Thank God we could finally get on with the fucking news cycle. How's everyone doing? Who's speaking today? Kamala Harris. Some other motherfuckers, I don't care. Let's see. Deb Haaland. I actually like Deb Haaland. Elizabeth Warren, L. Mark Kelly, bleh. Gretchen Whitwer, bleh. Roy Cooper, bleh. Adam Kinzinger, bleh. Maxwell Frost, bleh. Gabby Giffords, bleh. These are so bad. All these speakers are so bad. Pink is gonna be performing. Al Sharpton. Yeah, fucking Mark Kelly. And then we close with, God, Roy Cooper is the one introducing Kamala Harris. That's who they're closing out with. Roy Cooper and then Kamala. That's insane. That's nuts to me. What a night of ghouls. Even worse than the last night, honestly. And I thought last night was bad. Stream keeps freezing? Really? I had a crazy reaction to some medication. Shit was scary, but we got it now. I had to walk into my doctor's office and demand help. Well, good for you. I'm glad you're feeling better then. Mini F? Why is Pink performing? Because it's the DNC. But other than the DNC, there's all kinds of stuff going on. We got more Fox News copium. We got JD Vance on the horizon. He's going around embarrassing himself. Straight up working it. The Failing Gamer 29, thank you for the 4 months. XX Juicebox, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much. Shell Hung Shoe, everybody. Blurp is so fucking loud. This weed's making me cough. I'm trans and I'm gay.
I am cuddling a kitty cat. You interrupted my nap.
Sorry. I did see Matt Walsh in disguise. Is he in disguise? Do we know that he's in disguise for sure?
Logan Paul is my savior.
KSI is my favorite. I want to watch Lil Nas X. I like what's on the trending page. Prawn is good. Beat my meat. Lock me down. Inject me. Inject again. I'm gay, trans, and I am boosted. Fauci is my savior. Hillary is woke. She-Hulk is my favorite movie. They should let me speak at the DNC. Let me in as a featured creator at the DNC, and I will talk about how Hillary is woke. I'm the only one who'll say anything like that, and how She-Hulk is my favorite movie. Why is it a clip of Trackmania, though? I don't know. I literally found that on Twitter, and I thought it was funny. I want to use the version with no music, though, next time. Or going forward. Anyway. Yeah, it's the PNC. PNN News. Clocking in. Okay. My camera's all messed up again. This keeps happening. Fat touchscreen. Now I gotta shrink it down. Anyway, here we go. Now that's nice. Okay. Pink is playing at the DNC, so I thought I would also share this classic Pink moment. DEI. She better put this on the set list? Yeah, I hope so. Oldest DNG. That's where I'm at, chat. That's how fried my brain is. Oldest DNC delegate tells Harris, "Go, girl."
There are about 4,000
Dude, what are we doing? Get this woman in the White House.
delegates here at the Democratic National Convention.
Why
Several
isn't she
teenagers among them, and one 95-year-old.
Yeah, get her in
Pennsylvania's
office.
Angie Gioloretto is a busy woman. She's
Kamala
a committee
Harris,
woman in her
step down. I demand you step down. Respect your elders. Who's she holding up?
hometown. She has been for an astounding 66 years.
ENG.
She's a volunteer for Kamala Harris. She lives alone. She cleans her own house.
Goddamn.
And yet she still made time to talk to me about life, politics, and her prediction for November.
God, it's not cool that there are like 95-year-old ladies that are just fucking like completely on their own in the world still. You know what I mean? Like they have no like consistent care.
So first,
Just
can I
fending
ask
for
how old
themselves
you are?
in the cold, hard world.
95.
And how does it feel to be at yet another convention?
To me, each one has been so exciting. But this one especially, it's for women. It's for everyone.
Women?
It's something that I can't explain. I feel like the world is opening up to everybody. Every color, every creed, and every woman.
Your
This is who like the Democratic Party like capitulates to the most. This is who they're aiming for the most consistently. Is she lagging? She's 95 years old. Yeah. What do you mean? She still gets her sentences out better than Joe Biden does. She does look better than Joe. She's what, like 6 years older than him, right? No, like 14 years older than him. No, Joe Biden's only 81.
Getting Kamala.
She's 14 years older, chat.
first convention, I believe, was 1976.
Absolutely.
You
That's funny that Bill Clinton went to the 1972 convention, meaning he has been in the DNC longer than she has. That's just some context for you. Mind53421, thank you for the 5 months, by the way. I'm not vegetarian. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys. Filling up the piss meter. Went back a little bit. I had to reset it. Sometimes it counts stuff twice, I think. I don't know. Either way, we're back on our grind. Chat will pick my next tattoo, inshallah.
have a button, if I can show it. Carter Mondale, 1976.
Wow.
And you've gone to every single.
Everyone. And I've enjoyed them all.
Is this the best,
Old.
though?
How old's Bill Clinton?
I would say
Bill Clinton's only as old as Trump. 74. Right? Or no, 78. 78. 78. 78 or 78.
so. For me, at my age, seeing a woman.
She does look better than Jimmy Carter.
But I have to say,
Jimmy Carter's 99 though. Dude, he was only the 39th president. That's crazy. That seems like so, like, not that many. October 1st. Dude, he will be 100 years old if he lives to vote for Kamala Harris. More DNC slop. I just thought this was funny because this is just like the oldest delegate in the Democratic Party, which of course means they're like 1,000 years old. But even, hey, even the oldest delegate in the Democratic Party is not a billionaire fossil fuel ghoul. You know what I mean? She's like a nice lady who lives in Chicago or New York or whatever. She still cleans her own house. She's not a, you know, rich donor. She's just like a working class lady. Can't even retire. Yeah, Jimmy Carter looks like a hollow now. He looks like a dying chimp. I mean, this is just what you look like when you're 99 years old. Oh, no swearing? Timer 10 minutes. He could run again. He could technically serve a second term. He never did. He's still trying to vote for Kamala, though. He's trying to live long enough. He said, I'm trying to make it. Whoa, Star Ren, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. Goated, thank you so much. We're back at 602 on the P meter. Thank you. Whoa, that weed got me faded, dude. What the AG double hockey sticks? Jimmy Carter's trying to make it, chat. Hey, man, me too. I'm trying to make it. In hospice care since last year. Hospice care, chat, did you know? There's a great new John Oliver on hospice care that we can watch if we want later. Hospice care is only supposed to last a year. Or, I'm sorry, only supposed to last 6 months. Like, it's not supposed to be any longer than 6 months. That is a really long time to be in hospice care. And there's a reason for that. It's because hospice care is like... hospice care, in a lot of cases, extends the patient's life to maximize the money that they make off of each individual patient. It's supposed to be like a way to ease you into your death, and they prolong you on purpose. It's a really good video. We can watch it. But it makes a lot of sense. My uncle did that to my grandma for money. Yeah, it's always for money. JD Vance running around being cringe and weird. Reminder not to square. Thank you, 8 cubed. Thank you.
The zoo has come to town.
If you're in pain, you can say to end it if they take you seriously. A lot of the time, they just think you're senile and go, okay, grandma. If they even show up. Sometimes they just don't even show up. We can't hear the video.
Thank you for letting us come in here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Not at all? Yeah, we can. Oh.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, maybe you meant this? Maybe you meant this? This was the live stream. I had it muted. This is a reminder to swear.
Okay, yeah. She doesn't want to be on film, guys, so just cut her out of everything. Appreciate that, man. I'm JD Vance. I'm running for my...
That's an insane burn, by the way. I don't want to be seen with you. Like, you know that's what it's about. It's not just...
President, good to see you.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Anything? Appreciate that, man. I'm JD Vance. I'm running for vice president. Good to see you.
Okay.
How long you work here?
I've been here since the beginning of July.
He has serial killer energy, dude. How long you worked here?
Okay.
For this year.
Okay, good.
Good.
How about you, sir?
Almost 2 years.
Okay, good. Just everything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of glazed tears.
How long have you worked here? Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with this haircut, by the way. Holy moly. Why do we not swear? Because it's bad and it makes God upset. And it's a sin. Huned Triple Z, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Ted Bundy vibes, 100%.
Okay, good. Just everything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of glazed tears, some sprinkle stuff.
Oh, man. He's making observations of... yeah, dude, keep doing this. Whoever's on the Trump media team, I've said it over and over again. I haven't said it in a little bit, though. Whoever's on the Trump media team, do not fire them. Never fire that guy. Keep him hired forever. Oh, it's so awesome.
HISR looks like a gossamer from Looney Tunes.
Gossamer from Looney Tunes? What the heck? Oh, that's what this guy's called. I remember him. Dude, one time, Lex and I watched all of Looney Tunes together. Like, we stayed up all night and we just watched, like, from 1930 to 1990 Looney Tunes. This guy. The red one. I like him. He looks like an Aqua Teen Hunger Force creature. It was cool. We were like observing like, man, this is what boomers were raised on. Like, this was formative for them. This literally looks like Aqua Teen. I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force, by the way. I've been binge watching it like nonstop. I use it to go to sleep. It scared me as a kid. Dude, it was my favorite show as a kid. Yeah, Bugs Bunny's got his little Bugs butt out. I've never seen Venture Brothers. I liked Aqua Teen because it was animated in Flash. I dare you to say gay people stinky? Why do you think I'm gonna get canceled?
Almost 2 years.
Okay, good. Helps to everything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of glazed here, some sprinkle stuff, some of these cinnamon rolls, just whatever makes sense. How long has this place been around?
About 4 years.
About 4 years? Okay.
Dude, why is he just... Yeah, Gen Z's trying to cancel Pethan Online. Thank you for the stick bug, by the way. I didn't want to listen to JD Vance anymore either. He keeps asking... getting canceled for gay people stinky. I'm gay and I am stinky. He keeps asking people how long they've been there and this being like, good, okay, good. I'm glad. No follow-up. No, like, how's it been? What did you do before? Do you do anything in your free time? Just, how long you worked here? 2 years? About 4 years? Okay. Good. Huh? Zero speech. Have we addressed the haircut? Yeah, they gave him the what did they do to him? How do you even do this? Did he cut it himself?
Okay, good. Helps to everything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of glazed here, some
That looks crazy.
sprinkle stuff, some of these cinnamon rolls.
And then he's just like a lot of glaze, some sprinkle stuff. Who talks about donuts like this? What are you even saying? This is what he's getting? Some of these cinnamon rolls?
Just whatever makes sense.
Whatever makes sense. I don't know.
How long has this place been around?
I don't care.
About 4 years.
About 4 years? Okay. How long have you been here?
A little over 6 months.
Okay, good.
Dude, he just says, okay, good. Gave him the uncircumcised look. What the? Just whatever makes sense. I don't know. Lots of glaze. Some sprinkles stuff. This man will never be vice president. It just won't happen. The worst candidate of all time. Let's finish this.
Our president,
This lady's
Joe
adorable. Look at her.
Biden, was special to me.
You also saw Hillary Clinton here.
Oh,
Yes. Now, she should have been the president. She was great, and she'll be doing something. Women today are not lackadaisical. They're ambitious. And men open...
The oldest lib alive? No, I think this is actually the youngest Democratic delegate.
your eyes.
What's her name? 95-year-old Pennsylvania woman.
Because we are ambitious.
If you had a chance to speak to Kamala Harris, because you've had a little bit of experience dealing with people over the years, what would be your advice to her?
Get her in
Go,
office.
girl. go get them. I'm ready to go with you.
If there's one more thing that you haven't done in politics, what might it be?
Just saying thank you. I just love everyone. I'm happy.
I have a feeling everyone loves you.
Well,
Good for her.
I sure in hell hope so.
Finally, let me ask you, what does it feel like to be the oldest delegate?
Truthfully, I feel like, hey, I'm with the crowd. Some 50, some 20,
Did
but
not swear.
it's really
I'm a goat.
encouraging to see the youth, the young people come out. And I feel like Grandma Moses.
Honestly, I've done thousands of interviews in my life. She's right up there. One of my favorites. Her prediction, by the way, it's Kamala Harris's time, and she is going to win. And while Angie Gioloretta might have been the oldest delegate in the room, at this DNC, there's been a huge spotlight on the next generation of voters.
Yeah. Yeah. That's Grandma Angie. She's real happy, I guess. Good for her. You swore while talking about cartoons? I definitely didn't. You're making it up. No one noticed. No one saw. I don't even... What was I even... What would I have even said? I was talking about cartoons. I said butt. That's not a swear. Come on. Godly, holy. I'm demure. I don't know what that means, but I like the way it sounds. Rolls off the tongue.
500 yummers.
This is such brain rot, Pringle Boy. Why are you sending this to me?
Yummer, yummer. Yum.
I didn't need to see any more of that. My uncle won't let his kids say butt, so it's a swear to the church. Well, first of all, the Bible has the word ass in it. So if you can say ass, you can say butt. As far as not swearing rules, but as far as like church rules go, if you're in church and you say butt, no one's actually gonna get you in trouble unless like you're like crazy. JD, you have to tell them how many you want. Yeah, he didn't tell them how many donuts he wanted. My Christian family swore a lot. Well, Christians are very give and take on that. It's really dependent on who you ask.
Molto gravi e dolorose.
We have a based Pope moment. Once again, Pope Francis calls the IDF terrorists. He calls the Catholic congregation in Gaza every night. I believe he still does this. This Pope has definitely done some fucked shit. Don't get me wrong. Every Pope has. They're all fucked. But Pope Francis has been very consistently good on Gaza. Better than any American politician single-handedly. So it's valuable to listen. Unarmed civilians are being subjected to bombings and shootings. This is the word of God, by the way. And this even happened inside the parish complex of the Holy Family, where there are no terrorists, but families, children, sick and disabled people, nuns. A mother and her daughter, Miss Nahida Khalil Anton, and her daughter Samar Kamal Anton, were killed and other people were injured by IDF snipers while going to the restroom. Jesus. The convent of the Sisters of Mother Teresa was damaged and their generator was hit. Just cutting power to churches full of Catholic Gazans, by the way. Super normal. There are Catholic Palestinians, by the way. Like, remember this when liberals try to convince you that this is like some bizarre, religious, esoteric, complicated issue. It's not. It's not like that even remotely. Some say it's terrorism. It's war. Yes, it's war. It's terrorism.
Sì, è la guerra, è il terrorismo.
This is why Scripture states that God makes wars cease. He breaks bows and breaks spears. Let us pray to the Lord for peace. Based Pope. I can appreciate that. Italian-Palestinian solidarity has long existed.
Laggiù nel Medio Oriente come un bufalo ferito infuria il pirata americano. Ma nei campi sulle dune sono armati anche i bambini, ogni donna impugna il suo fucile. No, non fan paura i carri armati di Israele, la tua terra tu la devi
This song is so bass, dude.
Abbiamo alzato il rosso, il verde, il bianco e il nero, stretta in pugno la bandiera, i colori di Al-Fatah. Abbiamo alzato la bandiera partigiana della rossa
Ecco Plasmic, thank you for the prime.
quella del Vietnam. Li chiamano banditi i giornali dei padroni che chiamavano assassini i partigiani. Noi non crederemo ai bollettini israeliani, al tiranno Giordano traditore. Quante volte ci hanno detto è finita in Palestina e ancora cantavamo la canzone.
God, that line hits so hard.
Abbiamo alzato il rosso, il verde, il bianco e il nero, stretta in pugno la bandiera, i colori di Al-Fatah. Abbiamo alzato la bandiera partigiana della rossa Palestina accanto a quella del Vietnam.
Red Palestine next to Vietnam. That's communism, baby. That's what they mean.
Ogni lotta aiuta un'altra lotta. Ogni colpo sparato sul nemico sionista in Italia colpisce chi comanda. Coi popoli in rivolta si muove oggi la storia. Rivoluzione fino alla vittoria. Abbiamo alzato il rosso, il verde, il bianco e il nero, stretta in pugno la bandiera, i colori di Al-Fatah. Abbiamo alzato la bandiera partigiana della rossa Palestina accanto a quella del Vietnam.
There's no such fucking thing as white pride, baby. But you know what there is? Italian pride. Don't ever let them fucking take that. Anyway. No! Ashy's dead. Thank you for the tier 1. That's such a good song, man. That makes me so emotional. People ask me to play it sometimes, and I don't like always playing it because it's one to save, I think. But, you know, based Pope moment, how can I not? I had to ponder on it for 10 months. He spoke much earlier than that, but okay. Red Palestine, baby. Yeah, we were just watching the JD Vance donut shop thing. That was super cringe, super funny to me. Big fan of how he can't talk to anyone like a human being. He's an alien. He's an alien. New Trump clip.
Hey, there was a man.
Trump has gone to the border, baby. He went to that same like one spot where JD Vance had all those same photo ops. I guess that's just where they go to the border. That's where.
My guinea pig has been sick lately, and this is a good distraction from worrying about her. Thanks for being so entertaining.
I pray for your guinea pig. Not even religious. I love saying that though. I'll pray for you.
Hunt going on in this county. Somebody made death threats to you. Did you hear about that before coming? And what are your thoughts coming down here? Some people told me it's dangerous for you to be here.
I've heard it's dangerous, but I also have a job to do.
Wait, what was the question?
I heard it's very
Yeah,
dangerous.
reporter, inaudible. Exactly.
I haven't heard about that. They probably want to keep it from me. Thank you for telling me. Let's get out of here right now. No, thank you very much for saying. But
Oh, no.
And I
F. Refresh. Are we back? Laggy? Sir. We're being attacked. We're back. Okay. You move like a claymation character? Laggy but back.
I have great respect for Secret Service, the job they do, including a month and a half ago when they were jumping on top of me with bullets flying right at them. So
a month and a half
mistakes
ago.
were made, and they're going to learn from the mistakes. But
It's just going to
I
keep.
have
He's
great
never going to
respect.
shut up.
But no, I haven't heard.
He's never going. He's going to talk about this every day until he dies.
Heard that, but I'm not that surprised. And the reason is because I want to do things that are very bad for the bad guys. So I have heard it's very unsafe to make this trip. There were some people that really didn't want me to make it. Yeah.
Hey, Sean Hannity here.
God, he looks terrible. What's going on with his lips? What happened?
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, it's me. It's Sean Hannity here. Hey, it's me. Sean Hannity here.
Have you guys seen this? Over here? He looks crazy. I'm scared. He looks like Momo. His bronzer darkens under natural sunlight. Yeah, I guess that's it, huh?
Former
Fox News alert! Everyone! He looks like the grandpa that ate Pate and thought it was yogurt. Oh, you're so right. Raisin.
Former President Trump and vice presidential candidate J.D.
Alert.
Vance are thundering through battleground states and are about to hold a rally in Asheboro, North Carolina. We'll bring you their remarks live as soon as they begin. Now, yesterday, Trump was in the swing state of Michigan, visiting the small town of Howell. Ahead of his visit, Michigan Governor Whitmer and one of the ABC presidential debate moderators called out Trump for choosing the town. Watch.
As you know, former President Donald Trump is expected to go campaign in Howell, Michigan tomorrow. Many people are aware that a month ago in Howell, KKK protesters marched in the streets with the white robes on.
Oh my God.
And suggested that they support Donald Trump. I'm curious if you make anything about that connection and him going in particular to Howell tomorrow.
Well, you
Yeah,
know,
that's pretty
anyone who's
crazy.
doing a little bit of research might have said that's really a bad idea. Look at the optics. You're showing up.
Yeah, I mean, if he had anyone, like, sensible on his campaign, I think is her point. Not necessarily that, like... I don't know. It is a bad look, though.
Where the KKK was just at the same time you're in Michigan.
Vice President Kamala Harris's campaign also attacked Trump. Quote, the racists and white supremacists who marched in Trump's name last month in Howell have all watched him praise Hitler, defend neo-Nazis in Charlottesville, and tell far-right extremists to stand back and stand by. Trump's actions have encouraged them, and Michiganders can expect more of the same when he...
Dude, Mini F. Dude, what is going on? I'm being censored. I'm crispy? Don't say that. I'm being canceled. But wait, like... He went to a city with a population of 10,000 that had a Klan rally in the streets a month ago. Haven't had any F skill issues. Stream has been legit fine for me. Oh, okay. Now I'm just confused. More like Pethan 60 frames. That's awesome. That looks good then. Yeah, like that's low-key deliberate. It was like a white supremacist Trump rally. Oh my god. And they're like, vote for Trump. And then he goes there a month later. What do you mean? That's crazy. Who made this?
Comes to town next week. Now, yesterday, while in Howell, Trump was asked about that accusation. Watch.
It's like pretty deliberate. I'm sorry. You're going up and chilling with these cops. These are the guys with the... These are the Klan members, man. Yeah, he went to Klan Town. Who else do you think it is? Come on now. You know how easy it is to be a cop in a small town?
Respond to Kamala Harris's campaign attacking you for being
That's why they all look like
this
that.
town because they say there were white supremacists here a month ago. The town
They're
condemned
Democrats.
Boo!
it. The town condemned it to you.
Who was here in 2021?
Joe Biden.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh. I think chat is loading really slow. I think it's just how it is. Wait. He looks crazy from behind also. He's bright yellow. Joe Biden went here in 2021. Yeah, but that was before the Klan rally endorsed you. What do you mean? When is Harris supposed to speak? Probably like 11 p.m. tonight. Let's be real. God, jump scare. Like, that is a Ben Shapiro style clapback. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Here's Biden in Howell, Michigan on October 5th, 2021.
Yeah, that was 3 years ago.
Hello, Michigan.
For a specific thing.
It's good to be back. It really is.
Wait, how did she phrase the question?
I'm curious. Vice President Kamala Harris's campaign also.
Also, yeah, Gretchen Whitmer had, that's like literally the only answer. She was asked a question. She was like, yeah, it looks bad. Because it does. It does look bad. How does it not look bad to have the KKK endorse you in a town of 10,000 and then you happen to go to that town a month later? And then you're like, well, Joe Biden was here 3 years ago. What? Okay. Berry Bear, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Grazie.
Attacked Trump. Quote, the racists and white supremacists who marched in Trump's name last month in Howell have all watched him praise Hitler.
Yeah, like saying Joe Biden 2021 is not an answer to that.
Defend neo-Nazis in Charlottesville.
It happened
and tell
last month.
far-right extremists to stand back and stand by. Trump's actions have encouraged them, and Michiganders can expect more of the same when he comes to town next week. Now, yesterday, while in Howell, Trump was asked about that accusation. Watch.
Mr. President, can you just respond to Kamala Harris's
any appetite. I
campaign
gotta eat
attacking
my
you for
pasta.
being in
No, this isn't
this
pasta.
town because
Pesto.
they say
Chicken.
there were white supremacists here a month ago? The town
They're
condemned it.
Democrats.
A month ago.
Condemned it to you.
Who was here in 2021?
Joe Biden.
Thank you. Thank you.
She shouldn't have answered. She should have said, who was here a month ago, bitch? Who was here in 2021? A month ago, there was a KKK rally that endorsed you. That was the question. And he said, who was here in 2021? This is an insane clip. That's the first time I've ever seen him, like, genuinely laugh.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit. Who was here in 2021?
Joe Biden.
Thank you.
Demon. The white demon came out. Creepy.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
So passive aggressive.
Here's Biden in Howell, Michigan on October 5th, 2021.
Hello, Michigan.
Show what happened last month. That was the question.
It's good to be back.
I'm so
It
confused.
really is.
He didn't even
Haley
condemn
guess
it.
it was fine then, not fine now.
The question was, do you condemn it? And he said, Joe Biden was here 3 years ago. Nuts.
Emily, this makes me want to pull my hair out. I am reading in this Metro Times that it wasn't just Powell that apparently was chosen because of links to white supremacy. No. It was also York, Pennsylvania. It was Asheboro, North Carolina. It was Glendale, Arizona. Apparently, we are to believe that the Trump campaign just sat down and said, let's go and map out where white supremacy is and let's go there.
If there's a connection, there's a connection. If they did that, they did that. What are you going to say? They didn't know?
They tried this in 2016 when I was on the 2020 when I was on the campaign. It doesn't work. This is what you reach for when you don't want to talk about the jobs we just spoke about last segment.
Oh.
This is the libelous, defamatory, old and tired playbook. Rip it up, Dems. Not going to work.
Kellyanne, Glendale,
She's so
Arizona,
mad.
to Kaylee's point, that's where the Cardinals play. Okay, so the Cardinals are racist too? This is so tired.
They're triggered, dude. They're triggered as hell. They're literally just fucking liberals now. This is so insane.
And the optics are so opaque.
There's no question. And Gretchen Whitmer, every time she speaks, I really hope she runs in 2028. She's just so unimpressive. In reality, not on paper. This is for your state, lady. You're the governor of Michigan, and you're talking about optics instead of an opportunity to make things right, not on a movie set at the DNC. Look, Kaylee's right. This has been tried again and again. It's tired. It is certainly not hope and joy and forward-looking optimism. And
It's so funny that they're not talking about what it is. They're just saying it's so old, it's so over, it's so tired. It being the factual connection between white supremacist rallies endorsing Donald Trump and Donald Trump going to the towns those rallies take place in shortly after. Yeah, also it's not libel if it's spoken, but I guess she was talking about an article.
civility, and can't we all get along? All that junk that they keep on spouting here in between the constant...
Yeah, not with the KKK, though. That's the kind of person you can't get along with. For reasons that they explicitly say out loud.
Insults, the obsessiveness
That's their whole
with
thing.
Donald Trump, the TDS-addled speakers. Trump derangement syndrome is real.
Like, whether you want to or not, you can't coexist with the KKK if you actually believe in equality. You know what I mean? It's antithetical to their reality, and you don't fit within it. So there's no getting along with someone like that, whether you recognize it or not.
Starts out at stage 5. There's no therapeutic, no vaccine. It wraps around your brain, takes control of your nervous system and your sense of humor. And we see it on display here. But I'm so glad that President Trump, answered her question by having the reporter answer. By the way, the reporter is disingenuous to not have mentioned first that as president, Biden was there in October 2021. He thinks just having a bulldozer behind him makes it all better.
What?
It's not going to work. This country is so sick of the division, so sick of the
Just
racial,
having a
the race
bulldozer?
baiting, the hate. And to paraphrase Michelle Obama,
She's spitting,
when
bro.
they go low, they end up in the gutter.
Right? And Aisha Hasmi
What?
asked that question knowing that. Juan Williams, my question to you, sir, is being that it is so easy to dismantle the accusations by the left on this, why the strategy to do so? Why can't they instead meet Trump head-on, policy by policy point?
I don't think it's easy to dismantle it, Emily. I
mean,
think,
have they not been? Have they not been literally doing that during the DNC, but instead they're talking about Trump's campaign right now?
The contrary, if you
he's
know
at the
history
DNC.
of what's happening,
Hey man, turn around.
How a Grand Dragon lived there, and that they had several very ugly rallies there in the 70s and 80s, and recently, you know, they're praising the Klan, they're praising it, and then in the same breath praising Trump. You can have two people go to the same place but send two very distinct messages. For Trump to go there understanding that these people want to embrace him, and he doesn't have to embrace their message, but they're embracing him, that sends a very toxic message.
He's actually right.
And if you have Joe Biden going there and talking about jobs, that's a whole different thing. Even if Biden went there and took a stand against racism,
Yeah, he's
that's
explaining
a
it
very
better than I
different
could.
message. So to me, it's like you have to be purposely averting your attention from race in American society to somehow think, oh, gee, this is just playing a race card. This is bringing up an unpleasant topic.
Yeah.
This is a real topic in American life.
Harris,
You know what? This
8 up Kayleigh McEnany, by the way. Slay. Got her ass. Thank God there's some fucking sense in the room. They usually have one liberal on these panels.
I'm sorry, the only person
It's called outnumbered because I think
I
they put
was
one
in a call
liberal.
with my friends and they asked started the same numbers di FOR like 10 minutes.
He just started saying numbers. Rare Fox W. Well, it's just a liberal explaining the actual connection and how you have to literally be like blind to not see the connection between, you know, the KKK endorsing Donald Trump and then him going there, and that not being the same thing as Joe Biden happening to be there for some other reason. Joe Biden wasn't there because the KKK were like, we like Joe Biden. They never said that, actually. They said, we like Donald Trump. And so all of a sudden he came. Like, but yeah, they call it outnumbered because there's one liberal and then 4 Fox News talking heads that are literally just copy paste the same person in, you know, different Smash Brothers style alternate skins. But this is literally identical to every other Fox show. If you notice, we also watch Fox 5 on this stream, where it is, you know, one liberal and 4 other conservatives. It's just the same thing every time. It's the same thing every time. So the liberals always look normal, is what I'm saying, because the conservatives are actually unhinged. They actually look like Smash Brothers skins. No, I know. Chat, that is on purpose. You notice how I told you that the Republicans have the same style guide for women that they have to follow, but you know, it's just alternate. It's just there's a little more wiggle room, I feel like, on the conservative side. But the Democratic Party also has the same thing, where like all the women dress and do their hair a very specific way. It's just a lot more rigid on the Democratic Party because it's mostly white women.
Has connection to the KKK.
Not that there's more black women on the Democratic Party or on the Republican Party, don't get me wrong. But I don't know. There's at least a little variation here. There's a lot less variation on the liberal side.
Biden for eulogizing Robert Byrd, and you know it.
On average.
Harris,
Senator from West Virginia, Democrat like him.
By that logic, then one could argue.
That's true, but the 5 isn't called the We're Bullying One Person show, but it always turns into that, you see.
That the
No matter
pro-Hamas,
what.
anti-Israel, anti-Semitic people who embrace Kamala Harris.
Dude, we're talking about the KKK! And you're like, no, the pro-Hamas anti-Semites. We're talking about the KKK, a violent terrorist group historically ingrained into American society. And she's like, no, actually, being anti-Israel is what makes you really anti-Semitic. Those guys love Israel, by the way. The KKK is, in most cases, pro-Israel. because it's an ethno-state that they could just deport Jewish people to in their fucking dream world. You know what I mean? It's like really useful for guys like that.
Could
definitely
that,
not
could
racist.
apply that
Definitely not racist to presume every Jewish person is endorsing the state of Israel and is part of the hive mind.
as well to the vice presidency.
That's
There are
definitely not
ugly people
anti-Semitic.
out there. That does not mean the person represents them. And to Juan's point, isn't it true, though, that there should be a step forward for a lot of this? So where's that platform?
So I want to deal with, first of all, everybody else in Howell, Michigan, and everybody else in cities across America that have dealt with the scourge of racism and slavery and our history. I mean, by the metric that
Harris
you're
Faulkner's
applying,
about to talk about the
everybody
scourge
in
of
those
racism.
towns is the way that a few have been or were today. And you know that's not true,
Exactly.
Juan. It is
What?
so much bigger than that. We have come. You have to measure progress by looking back, but also by having your shoulders square and looking forward and having the courage to admit that we have seen progress.
How much progress was made in a town of 10,000 in a month between the Klan rally endorsing Donald Trump and him going there? How much progress was made in between that period of time, Harris Faulkner? How much progress was made in that period of time? I'm just curious. Racism was ended in August of 2024. Right before the fucking rally.
It is disingenuous and cruel to label an entire city a place that
City. It's a town of 10,000. Don't call it a fucking city. It's so dishonest.
you cannot
It's just so she
visit
could lie.
as a presidential candidate because of a past. If you apply,
If you're gonna do that, you have to condemn the actions of the fucking KKK. You have to. And when asked to condemn it, he said Joe Biden, actually.
by that metric, no one had better ever stay in the Lincoln bedroom and the White House, because we know that we've had presidents who owned slaves. Come on.
Dude. Yeah, first of all, only like one, like that's just the Lincoln wing of the, such a weird example for a bad point. Just baffling. It's meant to, it's like a brick to your head if you even try to think about it. That's why you're not supposed to, and you're supposed to go, yep, the left is the real racists. The KKK endorsing Donald Trump is because of economic policy. I'm sure. Sensible, rational, conservative spending, deficit hawking. Also, like, comparing Abraham Lincoln to the KKK is just nutty. That is, like, so beyond. Slave owners institutionalized in American government, like Abraham Lincoln was, like being a slave owning president and being a member of the KKK, which like we're talking about the same time period. The KKK formed in the aftermath of the Emancipation Proclamation, in the aftermath of the Civil War, for obvious reasons. Like, what are we doing?
Come on, we know of a little bedroom off the side, a little area off the side where women were kept. How deep do we want to go with this? Let's stick with today. Let's make every corner of America worth
Yeah, not last month.
going and talking with Americans, no matter what their municipality's past was, talking to everybody
Crazy.
all over the country. And you know what? Kamala Harris should go there next. Let's make it a free-for-all that we're in this together.
Amen.
When I just want to give you an opportunity.
Well, I
if
think
you
we
want to
are
respond.
in this all together, but I mean, we also are in a reality where Charlottesville took place. And you have to deal with it, and you have to deal with the racial overtones of a place like Howell.
Look, I don't want to get too deep into this, but there's some unfriendly people who look like us to us. Come on, and you know that? And have you been outside in the streets here in Chicago? There's a lot of hate for...
Don Lemon apparently said the sources told him that George W. Bush might be speaking to the DNC tonight. I don't think so. I mean, the schedule's already published. I already looked through the schedule. His old ass is not on there. I think Don Lemon's desperate for views. I didn't even know why he was fired from CNN. He was literally fired from CNN for sexual harassment allegations. He's a pig. So now I'm gonna keep dunking on him. I was always dunking on Don Lemon. He's a freak. But yeah, I think he's just lying. He's grifting. Yeah, no thank you.
Jews and everybody else out there, and it can be dangerous when that heat also comes with sledgehammers and everything else. But it doesn't mean that the entire city of Chicago shouldn't be visited by a presidential candidate. Yours is here. Well, she was until she left because the Obamas were on the stage.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno.
God, they just hit you with just perplexing shit. Stop playing the race card. I love Fox News. Wow, go Harris Faulkner. You blew me away while making your excellent point to the guest while demonstrating a level of professionalism most journalists never achieve. This is literally just because she soothed their white guilt. This is so telling. This is a fucking, like, admission that they felt comforted by and encouraged by Harris Faulkner's complete dismissal of American history, even from a month ago American history, and just be like, let's forget about everything regarding to everything and just focus on now and what, you know, how Donald Trump wants to deport 20 million people. Just focus on now. 20 million brown people, exclusively brown people. Get over race and slavery, people. Who's Harris Faulkner? She's a Fox News anchor. The past does not matter in any context. I did fall out of a coconut tree. 20 million voters left the Democrat Party. Dude, they just make up numbers. And half their supporters are outside protesting them are at their own convention. Trump for a better America. 20 million voters, dude. As a Michigan resident who worked recently in Howell for 2 years, I've never seen or heard of anything so ridiculous. That's so funny. There was literally a KKK rally there last month. How do people just like pretend it didn't happen? There's like, I just don't believe it. Same old race card every time. Yeah, I wonder. Hello from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. God bless President Trump. Dude, they're all shitting on the only guy with any sense in the room. That's so funny. Reminded why I don't like him. He's playing the race card. Dems torched for disgusting new attack on J.D. Vance. They made fun of his cum cups, guys. That's a disgusting attack on his fertility and his manlyhood.
Some drama last night,
Drama.
as you can imagine, and you may have watched it, at the Democratic National Convention as former President Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle Obama took the stage. Politico's playbook broke it down like this. The political project last night for Barack and Michelle Obama, who spoke first, was to honor the legacy of Joe Biden and graciously pivot to a celebration of Kamala Harris. With that in mind, it was jarring when Michelle opened her speech with what sounded like a jab at the Biden era. Watch.
Dude, what sounded like? What do you mean? Who cares?
All right. Something wonderfully magical is in the air, isn't it?
We saw this yesterday.
Yeah.
They just, not this thing, but
You know-
this, not this video, but this clip. Fox News keeps playing it and being like, well, look, this is proof that they hate Joe Biden. And it's like, if they're talking about the past, they're usually talking about Donald Trump. And even if they were talking about Joe Biden, like, who cares, man? You don't like Joe Biden either. You constantly make blows at Joe Biden. What, like...
It here in this arena, but it's spreading all across this country we love. A familiar feeling that's been buried too deep for far.
My mom got mad at Michelle for being mean to Trump because it makes us just as bad as him. Yeah, that's true. Making fun of the weird, insane things that he does is just as bad as wanting to deport 20 million people from the country. And giving $5.5 trillion in tax cuts to the 1% and corporations. It's the same thing. It's just as bad. Like, even if... I literally don't care how my politicians act if they actually do policy that I like. Like, I personally have no preference on like what my politician is doing aesthetically. I'm always talking about policy because that's what matters. And mean words should not change your fucking mind, just like cool pictures of Donald Trump holding his fist in the air shouldn't change your fucking mind about who to vote for, about how the country should be handled. Like it's very American politics shit, but it's just so like, God, it makes me so upset.
Far too long. Hope is making a comeback.
Dig it, Joe Biden.
Well, wait
Damn,
a minute.
that was it?
The previous
Brian.
presidency she's talking about is Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Now, if she's trying to talk about Trump.
Yeah, and Kamala Harris. They're both the president, of course. Okay.
That would have been many years ago. Is she lumping the two together? Is she
Just the
specifically
way
talking
she said
about
that.
the Biden era there?
Don't be rude.
You know that Fox News' style guide right now is telling them to like the Rupert Murdoch talking points have come down to be like every time you mention the presidency, like the current administration in the past 3.5 years, you have to say it's Kamala Harris also. You say it's the Harris Biden administration. That's what they've been saying lately. It's really fucked up. It's like so stupid. It's so annoying. Faulkner frightens me. Yeah, I mean she's a hawk.
No matter what, she's punching at her own party at some point in that.
She's not a
Meanwhile, Vice President
politician.
Kamala Harris
She's gonna lose some votes, I guess.
appeared to snub the Obamas
Her
by
political
skipping both
leverage.
speeches altogether.
Idiot.
She held her own rally
Idiot.
90 miles away in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And we
This was
showed
cool.
you some of the greeting that anti-Israel protesters gave her when she skipped last night in Chicago and went to Wisconsin. Fox's Jackie Heinrich reports
Anti-Israel,
that
by the
choice
way.
was made out of sensitivity and respect to President Biden, who Obama reportedly helped push out. One source familiar with the situation told Fox the Obamas, and this is a quote, "The Obamas are still not on the White House's good side," end quote. Steve Hilton, Fox News.
I think it's like fine that they've been saying anti-Israel protesters because like I'll still say that too. It's true. It's not wrong.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It
But you
looks
know,
like
it's just
shit.
in the Fox News vernacular, it is one step away from just saying anti-Semitic protesters. So it is very annoying. Like you know what they're signaling.
Contributor now. So we don't really need any like palace intrigue going on that people write about and say, oh,
all
maybe
you
that's
care about.
fantasy. We got the real stuff going.
Well, exactly. And Harris, as you pointed out, I mean, this
Still
whole
palace intrigue. What do you mean?
scenario just exposes the lie at the heart of this convention. In fact, the
British
heart of this
freak.
campaign. They know that the
Eggman.
country wants change after the disastrous Biden years, disastrous on every front. So they're trying to make out that somehow...
It looks like they put foundation on his whole head. You see what I mean? Like they just didn't stop at where his hair would be. I mean, why would you? I guess you just keep going when you're that bald. You just dip your whole head in foundation. It's too light. It's a different tone from his neck. That's why it looks like that. It could just be the lighting, but it looks like that.
Somehow Kamala Harris is change.
She was
but of
dipped.
course, she's not change. She's more of the same. More of the same on the policy front. It's the same
can't
administration. You
unsee
had
it.
Susan
That's
Rice the
fucking
other
me
day
up.
saying that Kamala Harris has been an integral architect and executor of the Biden-Harris administration, but they're trying to make out that this is some kind of difference. And in terms of the personalities involved, what is hilarious to me is...
This is the most bald-phobic stream. I don't know what to tell you. I can't help it.
You look at the Obamas and the way the media just endlessly lifts them up and praises them as these saintly heroes with their grace and style and their beautiful speeches and all the rest of it. But it turns out that in reality, these people, the Obamas, are the most viciously partisan and spiteful political operators.
Dude, they just aren't. Like, they're on... Michelle Obama is not a political operator. I'd still watch you if you were bald, thank you. Michelle Obama is not a politician, and Barack Obama is not actively political. He gets involved once every like 4 years to, you know, do the bidding of some donors and shake hands with some celebrities.
In the whole scene.
Sounds like you're not surprised that it appeared that Michelle Obama maybe...
Dude. Charlie Kirk posted this as like a bad thing. This is crazy. This makes me like Tim Walz more than I ever possibly could. Tim Walz was so addicted to the Sega Dreamcast that his wife had to unplug it and hide it away. This is reported as a fun, relatable story, but does anyone else find a 35-year-old man getting that addicted to video games a little sad or, dare I say it, weird? Oh, God, he thought he cooked bad with this. He burnt the food, guys. How are you gonna shit on the Sega Dreamcast, you idiot? You bitch. You'll never get away with that. The video game console that explains Tim Walz. Dude. A gamer vice president. This is fucking huge. He was playing Sonic Adventure. I need to know what he was playing. Spent a period of his 30s obsessed with a certain video game console, the Sega Dreamcast. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. One of Walz's football players remembers the former coach telling them that he became so besotted with the Dreamcast library of games. Oh my God, dude. That his wife was moved to unplug and hide the machine. I mean, this is classic, like, you know, 30-year-old married couple shit even today. I mean, there's literal fucking TikTok wholesome couples content about this. You could find in an instant. It's a relatable anecdote for anyone who's attempted to maintain it. Yeah, negative video game habits, blah, 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 blah. What was he playing? And they're just doing like... It just said the whole like... Yeah, Walz had... Wait. That Walz had become enamored with the system's library, assuming his interests extended further than NFL 2K. Suggests something of his tastes and sensibilities, if only the minority of video game lovers on whom the console exerted a similar pull. What was he playing, though? He must have been playing Sonic. He was definitely playing Sonic Adventure. He definitely played Shenmue. He definitely played the sports games that are on the Dreamcast. He was playing it all. Seaman, Space Channel 5, Jet Set Radio. He was probably playing fucking Soul Reaver. Shit. Wow. He definitely played Shenmue. Without a doubt, he played Shenmue. A vice president that's played Shenmue. This is unheard of. I can't believe this.
He was going after the Biden era. Your last quick thought on that, and we'll move forward.
Seaman.
Well, exactly,
I gotta play Seaman on stream. Crazy Taxi, yeah.
That Biden himself despises Barack Obama because he feels that he denied him a chance to run in 2016.
Dude, that's not what happened in 2016. Obama told Joe Biden to step out because his son just died. And he was already losing in the polls. In the primary. And Obama was like, listen, man, you just gotta stop. And that gets like warped into like he stole like a nomination from him or something. I don't know.
And then pushed him out this time. So they absolutely can't stand each other. And so there's no surprise there in the way that they're behaving now.
All right, let's get to this. A
That's
new
nutty.
column is arguing that Democrats are using class warfare to try to have it both ways
go.
with voters. Here's Congresswoman Joyce Beatty with a familiar attack line on Donald Trump's running mate.
J.D. Vance likes to talk about how he's from Ohio. But as soon as he could, he ran away to Yale and Silicon Valley.
Based. That is so
Cozying
right.
up with billionaires.
Wait, what are they going to say to defend that? How do you... yeah, objectively. Peter Thiel. Literally.
While trashing our communities.
Literally. What do you mean?
The piece goes on to argue every word that crosses the teleprompter at the DNC is vetted by the Democratic Party, and so it is a Kamala Harris approved
That's
message.
so funny. That's such a stretch. That is such a fucking stretch. Yeah, Kamala Harris approved every single word. It's like you might... like, it's just... it's just like childish. I don't know. It's like, yeah, she probably doesn't disagree with the facts of the matter that he worked for Silicon Valley and went to Yale. Like, what do you mean?
A lot of criticism for this
Like, cozying up to billionaires. His running mate is a billionaire.
kind of trashing of J.D. Vance for moving out of poverty and on to Yale. One conservative columnist posted this. This message is a twofer. It hits with lower middle class folks.
Yeah, you're forgetting the part about trashing that same community that he left. Like, you're bashing him for rising from poverty. Saying that to a black woman is hilarious, by the way. That's like nuts. But, you know, no one on Fox News even has that kind of fucking brain cell active.
Who resent anyone who tries to leave the community.
Yeah, what is this profile picture? I'm sorry.
And also with upper middle class.
Who is this?
Class people who
Is this
don't
some
really
fucking
want
Twitter
lower
post?
middle class kids taking slots from their own children and generally lowering the tone of the place. Wow.
I mean,
there is
wow.
more drama. Steve?
I mean, isn't this disgusting, really, Harris? I mean, what they're really
I'm
doing
so confused
is
who any of
taking
these
shots
people
at something
are.
we all cherish, or I thought we did, the American dream. The American dream.
People shit on Hassan for using, like, journalists' tweets as, like, segues for his stream. And they just go, like, oh, you're a Twitter journalist or whatever. When, like, Fox News will bring on actual tweets and have an entire segment about a tweet. It's just how media is, man. It doesn't matter. Is it a YouTube video about a tweet? Is it a TikTok about a tweet? It's just like you can find a format that pisses you off if you look hard enough. I'm sure. Anyway.
Dream that anyone, whatever their background, can lift themselves up through hard work and have the opportunity to get anywhere in this country. That's what I thought we were all there to celebrate. And yet they're doing the exact opposite. They're denigrating
What about
it.
the
It is
American
really,
dream?
really disgusting. And the cheapness of these attacks as well, from the party that endlessly goes on about how they're the nice, good people and Trump and Vance.
They're not being nice, snake. Not so fast. Yeah, here's Faulkner's, like, literally disassociating. She's like... she's having a flashback to being abducted by aliens when they replaced her. They body snatched her. She's communing with the mothership right now. Why is her accent so good? I'm just impersonating Liquid Snake. Liquid Snake. Snake! My snake is liquid. Sorry, I don't
The
know.
ones with these sort of nasty, mean messages. It's such hypocrisy. But underlying it is the substantive point. This
Dude,
is...
Lex has a phrase that I think about almost every day when I'm, like, writing or, like, consuming media, because the word hypocrite often comes up in, like, a lot of media criticism, whether it's, like, political or not. And one time Lex said, like, the worst thing you could ever be to a white man is a hypocrite in their eyes. And it, like, broke my brain. Because I was like, you're so right. It's like the most like mediocre kind of person that always makes that like stupid ass argument when they like pull it out of their ass. Like, ooh, sorry. In order to call someone a hypocrite, you have to have like principles yourself. And you have to like claim that they're violating a set of principles that they've demonstrated. But like, yeah, like hypocrisy is like a buzzword now. And people really don't have like a good context for it ever. Crispy?
Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning.
Dude, it's just like the corner of Fantano. My fucking stupid shit don't work, bro.
Hold on.
None of this shit works ever. Crispy
is a party that is now against this core defining idea that should unite us, the American dream.
You know, it's so
yeah,
interesting.
this is just what Donald Trump says. You never hear about the American dream. What happened to the American dream? Fantano's corner.
Saying real quickly, kind of maybe even ironic, Michelle Obama, the last time we saw her in a venue like this at a convention speaking, was the one who gave the world the line, when they go low, we go high.
Yeah, exactly.
So what you're talking about is going lower.
Yeah, look, she's a hypocrite.
Exactly.
All right. All right. Critics are going after Democrat Governor Andy Beshear of Kentucky over this shocking...
Yeah, also he's British. Opinion discarded about American politics. You don't know. What is this California pin you got, man?
Comment that he made about Republican Vice President nominee J.D. Vance.
How did she go lower? Yeah, there's no going lower than the Republican Party. Come on now. And also, when we go high, they go low, we go high. That demonstrably doesn't work. We've learned this. So, you know, things being different than they were like 15 years ago or whenever she gave that speech. I think that's all right.
J.D. Vance called...
Don't California my Incestington. Is that where he's from?
Pregnancy resulting from rape inconvenient. Like, inconvenience is traffic. I mean, it is... make him go through this. I mean, it is...
Impregnate that man. Make him do it. Hey, J.D. Vance has to get pregnant now. That's awesome. That's the Democrat Party platform, man. And look how mean they're being. This is disgusting.
Someone being violated, someone being harmed, and then telling them that they don't have options after that. That fails any test of decency, of humanity.
Was he suggesting that J.D. Vance? Well, look at this.
He tweeted this! Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, this is so embarrassing. What the hell is this? Why is Andy Beshear wishing that a member of my family would get raped? Dude, that's not what he said. That's not at all what he said. Bro, that is such Twitter brain. That's nuts for an actual VP to be posting like this. This is so Twitter brain. He definitely saw that from like a clip farming account. Like Dexterdo posted that shit. Like it was YouTube drama. What the Sigma?
Vance put it in his own words. Here's what he posted. What is this?
Are you going to upload yesterday's VOD? I'll publish it, yeah.
Wishing that a member of my family get raped? What a disgusting person. MSNBC went on to have Beshear back on later that day.
I'll be real.
And here's how the governor tried to clarify.
He's trying to make himself the victim. As a man, J.D. Vance will never have to face any of this personally. Obviously, I'd never wish harm on anyone.
Oh, okay. So, no. A question answered. Actually, J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance, do you want to keep that tweet up, or?
Just, again, deflection, trying to make himself and Donald Trump the victims.
Notice how they can't even attack Tim Walz properly, so they're moving to all of the other fucking VP picks now that they're in the spotlight. They're like, oh, look at Pete Buttigieg, he's gay. Look at Andy Beshear, he's gay. Even on Twitter, conservatives were like, look at Tim Walz's son, and when he was crying, he's gay.
All right, wait a minute. If you ever needed an example of how intertwined or even maybe complicit the legacy and liberal media can be with the Democratic Party. They had the dude back on to try to say, no, I wish J.D. Vance's family member didn't get raped. I mean, come on.
I mean, the whole thing is so laughable. In fact, that whole interview there with Andrea Mitchell was set up in order for Andrea Mitchell and MSNBC to do cleanup for him. And she was laughing about this and siding with him and blowing off J.D. Vance's absolutely correct response there. Exactly as you say, they are the propaganda arm of this party. I mean, it's all one thing. They're all sitting there.
It's funny that they did a whole interview to, like, clean up after he said that. I mean, that is, like, low-key true.
You are, Harris, you know, in front of the convention and sort of pretending to cover it. They're not covering it. They are part of it. It is now, the media very clearly now, is part of the Democratic Party. And again, that is anti-American. It is not how our system is supposed to work.
No, it's not. And look, you can hear the sound checks that are going on behind me for tonight's big event speakers, you know, coming up, so on and so forth. There's enough drama going on. All we have to do is show up. Maybe bring some popcorn, but just do our jobs and take down the information, do the interviews.
You are British.
I mean, it's really interesting. Have him back on so maybe he can take back those very explosive comments that could hurt the candidates eventually.
Yeah. It'll totally come back to bite the Harris campaign in the ass that this random governor that is not affiliated with the campaign at all said some moderately spicy shit. Get him pregnant. Anti-American says with the most British accent ever. I know. I hate Fox News so much. They just get Bond villains in and they're like, yeah, what do you think about J.D. Vance? I'm actually a big fan of J.D. Vance. Snake. Who's speaking tonight? A bunch of bozos. Who else? Demons. Kerry Washington. Wait, I think I don't know Kerry Washington off the top of my head. Oh, she's an actress. Oh, she was in Django. Oh, I know her. Yeah. An actress. Mark Kelly is speaking. Just absolute. Damn, absolutely disgraceful. That was the disgusting new attack on J.D. Vance. Get him pregnant. Kaylee McEnany says, this alone, alert! This alone should disqualify Kamala Harris. Let's figure it out. Republicans are coping. They're doing really good and have a lot of spunk in their party. Old people, wake up.
We are just hours away from a major split screen in this year's presidential election. At 2:30 p.m. Eastern, although he'll be in the Pacific time zone today, former President Donald Trump will be at the southern border in Cochise County, Arizona. And Trump is set to highlight his plan to end the immigration crisis, Biden and Harris's border crisis.
Oh, yeah. She definitely can't move her face that much.
He's going to call out the failures of the Vice President, Kamala Harris, no doubt. And the event just hours before the biggest moment of Kamala Harris's political career. She's still getting ready to officially accept the Democratic nomination for the president.
Easy does it.
And stage right behind me, that's where that will happen. I don't know if you can see that. They just finished the national anthem again, so we've got a big flag behind me right now. And it's been absolutely beautiful to listen to that. This is Outnumbered.
Alrighty.
I'm Harris Faulkner, live at the Democratic National...
She's vibing, man. Why doesn't her face move? Botox. It's just been so nice to listen to that.
Convention, joined by my co-hosts, Kaylee McEnany, also here in Chicago with me and our team, and Emily Campagno, live from our couch in New York City. We miss you, Em. Also joining us, Fox News contributor and former State Department spokesperson under President Obama, Marie Harf, and former House Speaker Kevin McCarthy. Ooh, this is going to be spicy.
Oh, God.
Thanks, everybody. Immigration is one of those issues likely to define the this
Okay,
president.
so I guess that's the thing that Kayleigh McEnany says should disqualify Kamala Harris is her
Chat,
handling
I
of the
am
border.
owning my
Great.
wildlife painting skills while watching chat. I am painting a turkey gobble, 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 gobble.
Presidential election. And the latest Fox News power rankings show former President
Power
Trump holding a
ranking.
13-point lead on immigration.
His power level.
Meanwhile, a string of recent polls
plus
all
13.
show Trump with a commanding lead on the issue. Look at that.
This is all on
She
immigration.
doesn't come close anywhere. And the former president has called out
good she
Kamala
doesn't talk
Harris
about it.
earlier
It's
today
smart.
when he was on
Who
Fox
cares?
and Friends. Let's watch.
She's allowed millions of people to come into our country.
A big part of why Fox News is throwing such a fit is because the Democrats are working to shift the narrative away from immigration. They're not going to be like positively talking about it, but they're just not going to talk. They're going to talk about real issues instead. And they're going the gamble is he's stuck in the phone. Yeah. The gamble is whether or not voters actually go along with their direction, pulling them out of the immigration propaganda, or at least pulling them away from that as an important issue. I think it's a good angle because it's better than trying to combat this by like mediating your position or something. It's like ridiculous to try to compromise with this.
Many of these people totally unchecked, totally unvetted. Many of these people came into our country, think of this, from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums. And Brian, there's many terrorists coming in. If they want to fix the border, they don't need a bill. The President of the United States, which is what I did. I didn't have a bill to close the border. I closed the border. I had the safest border. I had the least drugs coming into our country in 38 years. I had the least. You have the human traffickers are horrible, and they traffic in children and they traffic in women, mostly women.
Women.
But I had the lowest number of. We went after them with a vengeance.
Emily, it's been said that, you know, Kamala Harris will prosecute border states. I mean, that's what her past includes. And you've told me many times, California has a wall. They got that big fence line, so it might be easier to prosecute there, but that's not what she did anyway. And she's not doing it now.
Oh, come on.
No, she...
God's children aren't for sale. Chat. Sneak peek at tomorrow's new video if you're interested. New main channel video tomorrow. Joe Rogan. He's going nutso. Sneak peek comes out tomorrow morning.
Campaigned for then president the last time on fixing the immigration crisis, right? And then she became the border czar, which since then has been denied. But we watched as she utterly failed in terms of any type of bridging, any type of relationship.
Nice thumbnail, thanks.
With the central and southern governments, even though it was touted to us that her experience would lend her able to do so. Now, the credibility has been extinguished, in my opinion, because as a Californian, I resided under her DA watch, under her senator watch, and under her AG watch, and nothing got accomplished. Well, cut to today, where under the Harris-Biden administration, we have millions of illegal immigrants throughout the country, spikes in crime, the complete and utter erosion of the safety and protection.
Spikes in crime is just a lie. Crime is down. Immigration is up and crime is down. So this talking point doesn't make no sense.
Of those people that are streaming.
Did you talk about Joe Rogan's booby sweat? Yes, I did.
Across our border. So for someone that said that they are seeking amnesty for all, compassion, care, and the humane treatment of all, that has been sorely missed as a mark under her watch. And now there's an utter denial of the crisis, the utter crisis that has plagued the states along the border and all 50 that have unfortunately suffered because of those policies and the drugs streaming across. So the notion now that all of the blame lies with a prior administration, the notion that now we should trust her to actually take up the helm and support the Border Patrol, support the states that have sued her administration for failing to protect them, it's utter hypocrisy and it's not going to fly.
Well, that's how you prosecute a case.
It's hypocrisy.
She should know.
It's hypocrisy.
Utter crisis. What happened with Joe Rogan? Nice. Nice.
Former
His
federal
utters.
attorney. Marie Harf, you know, it's interesting because
Yeah, Marie
that subject
Harf.
hasn't come up in any substantive way at 3 days, and now we're...
What is Harris Faulkner's outfit? What is her top here? It's like... What is this shape? It's like insane to me. I don't like... It's like when you're custom characters in a cutscene, you know what I mean? You got like the DLC armor.
Into our 4th day of the DNC convention. Yet it's in a top 3, rocking that way for more than a year among Americans polled across the country.
So the aliens can identify her. Yeah, dude. How's it shiny? It's like not shiny. It's just like a super saturated color. Like now that I've noticed it, it's like taking all the light from like the rest of the screen in my eyes. It's like you pause at the most cursed times. What do you mean? You don't like the panel of ghouls staring at you all silently with their mouth closed? This is the council. You die, you see this. They judge you. If you didn't kick enough puppies, you'd go to hell.
Well, I expect we'll hear a little bit more about it this evening. At least I hope we will.
How about a lot
and if we
more?
just look at sheer numbers, well, there's a lot of issues to cover, and hopefully her speech is, 30 to 40 minutes. But on the actual numbers, border crossings are at their lowest point since Donald Trump was president. A lot of people have argued, with me on the show and elsewhere.
Yeah, a lot of people have argued with me on the actual facts, and then say instead the facts are not real, and instead the vibes are real. The vibes are the facts, and the facts are fake. My feelings, my fifis. Kayleigh McEnany is already shaking her head like, no, there's more border crossings than ever, according to numbers that I will not show you.
Trump was president. A lot of people have argued, with me on the show and elsewhere that it was too little too late and they waited too long to close the border. But the reality is they have now. And she has worked with those countries in Central and South America to try and address the root causes. And Democrats supported a bill that would have been the toughest immigration bill. That would have been the toughest immigration bill in decades that Donald Trump killed for political reasons.
They can still bring in 2,500 every day. That is not true.
Yeah, 2,500 a day. Donald Trump is saying 20 million a day. Like, what do you mean? It's just fundamentally not that many people. I'm sorry. 2,500 a day? Do you know, like, the conditions that cause people to come to America? What do you mean? What do you want? What's the number that feels good to you, Harris Faulkner? What makes you feel good? Like, what?
True.
Well, look, the numbers are the lowest they've been since Donald Trump was president.
Like, what do you want then?
It's true. That's a fact. So if Donald Trump's going to go to the border and talk really tough and say a lot of things that are offensive and not true and not compassionate in any way for the situation, where they're actually taking steps to fix it. But the last thing I'll say is I do think it's a crisis, and I think a lot of Democrats think it's a crisis, and I think my party has to make a case for why we will continue to crack down on illegal immigration, because voters.
I'm Brian Kilmeade. I'm Brian Kilmeade. When the founding fathers, those that were abolitionists, said they were abolitionists, this is the kind of abolitionists those motherfuckers were. These liberal ass, like, yeah, I'm Alexander Hamilton. I think that you should not own slaves, but I'm going to engage in the slave trade for my family. I'm still going to do it because you have to do it. I still have to bargain. I still have to buy slaves for people as gifts. That's just like tradition down here. Come on. Come on, you just have to. It's just part of it. Liberals.
Do care about, as we know.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
We have a former Speaker of the House.
I think there
Kevin
should be more
McCarthy.
immigrants. I agree. There should be so many more immigrants that this fundamentally, like, delusional, brain-broken, white nativist attitude is wiped away from the American conscience.
With us today, who also can prosecute a case. Kevin.
For the love of God.
Well, what's shocking to me is right after they were sworn into office, a few
Bro,
months
what is
later,
this
we
bozo
watched the
doing, dude? You are jobless.
Fuck.
You are retired. Get a job. That's your gender.
Explode because of their policies. The first thing they did on the day they were sworn in is stop finishing the wall.
What's the counting? I think it's testing or something. in the background for the DNC.
They literally took that equipment and hid it away. The other thing, when I went and toured the border in 2021, right after
It was
that,
so scary.
Talking to the border agents, there's two things I picked up. When I interviewed the people who were coming over, they said they came over because Biden-Harris invited them to. Secondly, the border agents told us what they really found was terrorists on the watch list were coming over.
On, dude.
I put this out in a press conference, and Ruben Gallegos, a congressman from Arizona, a border
Terrorists,
state, now the
dude.
Democrat nominee for
That's
Senate
where
in that state.
that's where it is. That's where it ends. It starts with, you know, military-aged men, and it ends with terrorists. They're terrorists. They're weaponizing the last shred of post 9/11 mania the American population had, and still does to a certain degree, and trying to make that the immigration issue when it's just not a fucking thing. It is not. There, what, 24 murders by undocumented people in 2023? Is that what it was? Like 24. Out of like several million immigrants. Fox News covered almost every single one in detail. That's how few there are. But they're trying to make it seem like it's an actual like epidemic, you know?
Challenged me and said I was lying. And what did we find out? Not only was I telling the truth, he never apologized, but we found just in the month of February.
Like, do the Republicans just want to turn the border into TSA? You gotta take your shoes off and check all the bags and look at everything and x-ray everyone and collect all their information. Or you let the terrorists win.
They caught more people on the terrorist watch list, and think how difficult it is to get on that list, than we caught the entire 4 years under the Trump administration. So maybe they changed their behavior because they're running for office, but they already did so much damage to our country that if you go to the state of Massachusetts, their #1 issue, where their Democratic governor actually has a state of emergency because of the southern border. In the city of New York,
Dude, because Republicans are busing immigrants. Hundreds of thousands of immigrants have been bussed by two governors, Greg Abbott and Ron DeSanctimonious. Literal human trafficking operations dropping off people en masse in states like New York and Massachusetts. And he's like, well, now all of a sudden there's an immigrant crisis. Yeah, dude, you guys did that. They're Fortnite battle bus dropping people there. Like,
the #1 issue is the border.
Without their consent or knowledge in a lot of cases.
Entire nation. If there's less money in your city and you're far from the border because they're housing people that was flown into your city unbeknownst to you the night before, and you no longer have enough money for police or the parks or for the schools, this is because Kamala Harris was the czar of the border and failed in her job.
The czar of the border.
A recent Fox News poll is asking what best describes the situation in the U.S. southern borders. Emergency, they call it, 44%. A major problem,
Sucks,
43%. A minor problem, 11%. And I want to drill down just a little bit, Kaylee, before I go to you. In February of 2019, the emergency category was 27%. And in February of 2024, it was 41%, and now it's 44%.
Dude, how are they gonna like clickbait me like this? Like, this alone should disqualify Kamala, and then they're just like shitting out these like doo-doo numbers, and then they're like, yeah, dude, people care so much about immigration. It's like 46% think it's a serious issue, and it's like, dude, yeah, man, because you guys won't shut the fuck up about it. Literally, because you don't shut the fuck up about it. It's you. You guys created this. It's the same thing with fucking Kevin McCarthy over here, dipshit Kevin, doing fucking Massachusetts and New York have immigration crises all of a sudden. It's the same shit. Like, you caused this problem that you're complaining about. It's just a right-wing manufactured issue. It's so fucking frustrating. It's so obnoxious.
Kaylee.
So Marie says the official
Yeah, no one says how it's a problem. Well, they're taking your jobs. They're stealing your jobs.
numbers have lessened. That is true. But here's what the official numbers do not include. Parolees.
Of course, they're not going to punish anyone who hires undocumented immigrants, though. They don't do that. They don't do that. They give them a small fine, and that's it.
those leased into the interior of the United States, 1.9 million known gotaways. Our own Bill Malhusian, who's actually at the border often, has talked about ICE being overwhelmed. So the official number doesn't tell the whole story. But let me say one thing. I was coming here and I was
Border
looking
Patrol
at...
numbers, you hag. You think the Border Patrol is lying? It's just fucking anecdotes to back up this, like, hallucination. Think about it. This guy said he was, like, having a hard time. So... the numbers didn't say that.
At a liberal network, and I was reading what they had at the lower part of their screen, and it said star-studded convention. And that's true. Oprah stood behind me. Little John came out and surprised everyone. There are reports that Katy Perry will be here tonight. We just heard the Dixie Chicks sing. I guess they're called the Chicks now. There's been a lot of stars, but there's some names that haven't been mentioned. Laken Riley, a college girl who went...
I hate Fox News with a burning passion, dude.
Went for a run and lost her life. Rachel Morin, a mother of 5 who went for a run and lost her life. Jocelyn Ngari, a 12-year-old girl who went to the convenience store and lost her life. All by illegal immigrants, all preventable, all a
Yeah, the 3 times it's fucking ever happened this year. We know them. How many people were murdered by white men in the last month? Do we need a goddamn fucking crisis on that? It makes me insane. It makes me insane. It's just blatant racial categorization. Like, there's no fucking two hands about it. I guess they're called the Chicks now. Yeah, that was stupid.
Result of the perilous, dangerous, and irresponsible Harris-Biden border policies. You don't need legislation. You need a pen, and you need the will. And Harris could not find it in herself for 3.5 years to go to Biden and say, pick up your pen, whip out 212F.
Yeah, she knows that she can't do anything, so her job was to go to tell Biden to do it. Why didn't she do that? Come on. That's how government works. Vice president tells the president what to do.
Sign this into law because another girl should not lose their life. It is inexcusable. It is disqualifying for the role of president of the United States.
Wow.
Well, and she's being peddled as, you know, pick her because she's a woman in some categories. Yes, because of her skin color and others. Or her biracial makeup. But this idea of just being a human being that needs to be doing the right thing, that's what really needs to be hit at this point, because it's definitely hurting our country.
Yep.
The problem at the border. Vice President Kamala Harris does not have a policy page on her campaign website. This is laughable, though, because when you go there are 3 pages deep. Every time you click continue, it's donate. Trump has created a campaign page with policies for Kamala Harris.
Chat.
Hey, everyone.
This is really hurting our country. Does anyone else feel really bad for our country right now? Our country is hurting. Ouch, boo-boo. Okay, so that sucked.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Oh my God. Jesse Waters, baby. The Republicans are just coping left and right. Kamala has never risen to the occasion. They do this every night, chat. You think they'd get tired of every single night just being like, Kamala Harris is the president and is the worst president of our generation. It's true. I'm in La La Land. It's really easy to probably just like fall into this like mass hysteria, because Hassan was talking about it, and I think I can kind of project myself. I don't have any direct experience, but like, you know, I grew up in a small town, so I know what it's like to be like isolated from the greater like culture, I guess. But like, he said that the DNC is very isolated, and you're just talking to like people face to face that all like are the same guy, and you get like a huge disconnect from what's actually happening in like the greater outside world. And that kind of insulation is definitely like why Republicans are the way they are, because they just keep like hyping each other up and then they have like so much control over social media that only rewards them for being more and more insane and radical, with clicks and impressions and money. And then that translates directly, apparently, into fucking policy and rhetoric from political campaigns and activists and shit.
Hi, I'm Greg Gutfeld, along with Judge Jeanine Pirro, Harold Ford Jr., Jesse Waters, and she owns a timeshare in Candyland, Dana Perino, the 5.
Know how to invest.
Yep. Alert!
Fox News alert, Donald Trump just reacting to the massive manhunt underway in Arizona for a suspect who threatened on social media to kill him.
No.
Comes right after the former president visits.
It really hurt his feelings, I bet.
It's the border in Arizona. We'll tell you what Trump had to say later. But first, it's the final night of the DNC, and Kamala Harris is set to reveal a new way forward for her acceptance.
Yeah, let that be a warning, though, chat. Don't say too much in the chat. They will find you.
Speech, despite having been in the White House for nearly 4 years. Donald Trump reminding Americans of what she's all about.
Not Peg Buttfeld.
We're giving our government away when we put 2 lunatics like this in. They can't, if they take over our government as president and vice president, our country doesn't stand a chance. She's actually a radical left Marxist. That's what she is. That's what she's always going to be.
Marxist. Meanwhile, he asked the specialists if she was Marxist or communist, and they couldn't tell him. We saw him say that at a rally.
While Democrats acting like they fell out of a coconut tree when it comes to who's been running the country.
Kamala Harris is going to cut your... That's pretty decent.
Spaghetti Hello, this is a reminder to thank the queer people that fought for us to be here today, especially trans women of color, transgender pride PETA flag.
I wish the trans flag had, like, an eagle on it. You know how the Mexico flag is just the Italian flag with a badass eagle? We should steal that. New trans flag, just put a fucking badass eagle on that. Know what I'm saying? It's a good design. It's just a flex. I love it. One of the best flags, for sure.
Taxes. Kamala Harris is going to take on Big Pharma.
If you can get them elected and let them bring...
This speech was insane. I'm honestly surprised when I checked Fox News earlier today. I'm surprised that I didn't see more Bill Clinton hate. I thought that's all I would see is like, ew, you know, this speech was nasty. He's worse than Joe Biden. He's a creep. They say Trump is weird and creepy, and they had this like old pedophile skeleton on stage. You know what I mean? I thought they would have anything, but no real smoke.
Bring in this breath of fresh air.
Maybe we'll get something.
You'll be proud of it for the rest of your life.
Let us choose the sweet promise of tomorrow over the bitter return to yesterday. Let's all choose Kamala Harris.
Okay.
Trump posting on Truth Social that he'll spice up Comrade Kamala's speech with a live...
That's the new nickname, Chad. I think he finally did settle on it. It's Comrade Kamala.
Play-by-play. Harold, good to have you back around the table.
It's growing on me. I think it works, but it only works for his base. It's not as good as like Crooked Hillary. It's not Sleepy Joe. No one's gonna be like repeating it for fun. Maybe we will in this community and like leftists, but like I don't see right wingers saying that all that often. Maybe they will. We'll see.
People.
They should just say Kamala. See, Greg Gutfeld will say Kamala, but I don't feel like Trump would degrade himself like that.
Feedback. I think
Trump does have like a sense of image preservation. You know what I mean? He knows what the value of his actual image is.
You should start asking your fellow Democrats, are you a Kamala denier? Because aren't they really denying the first black female vice president? She didn't count. She had no measurable impact. She doesn't exist. for the past 4 years, it's like she's done nothing. When they suggest a breath of fresh air, it's like the previous 4 years were rank and disgusting. What say you, Harold?
They didn't say that, though. They're doing the Twitter meme where it's like, you say you like pancakes and everyone assumes you hate waffles. Yeah, they mean a fresh air from you and Republicans in general. What do you mean? Like...
So good to be back. I'd say a couple of things in response. I think both of these candidates, Greg, have their own set of liabilities. If President Trump were as strong as everybody believes, his supporters believe, the race probably would not have tightened up as much. And for those Democrats who are joyful and are campaigning on behalf of Kamala Harris, if she didn't have her own set of liabilities, she might have a lead that would be more identifiable and, for that matter, more protectable at this point. I think the race, again, is going to come down to who voters believe is best able to meet them where they are and take them to higher ground on economic issues. Who is able to make things more affordable? Right now, the jury is out. We've got a long, hard race in front of us, and I think this crowd of people out here, many of them my friends, many of them realize that this week here is like being at Disneyland. Like a week at the Republican convention was being around all of your friends, and everyone feels great about things. The hard work starts when we leave here. And they're both going to have
a little more evil at the Republican convention, talking about like mass deportations and shit.
Confront their own issues and their own liabilities. But to your point about Kamala deniers, she won't be able to withstand a debate with Donald Trump there without outlining her plan and even confronting and explaining what made her change her mind or shift her position on some of the critical issues. And I would argue President Trump is going to have to do the same as well. And whoever is perceived as being most authentic and honest, that'll be the person that is the next president of the United States.
I agree with you. It is like Disneyland. Everybody there is goofy. Judge.
Only one guy at Disneyland is goofy. Why does he make jokes that never make sense? Like, you have to like him to bridge the gap in your own mind and make that a joke. Like, there's only one goofy, you idiot. Everyone is goofy. Shut the fuck up, you idiot. You don't know anything about Goofy.
It is kind of interesting that they're trying to pull off this audacious move where they're making it sound like Trump is the incumbent. Yeah, I mean, it's like when they talk about going backwards, what are they going backwards to? Are they skipping over the last 4 years?
Well, you know, it's kind of, you're not really clear. They say, we're not looking backwards, we're looking forward. But then they say, don't look back at the last 3.5 years, or as you say, almost 4 years, look back at the other years when Trump was in. I mean, I'm not sure what their message is. They're all about the future, and that makes sense because, you know, communism and socialism is all about the future.
Let's go. She said it. Jeanine Pirro has admitted that communism and socialism, both, I guess at the same time, is the future. Socialism and communism. It is an inevitable future.
It's because, you know, communism and socialism is all about the future. But at the same time, they don't want to talk about the past because Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are the past. They are the people who are responsible for the high food prices, the inflation, a non-secure border.
Kamala Harris is the future. What do you mean? She's the candidate.
For not keeping the community safe.
No one views the vice president as in charge of the presidency. They're fighting. Fox News is fighting an uphill battle, like demonstrably, when it comes to polling. People literally haven't seen Kamala as like responsible for the most unpopular things in the Democratic Party, even the genocide shit. Like when it comes to like broader polling. What the fuck is Kamala-nesia? Kamala-nesia. I don't know.
For taking away our energy independence. It just goes on. And now they want to portray her as the tough prosecutor. The tough prosecutor, she's the original progressive prosecutor that we didn't even know was what we should call her when she was a DA in San Francisco. And as vice president, she had control over all crime in the United States, and she did nothing.
Where is that in the Constitution? Vice presidents have control over all crime in United States. That's Article 1, I think. They put that. We the people, the vice president has control over all crime.
She did absolutely nothing but promote people who should be bailed out. Everybody should be out and free and radical and cut loose. So if they feel like committing a crime...
That's literally the opposite of what she did. She put people in jail for weed possession, man. That's awesome, dude. No, she let everyone go, actually.
Crime again, no problem, no harm, no foul. But I think the biggest problem of all of this is that they are saying that they disown the last 4 years. They're not really responsible for it, which is really about vibes and joy. And they can't promote a candidate who has done nothing. And that she's had 0 primaries, 0 sit-downs, day 32, 0 press conferences, 0 policies. And yesterday somebody went on air, Jared Polis, the governor of Colorado, and said, I know her policies.
That's so funny. To say like she's not in front of the people enough when she's about to speak literally tonight. This is from today. This isn't from yesterday. This is from today.
Got them from a website. It is fairyland. Nobody knows what the facts are.
2 hours ago.
know, Dana, it seems like Kamala's weakness is now her selling point. Like she can be anything you want her to be because she's a blank canvas for the Democrats, except there's still plenty of paint on that canvas, and it's not a pretty picture.
I see what you did there.
Yes.
The campaign chair, Jen O'Malley Dillon, she went to an event.
He's like J. Jonah Jameson. But like all of the worst parts of, like if he was a real guy, which means he would be a huge piece of shit. He like thinks he's like some classic news guy when he's just like a lying asshole who no one likes. And is just surrounded with people who work for him. Who's that? From Spider-Man.
Today where she said, you know, Kamala Harris, yes, of course she's the vice president, but nobody knows who she is. And we think, well, why is that? She actually ran for president in 2019. She has been, she was a prominent figure in the U.S. Senate. She got a ton of attention there, but she's been the vice president. And
Except JJ's genuinely a good person. I mean, in some stories, yeah. Sometimes. Sometimes he is just like a huge piece of shit, like an irredeemable piece of shit.
I do believe that all of those articles we've read in the last 3.5 years about staff changeovers and working in her office and all of those things.
Like the original J. Jonah Jameson's like a fucking evil bastard who tries to kill Spider-Man constantly. He creates the Scorpion. That's mostly the Insomniac games. No, that's his like original story. He like frames him for shit.
I think those are true. You had people on the record who work for her saying that. But what you have now is the Democrats wanting to be intentionally vague because they know that their policies hurt them. That's why the flip-flops that won't be explained. I'm happy if somebody changes their mind for a good reason and it makes sense, but at least tell us why. Like, why do you think fracking is better now? But they don't really want to talk about the environment because instead of just saying, here's our principle, this is what we stand for, they're worried about, well, if I alienate the environmentalists, they might not vote for me, but I can't alienate the people in Pennsylvania who work in energy and gas because they might alienate me. And I think what we will find out...
There's like fucking 50,000 coal workers in the United States. I'm sorry. It's just like, it's part of a key constituency in Pennsylvania, sure. But it's like not like a broader like constituency. It's just because of our stupid ass electoral system that makes it like a hyper focused group. Anyway, it's
now
just
tonight
dumb.
possibly is what does she want to set up? Does she want to set up a second Biden term or a first Harris term, or are we looking at, Greg, the third Obama term?
What, you mean the fourth? I thought Biden was the third Obama term. That's awesome, dude. No, I think she thinks Obama for a different reason, actually. Now that I think about it even a little bit. Now that I think about it from a white woman's perspective. Talk about play it out.
Well put. And well
put. I'm the goblin of racism.
Dude, he literally looks like a fantasy creature. I hate him so much.
Well put. I am pleased.
played, Dana. Let's go to Jesse Waters. Everybody wants to hear what he's thinking.
I hate him.
Dana raises a good
Sounds
point.
like the emperor.
They were in the White House. They say the White House was a success, but then they say they are going to change everything.
Let's not go to Jesse Waters. He looks like a mannequin.
So if everything's great, why do they have to change it? Seems like
Jeanine Perot looks face-app yassified. Sorry, just like I'm faded now. I'm real faded. I got this like crazy. It was called Snow Caps. Anyway, it had like white on it. White keef. It was crazy. Anyway. And I'm just looking at these people's faces in kind of fear, honestly. Terror.
Like they're in a pickle.
Yeah, there's white queef on
Well,
there.
that's why the Obamas are going to sprinkle their little magic all over and make it all better.
What?
Remember, she's never risen to the occasion. Do you remember her 2020 VP acceptance speech? No. Do you remember her debate with Pence? No. You remember the flop.
First of all. Yeah, you only remember the flight. No, lots of Democrats remember that speech. What do you mean, or that debate? Lots of Democrats like Kamala Harris. I mean, yeah, Trump supporters don't remember anything about Kamala Harris, don't know anything about her, but libs are learning more about her all the time at a rapid pace, and the more they learn, the demonstrably more they like. So, anyway.
Do you remember her 2016 DNC speech? No, it was unmemorable. But when the Obamas come in and they give her all their speechwriters and their advisors, and then they have all their little...
When the Obamas come in...
entertainment disciples
Nailed
like
it.
Oprah,
Nailed
and
it, Jesse.
John Legend, and Stevie Wonder come in and give her a big bear hug. What they're doing is they're just slapping the Hope and Change bumper sticker on Kamala's forehead and rolling the dice.
Listen, the Obamas came in, all the celebrities came in, and that's, you know, Illuminati, QAnon, Pizzagate, pedophile, Obamas, Hillary Clinton 2016. He's doing like sleeper cell. Find the activation term. The Obamas. What fever dream is he describing? He's literally just like trying to make some weird, like, I guess he's saying like the elitists are here or something.
When he was 8 he thought his name was Barack Obama.
Barack Obama? That's awesome. Like first name Baracko? That's like a Pokemon. I love that.
It's a lot different than 2008. Remember, that was after 2 Bush terms, Iraq war and a financial crisis, and the first black nominee.
Yeah, we're not in the middle of a war and a financial crisis with a, you know, conservative currently in power. It's nothing like 2008. Nothing.
And remember, this guy, Barack Obama, gave a soaring speech in 2004 that really skyrocketed his popularity, and then he runs through the gauntlet in the Clinton machine during that primary. He earned it, and he came out of it, and Hope and Change made sense. Now, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden...
He's still like pro-Obama 2008? That's so funny. Everyone's a liberal these days. Hassan's right. Everyone is a liberal. Everyone. It made sense back then. Now we don't need hope and change anymore. Like, you know his ass was not saying that at the time. Maybe he was. I don't fucking know. Fox News hosts are weird. But you just, I guess you can't even do, like, revision.
Biden have caused this country a lot of problems. People have lost hope because of the problems. People want change from the problems. So I expect her to, you know, they're going to coronate her They're going to probably just write her speech. She's going to say a bunch of soaring stuff that doesn't really matter much. It's this debate. It's the big debate in early September. That's the collision course everybody's waiting for.
It's pretty interesting. You know, the betting sites are now shifting back to Trump through the DNC convention. And you just keep hearing these polls that the race is tightening. Why? I don't...
The betting sites aren't reflecting the same things the polls are. Why? I'm Greg Gutfeld, by the way. And I'm Brian Kilme.
I don't trust them. You know, I think that helps those who want to keep you interested in this race. That is the media. I don't think the polls are tightening, but that's just me.
Hey, me too.
What do you mean you don't think the polls are tightening? The polls are demonstrably tightening. You don't think the race is tightening, you idiot asshole. I'm Brian Kilme.
I'm a poll
There you
denier
go.
as well.
Hashtag. Ahead, Kamala still has no plans on her website. So Trump...
I like that. I like just saying hashtag. I think that's good, Greg. Hashtag.
Built her one.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page.
Click here.
To catch our hottest...
I'm in agony.
Hashtag. You're a goddamn liar, dog-faced pony soldier, Jack. Listen, fat. Chat, this is a real story. I was writing a video on Candace Owens. And I was going to make it about that one video that she posted about how she can't talk about Hitler anymore because she gets in trouble every time she talks about Hitler because she is extremely sympathetic to Hitler and is a Holocaust denier. Like, that video like broke my brain. I was trying to like write about it and watch the video back again, and it melted my brain. I like completely dropped it. I don't know how many people were actually there when I watched that, but we watched it on stream. It was nuts. She was like, the Holocaust was almost an ethnic cleansing. That's the video. Just like horrific. And like since then I'm just like, bro, I can't, like, she's hit like a level of like Nazism that's just, maybe that's what the point of the video should be, is like, this is my last video on Candace Owens because she's gone so far that she's like a Nick Fuentes, where it's just like, it's not even like worth engaging. She's so like completely revisionist of actual history. She's a literal like Holocaust denier. Like, you can't rationalize with people like that. They're like completely gone. So maybe that's what the video should be about. I like that better than just another one. I'm putting her down. I can't do this anymore. How do you stay motivated to write scripts? I mean, I don't. I'm really bad at it. Chat, have you guys seen that Chimp Madness show? It's the same documentarian that did the Tiger King. Chimp Madness? Chimp Crazy. Get fired. You're fired. Get out of here. Dude, it's so good. I didn't want to watch it. It's gotten like no marketing. I don't know why. The trailer has 4,000 views. I just randomly saw it on Max. I don't want to see animal abuse again. Listen, it's not that bad. It's more about just like Tiger King, it's more about the people. Dude, I watched it yesterday. There's only one episode out, and it pissed me off because I was like, I always wait for shows to come out all the way so I can watch them all at once. I like binging shows. But now I'm fucking always going to want to watch the new episode. It's so good. It's not that bad. No, it's about the people. Okay, and then they always try to fucking grift on it. I don't want to listen to your stupid podcast about the show. Shut up! HB, go away to the polls. It's about animal
Wes
abusers.
Larson,
Yeah, it's the process of bringing them to justice. I mean, the first episode, I don't want to spoil, but it's this documentary is literally the process of getting the animals help. Like, you're just witnessing a process that has to be, that has to happen for these animals, for the benefit of the animals.
The hosts of Tooth and
It's
Claw
not just, like,
podcast,
sitting around
and
looking
this is
at
the
it.
official Chimp Crazy podcast, produced in partnership with HBO. Chimp Crazy is a 4-part people conversation, private, in-depth podcast.
Stop. Oh wait, this
ago.
is the podcast. I'm so stupid. I clicked on it and got mad. I just wanted to see the trailer. It only has 100K. I'm so stupid.
You can't tame wild things.
There is this culture of almost entirely women
fucked up.
who raise chimpanzees and monkeys as if they're babies.
There is nothing like holding, loving, being around a chimp. Especially Tonka.
Poor
And I'll
Tonka,
do
bro.
anything to protect that primate. Anything. Tonka and
No,
I just
dude,
found
get a
each other.
cat.
It was meant to be. It was just natural. And Tonka loved me as
Or a
much
dog,
as I loved
anything.
Tonka. It's like your love for God.
Cannot
People
relate, lady.
fall in love with these chimps, and you can't tame wild things.
Do you want these nuggets? Here's your sock.
Giving a McDonald's and
I'm
shit,
just
bro.
afraid that she might get too caught up in this.
I have not seen that yet. That is so funny. Oh my god.
PETA seized the chimps with U.S. Marshal oversight.
Okay, roll film.
It's
The
badass.
chimpanzee lady now making national news.
A movie star chimp named Tonka and its disappearance. It all has the makings of a Hollywood plot, but no, this is real life.
I keep getting to be the bad guy here, and I'm tired of it.
When you're in love, your brain is out of control. There's chemicals and hormones and things happening to you that makes you irrational.
They're gonna have to bring sheriffs and everything that they can.
I've never seen her that passionate about anything in my life, ever. and
So
that includes her
juicy.
own son.
Send the police to my chimpanzee!
Adult chimpanzees are incredibly dangerous.
Please, he ripped your face off!
It's insane when you think about it. It's insane.
They
Yeah, that's
can
a famous
throw me in
phone
jail
call.
for a year. I don't care. I would give anything that I had possession-wise up for that child. I would give my life for him.
I don't think it's related to this lady, though, to be honest.
Chimps are my whole thing. You can shape them into being you.
I realize Ewan McGregor and Alan Cumming sound so similar. It's because they're both Scottish. No, it's not the same lady. That's just they just put that in the trailer for some reason. It's good though. I've only saw the first episode. It's nuts. It's just like these ladies, these people. They're all like offshoots of like old carnival folk. That is like deals with exotic animals, and it's just like this whole culture. There's so many of these people. Nutso. Reminds me of the ape scene from Nope. I haven't seen Nope. I saw it I saw it on HBO Max. I said nope, I won't watch that today. Nope, I'll watch Fox News instead. What's going on at the DNC, bro?
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous
I'm putting them away. Build the walls. Yeah, the US anthem sucks. I'll be honest. National anthem's doo-doo. L anthem. Chat, is it time for Gordon? Gordon's Ramsay? One in the chat for Gordon Ramsay. There's still 3 speeches before Kamala, so we got time, baby. We got time. I'm not listening to fucking Mark Kelly. Okay? Great. Sounds good. Smell it! I'm not holding back, chat. We're going straight for the juice. I'm going straight for the juggler. Amy's Baking Company. Real ones, no. This is a classic.
Arizona, an upscale Phoenix suburb. It's also home to Amy's Baking Company. Opened in 2006 by husband and wife team Sammy and Amy Buzaglo.
It was at a very early age that I discovered I had a real, true passion and talent for anything having to do with the culinary arts.
Just give me the pear salad, darling, if you can.
All right, all right. So in 2006, Sammy invested over $1 million into this restaurant to make my dream come true.
Can I open?
Yeah!
We are ready.
Come on, guys. But
we are ready.
We're in the restaurant business. It's not all daisies and ponies and unicorns. I don't understand this whole substitution thing. Approximately 2 years ago, these reviewers and these bloggers decided to make up lies and say that they ate the food and it was disgusting. Bitch. And we lost a tremendous amount of business because of it. They're just fucking haters.
This really just isn't good.
I'll take it.
Dude, it's just
There's
the
a lot
food.
of things that are wrong with the food that she...
F? Have we been censored by woke baking? Back? Crisp? Was there lag? Is Kamala streaming? Went offline. What the F? Mini? Okay.
She just doesn't realize. Too garlicky, too buttery, too sweet, not cooked enough, too overdone.
That doesn't work for me either.
If someone had...
Maybe Twitch, it's crisp? What is it crisp? What do you mean crisp? No, you did not miss Kamala's speech. Kamala. She, she's literally ending the night, so it'll be like 11 p.m. Juicy quality.
Has criticism, Sammy tells them, you don't know what the food is supposed to taste like.
Even you don't know what is wrong with it. If anyone tell me that my wife's food is no good, I just tell them to leave the restaurant. I don't want them and don't come back. Kill them. Is your first time?
Last time.
And last time, don't come back.
Whoa, Max Confused, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it.
Madam.
Not only do they lash out and swear at customers,
I will go tell them to fuck off if my husband doesn't.
but they take it one step further and retaliate against them.
I hope he eats it, and I just made it really spicy for him. I hope it
That's
hurts him.
nuts. That's
The
like
customer is not always right. Choose another pizza or nothing.
that's like a level of evil I can't even like comprehend. Like someone complains about your food and you get so upset that you make it like really like messed up and nasty and spicy for them, like cooking food with evil intent instead of like positive. Like cooking food for me is like such an act of like it's like a positive thing to do for someone. So like doing it with like intent to harm is like such a weird foreign concept to me. Sinister meal, dubious food. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I'm fucking with my hair. My hair's fucked. I need a haircut again. Literally criminal. Yeah, she's poisoning and like Hitman.
And I'm not here to take shit from anybody. I'm not going to have people make shit up that isn't true. I'm not doing it. I'm not making any more food.
Amy's nuts.
I am going to really hurt somebody if they send back my cake.
1 second, she's like a nice little Care Bear.
Thank you so much. I love you. You're such a good girl.
And the next second, she's like Cruella DeVille.
I'm stopping all the food.
No,
I'm not making anything else. No. Why? It has to go to the freaking trash. Are you kidding me right now? And unfortunately, the majority of the people in Arizona think that if you come to our restaurant, that we're going to yell at you, scream at you, and throw you outside. And that is not who we are. Go and yell. Keep walking, mister. You just keep walking.
Chef Ramsey is coming to tell the people how the food is good here. You can go, madam. Don't come back, madam. I'll be happy not to see you here. Thank you.
I think Chef Ramsey is going to be wasting his time. He can't change Sammy and Amy. They're lost cause.
Dude, why did they hire like a baby? That's like a child. Why?
Anything with 30, change it.
Why is that allowed to work? Go back to 11th grade. Not even. Go back to 6th grade.
Good evening. Do
Both
you guys
of these
know
people are super unhinged.
what you want?
3 cheese and tomato sauce.
All right.
All right, thank you.
My wife used to burn the fuck out of the milk in Cops coffees on purpose. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's valid.
You're welcome.
Miranda may be the only server on staff,
I can't do the computer, so he's the only one that has control over that.
but she is not allowed to input orders, pour wine, or handle money. Well, she's
The ravioli, and then they want the pizza after.
Oh, wait, not her. The only one who can do that is Sammy.
Okay, just move. I know.
Sammy thinks that he's doing everything all by himself.
Foresee.
But Sammy doesn't realize he's actually messing everything up. I need another wine.
Cannot work. I cannot work. I can't.
Sammy.
He can't.
Look all the orders I have.
He's getting overwhelmed by doing 4 jobs at once that he literally imposed upon himself.
What do you want?
Nothing. Go to the kitchen. Oh, la.
He had like 30 tickets in his hand, I think.
With Amy only cooking 1 ticket at a time,
We're not making any of this until I get to that ticket.
the diners are in for a long wait.
I've never waited this long for one pizza.
But the one table that has received their food is unsatisfied.
What is the problem with it?
Like the Caesar is this? I don't know.
Even you don't know what is wrong with it.
The egg is...
Okay. If you came to eat to enjoy, then you should know what you like to eat, sir.
Apparently you don't know what you like to eat.
I guess not.
That's awesome.
Okay, Amy,
What?
can you make me pear salad instead of that Caesar?
The shitty PS will ruin everything. POS will ruin everything. Yeah, when it's not just a bad POS system, it's also like an old ass man who can't see without his peepers on using it. You know what I mean?
Seriously?
Don't worry. I told them to fuck off.
He's like all in the back, like yelling.
Maybe they don't understand
shit.
it doesn't come from a can. Kidding me right now?
They say it's not cooked enough.
How do you fuck up pizza? Also, the energy in this fucking episode's insane, dude. It's like a battle.
Chubby? Okay, Amy.
What?
Chubby is not cooked enough. Put it again in the oven.
Sure, I'll burn it for
Okay,
them.
it's not cooked enough.
The food we're making is going straight to the trash.
It means it's raw.
And there are starving people that could be eating it, but instead these people decide that they're going to come fuck with my life.
Why don't you have starving people in your restaurant? What do you like? They would love to eat that nasty raw pizza. She's so passive aggressive. They're coming to yeah, sure, I'll burn it for them. Yeah, that was insane.
What?
Chubby
is not cooked enough. Put it again in the oven.
Sure, I'll burn it for
Okay,
them.
it's not cooked enough.
The food we're making is going straight to the trash. And there are starving people that could be eating it, but instead these people decide that they're going to come fuck with my life.
We waited like an hour and a half. We never got pizza. We never got.
You guys are full of shit.
Yeah, I'll tell her not to do it.
Never got a
This episode just isn't as exciting as other episodes. Where are you saying that so far, or having seen it before? Because Gordon hasn't even gotten here yet.
pizza. I never got this. My fucking ass.
Stop the red pepper ravioli. Stop
It's
the
ready.
big.
Sammy.
Stop it. They're leaving. I don't care.
I am not gonna do this.
Stop it.
Fuck them. Stop what? It's in the oven.
We're waiting on one pizza.
It's coming now. It's coming now.
You keep saying that. You've been saying that for an hour.
Look at him. He's like, where's my pizza?
Really?
Send him home.
Yeah, you have a pizza. It's coming. You want to wait? You wait. You don't want? Pay what you have, and you fuck off from here. Do you understand?
Sammy.
Do you understand? You.
Like, even the guy is confused. Like, what is the deal, man? Like, they're so sensitive. He's just like, man, I've been waiting a long time for this pizza.
Fuck yourself! Go out, you motherfucker!
No,
you out!
get out
Don't
of here.
speak like this! Go out!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I fucking
Call
fuck
the
you!
police. Sammy, call the police.
Shut the police! I'll fuck you! Pay and go!
Call the police. Call the police.
Stop! You have drinks!
Are they for real?
What does it mean?
I'm in the office.
Don't call the police, you crazy? Where's the
Dude,
pizza?
Israeli?
In
I
the
thought he was
oven.
Greek.
He can suck it.
You pay. You don't go out. If you touch, I fucking, you come from Yelp, I told you.
Dude, that move is so badass. Police help this guy. This guy was mad about waiting for his pizza.
He can suck it.
You pay. You don't go out.
He's saying like he owes, but he didn't. He's not walking out with anything. He didn't get anything. He was waiting on his one pizza.
If you touch, I fucking,
Dude, I'm trying to get. Yeah, he like. I don't know why he did this. He does this like lurch. He just. IMDb says Moroccan-born Israeli. Oh, jeez. He does this like lurch at him. Like, what kind of move is that? Whiffed his command grab. And then back to the point. Double. Casting a spell. That's kind of what it looks like. Damn. Abracadabra. And then right at your throat. And then it goes and your head comes off.
You come from Yelp, I told you. You go. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Are you kidding me right
No,
now?
I'm kidding. I fuck you. Not kidding you. I fuck you.
Call the police.
Pay the money. No, I want.
Call the police. She keeps yelling it. Who is she telling to call the police? About what? On who?
The money from him.
I am calling the police. You guys are fucking
No,
crazy.
he's not calling the police.
I know, but hey, you're not touching him. Get away.
It's like GTA, dude.
The fucker you are.
Fucking piece
You
of
piece
shit.
of shit.
You are a little pansy. Get
Amy,
out of here. Don't you
yeah.
ever come back here. You little weenie. Keep walking.
Fuck you.
Give me a break. This is, you guys, I make excellent food. You motherfuckers, you all think that you can come in here and say these things. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. I've never seen anything like this before.
With
one
very
called the
little
police.
knowledge of the previous night's dinner service,
Amy's baking company.
It's just like so overwhelming. What did anyone do? He just didn't like the pizza? Not even. He just said, I don't even think it was related to the pizza that was in the oven that she had to put back to cook more. He literally was just waiting for one pizza. He never got his pizza. And then he tried to leave and he's like, "No, you owe me money." And he tried to like you know what I mean? Like, he really went at him. Tried to like peck at him. He waited an hour for a pizza.
Chef Ramsay arrives looking to find out why Amy's baking company needs his help.
Enough desserts.
Hey, chef.
How are you?
How are you doing?
Nice to see you. First name is?
Sammy.
Sammy, good
I'm
to see
the
you.
owner.
You're the owner.
He does have Israeli. He has settler, West Bank settler energy. Like 100%. In like the most demonic sense.
Yes.
Wow. Well, look at that. Come on.
My wife, Amy, yeah.
Can I meet this lady?
That's the crazy part, is that she actually can bake. She just can't cook her fucking pizzas for shit. But she wants to be a restaurant too.
Yes, now.
Please?
Yeah. Amy.
Yes.
Gordon Ramsay
I
want
want
to meet
some
you.
of
He
that
want
shit.
to know who is the chef of who does all those beautiful.
Come
Here is
round,
my wife,
please.
Amy.
Come round, my darling.
She's got that white lady racist buff that makes her better at making baked goods.
To meet you.
Don't give him a hug.
Did you make them?
Yes, I did.
Incredible.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Good to see you. I mean, they're extraordinary.
Thank you. That's very nice. It means a lot coming from you.
Any of that store bought?
She's got
No.
like
The restaurant is beautiful.
She's like on something, or like
Don't
not
be rude.
on something that she should be on. Something in her eyes.
Thank you. And I want you to see my kitchen after or before if
Right.
you want, and then you tell me about our kitchen also.
Yeah, she's got permanent white demon face.
Show me the kitchen.
Okay.
Usually it only comes out
Excellent.
like when this guy did that like lurching move and he had like this crazy expression. That was like his white demon face. She's got it on just like all the time. They both look like they're on constantly like on the verge of absolutely cracking. This is why weed should be legal everywhere.
I mean,
You got me excited. Sorry.
Of course,
Come
thank
through
you.
here.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's my
Oh
platform.
my God. Okay.
Who's the head chef?
I am.
Smoke a
Hold on,
blunt.
stop.
You'll feel
Holy
better.
crap. You got lucky.
I'm the lucky one. He is my soulmate, and we're in this business together.
Fine,
And we
fine.
stand strong together. We
Like they for real, they gotta chill out. Like settle down. 1,000,000% settle down.
have to because there's a lot of online bullies and haters and bloggers. We stand up to them, and I think we're the only ones that ever have as restaurant owners. And they
Only
come and they
ones,
try to
bro.
attack us and say horrible things that are not true. Because they're used to eating processed wood chips or used to getting things for free and not from us.
Okay. Let's catch up with the haters
I
and
know.
that stuff.
After
Can
you.
I have a quick look at the kitchen?
Of course.
Normally, owners don't like it when I inspect kitchens, but the floor's shiny. It's like a basketball court.
Come, please come see. If you're not
Yeah, you'll notice this is one of the rare exceptions where there's actually a clean kitchen, and it's because they cleaned it right before he got there, not because they keep it that way. I imagine they're not told to do that. You probably told he wants to see it the way it is every day.
You want the jacket? No, you don't need it. You don't need it.
It's like a doctor's surgery in here.
Yes, thank you, thank you,
Bloody
thank you
hell.
for saying the truth.
Oh my goodness me. Is this a joke? I mean, look, dates, labels,
Yes, everything.
sectioned
Makes me
off.
so hungry. It's
wow.
like Pavlovian.
What a pleasure.
It's fucked up. It's like
Hello?
it's like maybe to manufacture sales for big food. Get me on Joe Rogan podcast. Come on, man. I'll smack his big bald head. And I'll fix his little brain. Big food.
This is Miranda. She's going to serve you.
Nice to see you. And this
Nice
is
to meet you. I'm Katie.
This is Christine. She's my
Christine.
wingman.
Come over, darling. Are you the sous chef?
She is.
Let's go through the dining room.
Okay.
The restaurant itself is very clean and nice, but it's Amy and Sammy that are the problem. Do not judge a book by its cover.
So, take me back to the beginning. How long have we been married?
Almost 10 years.
Oh, yes, no,
We
wow.
got married 5 months after we met.
Wow.
Well, I prayed for him, and God sent him to me, and I wasn't going to waste any time.
Okay. She said, forget you, Sammy Hafner.
It's like fucking Tony Hawk trick sound. Like, bam, bam, bam. Like she hit like the fucking quadruple, like, oversharing. Like, insane story. Weird age gap. All super suspicious.
Enough.
He was a playboy in Vegas.
You were a playboy in Vegas.
Oh my God.
Wow.
He was.
Seriously.
He was. Even Hugh Hefner didn't have as beautiful of women as we did. All the playmates would come to our table. He was a playa, but with me, it didn't work like that. I am individual or nothing at
Once
all.
we got married, that's
That was it.
everything out.
Wow. So, were you trained in the industry?
No, not at
No?
all.
So
I'm a
you're back-
developer. I build.
Okay, also the way
Miau
the
miau
episode
miau
is
miau
edited
miau
does
miau
not
miau
help.
pi Eva crash on a girl should be teller.
Yeah, sure. It's literally cut back and forth like manically. It is like every 2 seconds there's a cut. You can just see them staring Gordon down. You can feel it in every moment.
I build custom houses.
Oh.
But when the crisis started, I say, I still have money.
he had mob
What
ties,
you want me
too.
to do with it? She begged me. She said, my dream, it was to open a restaurant.
I just,
doing, like,
throughout my life,
gambling
had a
and
passion and a God-given talent for it,
building.
and this is all I want to do.
That's lovely.
Thank you.
And the Ganesh as well.
Thank you.
That's beautiful. Oh, God.
I'm the only one that
Really, he's Moroccan-born Israeli, apparently.
makes them. And if I'm not here working, we're not open.
Say that again.
If I am not here, if my husband's not here, we're not open. We don't run without each other here.
You're kidding me.
No.
That's no way to
She is White Harris Faulkner. She's got the same head shape.
We can't find qualified
my
people to
God.
work. They want to come and get a paycheck and not work.
In Arizona?
They're not good. They're not good.
Tried.
I tried a lot of that. This is
We
my
know that.
biggest
No one
worry.
wants
This is
to
my
work
biggest
anymore.
problem in my life. But I cannot find people I can count on them. I can trust them.
They're dirty. They're lazy.
How many people have you been through?
A lot.
Anyway. just I hate workers. I'm talking about everyone they've hired.
A few hundred?
Yeah.
So, other than an issue with staff, what's wrong with this bloody restaurant?
I have issues with customers that are trying to be online bullies and say horrible things.
Online bullies?
They're online bullies and write things that are not true. They write that I have
Isn't it?
store-bought dough. They write that things are frozen. I understand that, but those things are not true.
But when did this start?
2.5 years ago.
This guy came in that started this entire online bullying.
He ordered pizza margarita. And after I say, okay, how is your pizza? He said, it's a frozen pizza. The next day he went and gave us a review. Oh my God. My wife, she was...
Well, retaliated.
You wrote back to him?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Well,
Why?
I told him I thought he was a loser, he was a moron.
No,
I
he
didn't
insulted
take
you.
him. I understand he insulted
Yeah,
me
he was
first,
a
and I
loser.
attacked back. I'm not going to let anybody bully me, bully my husband. That's a joke.
You need thick skin in this business.
What did they even
Well,
say?
they called me Crazy Amy B because I stood up to them,
it's
and
like-
I need people
Who?
who respect you, who know that you have earned your stripes in the kitchen and in life. I need them to listen to you.
Gordon. Gordon's face. That's just like bewilderment, dude. That I've never. It's like such a just perfect expression. These people are insane, dude.
You and not the online bullies, and take your word that you're saying that our food is good.
Amy, if all your food is as good as it's
guys will try the
deserved,
food.
trust
Yeah, it's
me,
good.
there's something not quite right here.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, the desserts
Are
are
you a
good.
control
Just do
freak?
desserts.
I am.
Is
We are
Amy?
enemy worst.
What a combination.
We have to clown us.
Clone us.
Is that possible?
It is, some places, I've heard.
Right. Do you have children?
Well, we have 3 little boys, but they're trapped inside
Wow.
cat bodies. Yeah.
Yeah, they're cats.
Our babies are cats. They're my whole life, besides my husband and my business. I speak feline. Meow, meow.
I just forgot about all this.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meeting you two for the first time, you are both fucking nuts.
I know.
I'm gonna have a little sample of the menu.
Okay.
Do your thing normally.
I
Normal
will.
people, listen, chat. Normal people actually scare me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hello.
How are you, my darling?
Good.
Is it just you and Sammy in the front of the house?
It's pretty much just me.
And how long have you been here?
A month and a half.
Good tips?
I don't make tips.
Say that again.
I make hourly.
This is the most
Serious?
fucked up part.
You must be the only server in this country
I know.
that doesn't get tipped out. So where do the tips go?
The owner.
What?
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
I know. I try to tell him.
It's fucking illegal. Why hasn't she quit? Because I mean this is probably the main reason they've had to fire every other server. I mean, this is literally like the last people who they can even get to work here anymore. I don't know why she's still there. It's just straight up evil.
Wow. Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Sammy,
Yeah, fuck him, bro.
you spoke earlier about the problem with staff. Yeah, I just found out something pretty major. Miranda, the young girl?
Yeah.
You don't give her tips.
No.
Sammy, you cannot take servers' tips.
Then bring me the people who's going to do their job, and I don't have to interfere. They can take the whole tips for them. Did you see? I already took 3 orders by myself and sent them already to the...
Yeah, this is how Gordon expresses class consciousness, at least a little bit.
Owner. I'm doing the most...
Not to mention it's illegal, but he'll play on the moral aspect of it in a good way.
...of the job.
Wow. I'm ready to order.
Okay, I'll take your order. Do you know already what you like to
Yes, I do, yes. Yeah. The fig and pear prosciutto pizza, please.
Excellent.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go for a blue ribbon burger. Medium rare.
Medium rare. Excellent.
Please. And I'll take the salmon burger as well at the same time.
Why do they have so much shit? They have salmon burgers and shit? Dude, just make desserts. It's all you're good at.
And then I'll fancy some gnocchi. All the pasta's homemade, right?
It is, but not the gnocchi today.
Oh.
It's not homemade. We didn't have time to make them.
Okay. I'll go straight to the ravioli.
Okay, which one do you like?
The red pepper.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The story is becoming a little clearer.
Okay, Amy.
Yeah.
This is the chef's order.
Oh, God, okay. I believe that once Chef Ramsay tastes my food, as a chef, he'll be able to tell that this is what God wants me to do.
We need to eradicate tipping culture. I mean, we need to make it illegal to not pay people a living wage, even if they are getting tips.
What's that fucking doorbell? It keeps on going off every 2 minutes. Miranda, what is that doorbell on the side of the wall for?
Whenever we have dirty dishes, we ring it, and then the busser comes and grabs the dishes from there.
Why wouldn't you walk around and just put the plates in the pot wash? The first time in my career, a pot washer has a doorbell. Oh, ding dong.
The large or the small?
Small.
Ding dong.
White 3 cheese pizza.
Ah, the cheese pizza.
Cheese pizza.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Does Miranda use the POS system?
No, she doesn't know yet. Nobody's. I'm the only one who uses it. Yeah.
But the quicker you teach her, the quicker you can take a back seat.
I will teach her when it comes the time. I will teach her.
Miranda, have you ever worked on a POS system?
Yes, at every job that I've worked at.
Every job. And how many jobs have you had before you worked at ABC?
A lot.
A lot. She doesn't need training. She knows how to do it. Thank you.
Abraham Lincoln said that. Yeah,
Yes.
ding dong.
I'll get you please.
Wow. The fig and pear and prosciutto pizza.
Okay, listen. Fig pear prosciutto might sound weird on a pizza. Whatever. Bad idea, but possibly it's bold. Bold. If I saw that on like MasterChef, I'll be like, okay, maybe they could pull that off. Maybe that's something that they could do. You could do like a fine dining version of that, like some real like quality ingredients and real high technique, careful technique. You know what I mean? I think it could be done really well. There's no way that this is good. It looks like fucking dog shit.
Well, the crust is supposed to be good, but it's not that crusty.
Just oil. Smell it.
It's very, very sweet. And my dough's raw. After all this wait. Wow. That is so sweet. But that's not the issue. The issue is the dough is raw.
Sweet pizza.
I feel it. It's raw. It's doughy.
I don't know how it come out today like this, but normally they love that pizza. It's really, really lovely.
I'm telling you what I'm getting, and it's raw, soggy and wet, and
but
too
normally
sweet in
people
general.
really love it.
We'll take that off.
Can you take it back to Amy, please?
Of course, yes.
Thank you.
Oh my God, I don't think you liked it.
Hell no.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
I feel like Sammy sugarcoats a lot of what happens in the restaurant. So Amy gets this feeling that like everything she's doing is correct, everything's right.
Don't worry, everything is okay.
I'm not worried. I'm afraid he's going to say something isn't good.
I know my wife, she
Yeah,
doesn't
usually
take
you
the
are worried.
criticism. She will be shaking, and then she say, that's it, I'm leaving. Just, I'll tell you all about it after. Just relax and do like you do normally. Just do it.
Oh my God, I'm going to freak out.
Chef Ramsay has been
she's
sitting at the
fucking
table
up,
for well
but
over
still,
an hour.
just, like, chill.
I feel it. It's raw.
And so far, all that he has sampled is an undercooked pizza.
I don't even tell her you did like the pizza.
You didn't even tell her the dough was
Not yet. I know my wife, she'll get
You're
nervous.
scared of telling her the truth?
Do you want to tell her? Come with me, you tell her.
I just want her to know so she checks the
Okay,
next
she
one.
will know, yes, she will know.
Anyway,
She will know.
I am 75 minutes in, and so far, I've had an undercooked pizza.
I know you've been waiting.
I'm going to start eating my ticket in a minute.
Oh, okay, I'm going to tell her you're starving. I'm going to tell her you are starving. Okay, she'll move, okay?
She'll move.
I hope so.
You know where that goes? Yes?
Okay.
She'll get nervous.
Thank you. Wow. Blue cheese, mushrooms, marinated, garlic aioli, white truffle oil, and crispy bacon bits, and a soggy bun that's just full of grease. Jesus, come on.
Smell that.
They had a lot of nerve
You did
calling this
smell
their
it.
blue ribbon burger.
Blue ribbon burger.
Well, medium rare is not.
Oh. That looks nasty. Why did you even eat that?
It's a mess.
Ew.
Oh dear. That is overcomplicated, so unnecessary. And look, that is one shit burger.
What was wrong with it?
Disaster. Yeah, the bun. What a mess.
Okay, so,
Yeah,
I'll take this back.
Really disappointing. I am starving.
I got it.
Thank you.
This is for him?
Yes. Red pepper ravioli.
Thank you.
Red pepper ravioli. There you go.
How's the salmon burger doing?
I'll go check on that.
Thank you.
Oh no.
He wanted to know how long on the salmon burger.
It's on its way, Miranda. You don't need to keep reminding us. We know, okay?
I was just saying.
I know, but you don't need to come tell us. We know that it needs to go out.
Oh my god.
God, she's so
Smells
sensitive.
weird. Oh, here's my salmon burger.
Yeah, it doesn't
Wow.
like vomit and
Thank you,
piss.
Dave.
You're welcome.
Oh god. Sweet, spicy. What a mess. It has to be one of the most confused ravioli dishes I've ever seen and tasted in my entire life. Wow.
That looks terrible.
It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense, huh?
Sweet and spicy.
Yeah.
Ravioli with
Ravioli.
bacon and sweet corn, topped with cilantro. Are these store-bought?
Yes, there are yes.
Cilantro.
You told me that this
Yes.
was store-bought, and I would
Sweet
have ordered
corn.
it.
Ah, okay. I didn't
Not
tell you.
just
No,
regular
I didn't tell
corn,
you that.
sweet corn.
Thank you.
And cilantro. And bacon.
Look at this thing here. This is what I've been waiting for. So it's like a salmon cake, crab cake, burger.
Frozen shit.
It's overcooked. I mean, it's not good. Although it may be good for those 3 boys, 3 cats at home.
Do you want me to take that?
Please, because it is like eating dry cat food. Do you want to take a sample?
No, I really don't.
Come on. Meow, meow. Is Amy there?
Yeah. Do you want to go to the kitchen? You want to come out?
She can come out now.
Okay. I'll tell her.
Just a quick. Amy?
Yes.
That was a lot longer than I expected, and there were some big bumps in that meal.
Unseasoned salmon patty, overcooked. Like what the fuck was that? How do you call that a burger at all? What kind of menu is this? You know how to bake. Why are you doing this?
What kind of bumps? What didn't you like?
Let's go through it later.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go get changed.
Okay.
And I want to see how this place functions. And then after service, cover all the points.
You look disappointed.
I am disappointed.
Okay.
But let's go through this later.
Okay.
Yeah?
Of
Okay.
course, yeah.
Sure.
This is why you are here.
Yes.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You don't get it. They put it on a bun, so it's a burger. Yeah, true. That does make it burger. I don't know. Burger bun plus meat of any kind equals burger. She would have been so successful if she just opened a bakery. Yeah, and not like freaked out every time someone didn't like her stuff.
That's for you.
Oh, thank
You
you.
only.
Thank you.
Yeah, he did tip her.
Fuck me.
Okay.
Is a burger a sandwich?
Go to the
Yeah.
fridge. Hurry. Go to the fridge.
Don't worry. Don't
I'm not worried.
I feel like you're so much quieter in the episode. Oh
And
my
you do
God.
what you do. You understand? Just do what you do.
I'm concerned
I don't
with
like
his
being too
opinion.
loud.
He loves
I
the
know.
desert.
I understand.
Please do me a favor. You can. They are good.
God. Meet me in the argument cube.
Okay,
That's
listen,
awesome.
we're gonna start to get ready, you guys. We're gonna open.
How does the line work? Who does what?
Christine does mostly the salads, and I do the pizzas. I have people tell me it's the best pizza that they've ever had in their life.
My pizza today was undercooked, so it was raw.
Wait,
And I
she's
said,
so
"Will you take that
entitled
back?"
though. I don't know. Something. I mean, she's got a screw loose, to say the least.
So I can't talk to her in service. Why is that? You're a husband and wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as if you're sort of manager and assistant manager. So why can't you go and tell your wife?
Because
Sweetheart,
I know my
pizza,
wife.
fucking
Yeah.
wake up, is undercooked.
I don't think your pizza was
Fucking wake
undercooked. I
up.
checked it when I took it out of the oven, just like I do every other pizza. And to me, it was crispy on the bottom. When I cut it,
Right.
it was crunchy.
Okay.
So to me, it wasn't raw.
Okay, so that's your version because you
Sure.
didn't see it come back.
To me, it
However,
wasn't
the
raw.
bun for the beef burger was soggy as anything. Blue cheese, marinated mushrooms, crispy bacon bits, white truffle oil. Who comes up with those ideas?
I did.
Because there's certain things that don't go together, and that's four of them.
Chef Ramsay is standing there.
My cousin told me a story of Amy freaking out at his friend for parking their bike in front of their business. That's really funny. That's awesome.
Biting my ass about white truffle oil and garlic aioli. Oh my God, like he's never heard of any flavor profile in the world. It's disgusting. I have never had a problem with that hamburger, ever.
Why did she say it like that?
Because your husband doesn't tell you. And the salmon burger was like a salmon fish cake in between a dry bun.
But it was a dry bun or it was a soggy bun?
That was dry. Dry pate, dry.
It's good like that. We have people tell us all the time that
It's
it's
good
like that.
There's no point in me saying anything to
Hell
you
yeah.
because you just well, it's good like that.
Whatever.
The
sucks.
raviolis, you cook them from frozen?
Yes, we do.
She's the
Do you know you can
worst.
make these better?
What? Yes, I can make them from scratch.
No,
Of
take them
course I
off.
can. Oh yes, of course. Why don't I
Well,
just
I'm trying
delete
to show
everything
you
from my
the-
menu
I'm just trying
and
to
then
say-
close my doors? What do you want me to sell?
These are store-bought
I
crap
understand
frozen
that.
ravioli.
They're not crap, and they're delicious. And the
Oh.
first time I've ever.
Oh
Okay.
my
Did you
God.
taste it? You didn't taste that one.
I didn't because you didn't get the feedback. I said they were disgusting.
People usually love it. I've never had a
Frozen
problem
food
with
alert.
it. But
Oh yeah.
Usually love it.
Oh yeah.
yes, real customers, not haters.
Oh, come on, Amy.
Raviolis that are in the freezer. Oh my God, sacrilegious.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you don't make your own damn food. The fuck?
2 seconds, please. The owner
You
is
should get
trying
no
to pull the
frozen
wool over your
food.
eyes by offering you frozen raviolis
Bullshit.
that aren't even made within 500 miles of this front door. So would you mind, personally, if I 86 them to stop you from eating crab? So we'll 86 ravioli.
Okay.
I have too much respect for your customers
Yeah.
to bullshit them. Now, will you tell your wife or shall I?
It's dinner service, and Amy continues to deflect everything.
The owner is
She's not
trying
gonna
to
be
pull
happy
the wool
about
over your
that.
eyes by offering you frozen raviolis.
So to make his point, Chef Ramsay decides to do a little research.
People go to sit down places to have fresh food. Yeah, especially when you're like making baked goods. That also like implies that you have like a fresh kitchen because bakeries have to operate so like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, contemporaneously. I don't know. They're on a litigiously. No, they're on a time schedule. Fast. Yeah.
With the customers.
Would you mind if I 86 them? Are you going to tell your wife or shall I?
I will tell her.
Thank you.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
She expected Gordon to come and say, haters gonna hate you were born to cook, pretty angel, and your pizza is the best pizza I've ever had in my life. Even though it's not cooked all the way. Honestly, W telling the customers right there he's the only person who would do that without getting kicked out by these two for making a scene. True. He's putting them in their place.
No more raviolis.
No more raviolis and no more hamburgers and no more salmon burgers. People can only have cakes tonight.
Okay.
Okay? I'm good with that.
Like she knows. She knows what she should be doing, and now she's passive aggressively saying it instead of for real saying it.
Complete bullshit.
She can't take criticism. Why is that?
Ask
Just
her
make
that
a bakery.
question.
You
I
know.
have the same
Deep
problem
down, you
for
know.
that.
Are we used to waiting on something?
Yeah.
What is it that you're waiting on?
Pasta. Spicy pasta.
The pasta rustica?
Yes. Is that coming?
Can you look on B4 and see what else they had? They should have the pasta rustica.
It is. No, I don't have it. You didn't give it to me.
Sammy. Sammy, I did write it down for you.
Ah, it was here?
It's right there.
What is it?
Pasta rustica.
I see it here. It's okay.
4B.
put it in?
No, 5B. Are you sure? You don't need to question me, Katie. You can go home right now.
I'm sorry.
Sammy, I would appreciate it if you would send Katie home right now.
Dude. Just the shortest fuse immediately. out the gate. You can go home right now. I hate you.
I don't need an attitude.
She needed blood, I think. I think she needed someone to punish.
Her. She comes and she said, it's because there's the
jumped
two
on the
others.
first person she
Oh my
could.
God. Am I sure? What a little shit.
She wanted to take out her frustration on somebody.
Amy.
I'm not going to talk to you right now because I have to concentrate on the
then
line.
stop. Concentrate then.
I will. There's no point in talking to you.
Why is he here then?
And the pizza.
Food is
Yeah, she
leaving.
needed a punching bag. People like that, that's how they like feel better about themselves. They like hurt someone else.
The kitchen at a snail's pace. And it doesn't appear to be worth the wait.
You can take this back too. You didn't like it? Not good. Okay.
When food's not eaten, do they tell you?
No. Every single
I
time.
feel like she's like this because she's a mentally ill person who's been gasolined by her husband that her food is amazing. So when other people say it's not, she feels like the world's against her. Yeah, I guess. Oh, gaslit. I think gassed up. Falsely.
Time a customer doesn't lick their plate, the waitress doesn't come to tell me that.
Amy, no one's licking that.
Just ignore him. I am ignoring everything that's happening.
Stop. Thank you, Amy.
Yeah, they're both toxic.
So, that just comes back from the table. And it goes straight into the pot wash.
Then they didn't like
Mental
it.
illness doesn't make you abusive. No, she's definitely symptomatic. She definitely has like... No, she definitely has got something. It's not just being like mean.
So if they didn't like it...
There's like a pathology to what's going on, for sure.
What are we going to do about it?
Let's wait. We finish today.
The kitchen needs to know.
Okay, then I'm going to tell her.
Thank you.
Okay. Amy, this is the summon.
Like, we've seen on the show plenty of times how many people are just like jerks. But there's not like such a dense insulation of reality. You know what I mean? And as a result, that like the like lashing out like gets like amplified. It's crazy.
They didn't like it.
For me, this is all bullshit, so I don't care.
None of you've known about this because the young girl, Maria, grabbed
Oh,
the
I
plate
forgot
and
they had a
decided to throw
Dr.
it away.
Phil.
That's
Oh,
a common
no.
thread in this restaurant.
There's no point in me speaking, so I'm just
Wow.
gonna work.
What a vulture. I hate
It's like
Dr.
one long
Phil.
nightmare.
Wow, $10 tip.
Yeah.
That's nice. For you?
Of course, yeah. Why not?
Do you think the girls deserve some tips tonight?
No.
Probably
They get
QAnon now. Is she alive? I just feel like this was so long ago.
hourly.
And so do you think if I went and asked every customer
Like
when they leave a tip
1923
that it goes straight to the owner and not to the server, do you think they'd be astounded? Let me ask that table there. Sir, the tip that you left the young lady server, the owner takes the tips.
No. Okay.
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, he gets his ass here. He said, "Don't fuck with me." She's like 35 here. Yeah. This was 1976. Don't fuck with me. And dude, that's such an instant way. Like, this helped me realize, I think, like the show helped me realize how like the quickest way to get people to understand class solidarity is to imagine someone taking your fucking tips, and like, and no fucking normal person would get mad at that. Like, the only kind of people that would excuse that kind of behavior are like business owner capitalist freaks that like you would never want to have around anyway. You know what I mean? It's like such a good bridge for solidarity, I think. The DNC looks different than I remember. I mean, the DNC's got nothing, dude. They lined up just the worst speaker, just the D list right before Kamala Harris. It sucks.
Fuck with you. Who the fuck you think you are?
Oh my God, Sammy's going to hurt him.
I'm fed up. I'm getting sick and tired of your bullshit. Well, then fucking answer my question. Then fucking answer my question.
The
Tell the
gangster.
customers they're going to get their tips.
No, they don't.
They should be told that you're taking them because this servers deserve them.
You want to speak with me?
Yeah, I want to
You
speak
want
with
to
you.
fuck with me? I will fuck
don't
with
want to
you.
fuck with
I am the
Then I
gangster,
will
not
fuck
you.
with you.
Oh my God, what a joke.
Is everybody got his food?
Yeah, we're closed. We're closing the kitchen. Yeah, we're closed. I think, Katie,
It's
you
literally
can
called
go.
Amy's Baking Company. You don't have to change anything if you just stop buying all the frozen ravioli and change the fucking menus. It's like the easiest thing in the world to do.
For sure. I'm talking to you, Katie.
Okay.
Katie, listen to me when I'm speaking to you. Do not walk away from me. You don't work here anymore, okay? Don't start crying. Why are you behaving like this? Oh my God!
Come on.
Since I'm talking,
I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't doing anything.
You had an attitude with me all
You don't
night
work here
long.
anymore.
Okay, I quit. I quit. She is quitting. She has an attitude. She comes to the kitchen.
Dude, I know. That's like a child.
Tonight, she's like, I set a table. She said, are you sure? Are you my boss?
It's okay. Katie, please. Go on. No, come on.
She doesn't work here anymore. She's a poisonous little viper, and I don't allow people to have an attitude in my restaurant. What does she know? Who the hell is she? She is gone. That's who she is. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay...
Like, how? Like, oh my God. Someone with literally no power. It's such an abuse on so many levels. Just repulsive behavior.
Witnessed how dysfunctional Amy and Sammy are at running their business.
Katie, you do not work here anymore, okay?
Including firing Katie for simply asking a question.
Just
now you
egregious.
just fired a young girl. But just take a big deep breath and see if we can get some form of resolution here.
Okay.
Believe it or not, my intentions
I'm glad they don't have
are good.
human children. Yeah, same.
You're shaking your head already.
I'm listening.
It's become evident that you can't take criticism. Why is that?
Are you seriously asking me why I'm so
Yes,
Yeah, I am.
You don't have to cry here. I don't want you to cry. You don't have to cry.
I'm not going to cry, Sammy. I'm trying to speak and take out a conversation. No one lets me speak. Ever. Nobody. Oh my God, you don't understand.
Let me talk.
I know that, but you're not listening to me.
I know. I listen to you. We listen to you.
I'm trying to. He asked me a question. What I do normally is good. I don't have people sending things back to me.
You don't know, Amy.
You're saying the truth.
You don't know. Because food comes back, it goes straight to the dishwasher. That's what the whole issue is. You've been avoiding everything. Behind your back are the most amazing desserts. And in your freezer is store-bought shit raviolis that you're never going to convince me or a customer that they're good.
The sauce is delicious. The raviolis, we think that they're very good.
What I'm struggling with is that you convince yourselves that it's right. It's not. Tomorrow, I want you open-minded, okay? You as well, Sammy.
I don't make promises that I know I can't keep. I'm going to do everything within myself to try.
All you're getting from me is the truth. Right now, that's what you need. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Brian. After one of the most difficult days he has ever had on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay has arrived with a plan to start turning around Amy's Baking Company.
What even is the plan?
But with Amy and Sammy not at the restaurant,
I guess the plan is what I've been saying. Just stop selling. Just only sell baked goods, and stop having fights in the middle of the kitchen. Maybe that's why the restaurant's not doing good.
Don't be rude. He takes the time to meet with former staff members that have reached out to him.
I love this narrator. He reminds me of the How It's Made narrator. First, they pour the honey into the honeycomb. Or whatever. That's how they make it.
Morning.
Morning.
How are you both?
Good.
Jessica, right?
Yes,
Good to see you.
Henry.
Henry, nice to see you.
How It's Made
first
is
of all,
this shit.
Jessica, what was your job?
I was hired as a food runner. Sammy told me that he didn't like people who went to culinary school because he didn't think that we knew anything. And when I started, I was only allowed to pour water glasses and set them at the table.
That's
so I
nuts.
worked up for a few months and basically had to beg
then?
my way back into the kitchen.
Oh my God.
And Henry?
I was a busser for the most part.
How long ago were you there?
A little over a month.
And what kind of things did you see in the dining room?
He was always in a bad mood, no matter what. Like, I've never seen him in, like, a good mood. He can't take complaints in, like, a professional manner, which is the worst part. He made me wash his car one day.
What?
That was the most ridiculous thing I've ever
That's just
done for
humiliating.
him. They were always yelling at each other.
In the year and a half I was there, I saw at least 50 people come and go.
Oh my God.
They were in and out so fast.
Wow. What happens when customers complain about their food?
They get told that they're wrong.
This
that,
is a
you know,
broadcast
no,
from Meow Gang.
we have the best food in the
We
country.
do not claim
You're
any
wrong,
per
but-
meowing display earlier. Meow 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 you meow. Justice for Katie and the other mistreated workers.
High turnover is such a big red flag. I just don't, like, where's the money coming from that they're running on? You know what I mean? Like, how does any of this work?
Like, there have been times people have gotten salmon that's raw, and they'll send it back saying, you know, can you cook this a little more? And they're like, you don't know how to eat food. You don't know what you're doing. This is perfect. You just, you obviously don't know
how to eat.
Customer's always wrong there.
That is insane.
It's just that they don't really know how to manage a restaurant. I don't know what it is, but they both think that, like, the whole world is out to get them.
I have seen the
Listen, I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, no problem.
You've been very helpful, and I appreciate the honest truth.
Absolutely.
Wish me good luck. I need it.
Yeah, good luck with
Absolutely,
that.
good luck. Hope we can help him.
Thank you.
You
Wow.
just don't know how to eat food.
It gets worse.
You don't understand. You don't know how to eat food. It's not that they're bad. They are settling
Morning.
for it.
Good morning.
Morning, Sammy. Today is a new day.
Yeah, I hope so.
You don't look very happy.
I'm exhausted.
Nice.
It's all. Yeah, never had this experience like this. It's disaster.
Okay. I've never had an experience like this either.
It's disaster.
We want to clarify a few things.
Please,
They're
should we
very
sit down?
passive
So there's no animosity, of
Sit
course.
down.
Yes.
Let's clarify a few things. What would you like to clarify?
What I have a problem with were the comments you were saying to me last night while I was trying to focus on the food.
Let's look at
She's a lot like Trump. The first thing out of her mouth is like some grievance, personal, petty shit.
one thing at a time and be
Sure.
open and honest.
Okay, that's
Okay?
fine.
Because for me,
First of all, you were mean to me, and that's what the problem is that we need to talk about. Like,
this was about uncovering the truth. When I'm told that the raviolis are freshly made...
I didn't tell you that.
Can I finish? Sorry, when your husband told me that the raviolis were fresh, I ordered them. And the raviolis were disgusting and not fresh. And if you're going to try and continue to pull wool over customers' eyes by sending them fake, fresh-made raviolis, they need to know.
I never say that
sends my alarm bells
But-
going.
Speak a minute.
Now, you may want to sit there and argue, but you're not prepared to understand that I'm here to show you what's right, and you can't take that.
I can. I'm ready for that. I have no problems with the food.
I told you about the burger, you refused to listen.
I did not. I
Every
asked
time
you
I tell
what
you
was
something,
wrong with it.
you come back with an excuse.
I kept
After
asking you
excuse,
what's wrong,
after
and you couldn't
excuse.
give me
I told you. The bun for the beef burger was soggy as anything.
I have never had a problem with that hamburger, ever. You said the salmon burger was dry, but it was wet. Is it dry or is it wet? Which one is it?
One at a time.
she's very confused. The bun on the burger was wet. The salmon burger itself was dry. I don't know, and the bun itself was dry as well. Like, I don't understand why she's like making this such a big deal. She's got it all flipped in her head, and you know she can't handle it. So it's just like the one thing she gets to yell about, and that gets weaponized into like a whole separate argument rather than addressing anything she's done wrong.
No, you're confused. I'm not confused when we're talking about food. But the way you screamed at that young girl last night.
Would you let anybody
Yeah, he spoke on the second day.
come into your restaurant, in your kitchen, and speak to you the way that that kid spoke to me last night? Would you? Do you think we're going to let someone hold a gun to our head and we're going to give them our ass and let them do anything they want from us?
Yo, what are you saying? This is literally how, like, Zionists talk about a ceasefire. Like, verbatim. No one had a gun to your head, actually.
All she asked is...
No, she
"Are
did
you
it with
sure?"
an attitude, a serious attitude. She's like, are you sure?
Oh, okay. No, she did it with a serious attitude.
Corby, are you sure? You don't need to question me, Katie. You can go home right now.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
Now
okay.
you're...
He's not even letting her get away with that. Like, she definitely did, but I wouldn't even fucking acknowledge it either if I was Gordon. He has so much authority, like, reality at that point bends to his will. No, she didn't. He's just full out defending her, and I think that's great. Because she's so in the wrong, it's like not even worth talking about. He knows that she's trying to like focus on the minutia and justify it, and he's just like, no, I'm not even playing this game. It's awesome. No.
over-exaggerating again.
All right.
But you'll
okay.
blame her and you'll blame the customers. But customers were waiting for their food through your husband's mistake.
She was
But
exhausted
we're
dealing
going
with
to
your
forget
bullshit.
this today.
Right.
We're going to start, if we continue the show, we're going to start from scratch.
I want to
You
forget the word
me-
show. This is not a show for me.
No, I mean, I don't know what you
This
call
is
it.
a restaurant that is in crisis with a delusional owner that can't take criticism. So I'm going to tell you as it is. I met Jessica and Henry this morning, and I got told some awful things.
Like what?
The way you treat staff. They have to clean cars in the middle of service because the boss wants his car cleaned. And then witnessing over 50 staff being fired in that short period of time.
Really? 50 staff?
50 staff.
You're saying that I have fired 50 staff since
Both
Jessica
of you.
was here. You're saying that?
I am.
Can you prove that to me?
Here we
50
go again.
staff?
Look at your eyes. Look
That's because you're
look
saying
how
lies.
bitter you are.
He's like, look at your eyes. I mean, she can't. Look at your eyes. Look, smell it.
Have you not had a turnover of more than 50 people?
She was wrong. 100 or even more than 100. Yeah, not only 50, yeah,
So the
100.
stats are actually worse than
Yeah.
she told me.
Yes, it's worse, yes.
Could you tell your wife that? Because I don't think
yes,
she
it
knows.
is. It is.
I need a drink of water, excuse
drink
me.
water.
You're going to run off again?
Yesterday I didn't even eat or drink, and I have to drink water. Jesus Christ, are you gonna attack me for wanting to fucking drink some water too? My God, I don't even know why we came back here. I'm going home.
Okay. Now she's not just
This
getting
morning,
water. She's
Chef
going
Ramsay
home.
arrived with a plan on how to turn
It's almost
around
like
the
she
restaurant.
was not going to get water at all.
But the
That
owners
was a
wanted
lie.
to clear up a few matters.
Now, you may want to sit there and argue, but you're not prepared to understand.
called out on a
I'm
lie,
here
so
to
she
show
ran
you what's
away.
right.
Unfortunately, they are still
Ran
not
away
prepared to
again.
listen to what Chef Ramsay has to say.
Excuse me.
You're
I
gonna
need
run off
water.
again?
Yesterday I didn't even eat or drink, and I have to drink water. Jesus Christ, are you gonna attack me for wanting to fucking drink some water too? My God,
Dude.
I don't even know why we came back here. I'm going home.
Now you're going home?
This is such bullshit. Nobody
Oh,
even
now she's
fucking
going to
is
the
listening
freezer.
to me.
no,
Fucking,
she's
they're
getting
gonna go
water.
by Jessica. This, oh my God, unbelievable. These people are incredible. And I've had enough. And come here to be abused. My own restaurant. I want to go home.
Just cool down. I mean, I
All
understand
we've
that.
done, all that's happened is we have been attacked.
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 Why are you behaving like this?
Because I'm insulted. You verbally insulted me yesterday, and I held my
told you
tongue
the
out of
truth.
class. I didn't tell you the truth. I didn't
Why are you
say
pointing?
nasty things to you.
Really?
Okay, really, I didn't really.
When I told you about the burger, you refused to listen.
You don't understand. You're judging me
under
on you
attack.
coming in here, disrupting the entire service. I've been doing this.
Disrupting?
You did disrupt us last night. How could I focus when you're
What about
on
my
my
lunch?
food? When you're standing here
What about
talking
when
to
you
my
cooked for
husband.
me?
What about when I cooked for you?
Who disrupted you then?
Everybody. What are you talking about?
Blaming everybody again.
I do my best so our business doesn't close because we can't find qualified people. You go get Miranda and that little Katie and Jessica. Bring them here
The only
and let
reason-
me see how they work.
won't come back
Will
in
you
here.
do that? Of course.
They're-
Oh,
Do you know what? They're
'Cause
scared of you.
they're
and
scared
they're
of me.
embarrassed. But unfortunately, you've convinced yourself in your little Amy's world that everything you cook, touch, send is perfect.
I do not. What?
I love it.
Am I arguing?
Garlic
with
aioli
you?
goes well with white truffle.
Well,
My
let
pasta's
me
delicious.
show you some. Can I show you reviews? Hundreds of
Oh,
reviews
no.
that are excellent that
Oh,
we
no.
didn't write that
Not
are
the
from real
bullies on the
customers.
Why is the business failing then? Idiot.
No, good reviews, real customers that have supported us for 6 years.
Hundreds.
You're attacking my business and my life. This is
I'm
all
telling
I
you the
do is
problems.
live this life every day. You're not telling me the problems. You are saying I'm delusional, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. Can we talk about what we came here to speak about, please?
Yeah, she does like Trump speech
You told me to be honest
I am always
about the
honest.
problems that you've had, that you cannot talk to your wife, and the issues that she can't take criticism before I met
That's
her.
fine. I have no problem saying that.
That's fine.
Why did they ask Gordon for help if they were just gonna do this? I think they were delusional enough to think that they could convince Gordon that they're actually awesome and that he would endorse them, and then everything would be fixed.
I think you're too far gone.
Okay, then let's end the show. You think I'm too far gone? There's no hope. Yalla, yalla. It's Christmas. Let's go home.
It's Christmas.
Okay.
I'd be
I
terrified
can't
of
help
her too
people.
if I were her 16-year-old employee. I mean, yeah, any employee of hers would probably be terrified. She's unpredictable.
They can't help themselves and cannot.
Yeah, Yala, that's she did the Israeli thing, which is an appropriated Arab thing, but, you know, what else is new?
Ever take 1 ounce of criticism.
She did not say Ya Allah, she said Yalla.
And if you're not willing to change, I'm not going to butt heads, argue, scream,
there is a
whatever
distinction.
you want to say.
Same
But
same
this-
intention. It's like soda and pop, you know?
This is not normal.
Yalla.
And it's not normal for a restaurant to go through that many staff. It's not normal for a kitchen that small to have 65 items on the menu. And it's not normal for the level of animosity that you've built inside this restaurant and outside. You have the right to run the business the way you want to run your business. I have the right to do the right thing. And the right thing for me is to get out of here.
Where's the music? There it
Good
is.
luck. Wow.
Yeah, of course that's what I wanted. Participate in this bullshit. Give me a break. Can they take this thing off me? We don't need his help. Maybe he knows that.
It all has to come down.
Damn. Epic
And now
fail.
he's gone. He walked away. He'll go on with his life. Sammy and I will go on with our life.
Well,
sometimes the absence of music is better than any at all, you know?
It's finally happened. After almost
No,
100
it's
kitchen
not worth
nightmares,
it, true.
I've met 2 owners who I could not help. And it wasn't because I didn't want to, it was because they are incapable of listening. And in a short period of time, they've managed to piss off the community and go through over 100 employees in 1 year. Sammy and Amy continue to blame everyone else, yet their biggest problem is themselves.
He couldn't even help them? Hell
And
no.
I know
How do you
whatever
help that?
changes I would have made, they were never going to stick to them. And that's why I've decided to do something I've never done before. It's such a shame.
You don't help that. He can't help most of these places in the long term because you can't fix these business owners from being incompetent for the most part. So, you know, it's just they don't even have to close actually. They stayed open far longer than your average restaurant on here. Such is the way of the world. What are these thumbnails? Yeah, I don't know. It's like Gordon Ramsay's kids on this account. There's like an extended one or whatever that has like a check-in or whatever, and they're still just like doing the same shit. And Gordon YouTube poop? No, they're just regular episodes. This is a classic too. I love the Amy's Baking Company episode. That's a classic. Certified classic. I think we might have time for one more before Kamala Harris comes out. They moved to
Providence,
Israel? Oh,
Rhode
damn.
Island, home to 7 colleges and a thriving art scene. This Renaissance city is a constant beehive of activity. In 2005,
Yeah, I
Abby
need to
and
see
her
Gordon go into a kitchen and start smelling some rotten food. There was no rotten food at that one.
best friend Rico bought a restaurant called Down City, smack in the center of town.
Rico and I were on the beach one day, and I told him that I was interested in buying Down City, and he said, I want to own a restaurant too.
Why?
I was spending a lot of money in restaurants, eating and drinking, and I figured why not give
Why
myself
not?
the money instead. Make it a double.
He has a full-time day job, and my job is to take care of everything in this restaurant. You start with all the specials, I'm gonna get the wine.
Okay.
I've been in the restaurant business for 33 years, so the decisions I make, I really don't consult Rico about them, I just do them. And this would go perfectly with the pork special.
I am the checkbook behind Down City, and I was putting 100% of my faith in Abby. But at this point, it's not going well.
Why do
I
people
need
think they
more.
can just easily run a restaurant? These are generally people with wealthy backgrounds, wealthy families, where they're just not ever really like expected to do anything. Like, it is just hubris, landlord syndrome. Yeah. They think you could just like own it and make money. Buy restaurant ? Profit. That's always how it goes every time.
More asses in the seats.
Wish.com Ellen DeGeneres is vile. That's nuts.
I think it's a beautiful restaurant. I think our menu is creative and the food is good. I don't know what's wrong. What's all fucked up?
Abby has her blindfolds on because she doesn't want to admit that she's part of the problem.
Just give him, no, let me do it.
Abby acts like
Whatever, don't argue.
Cruella de Vil.
I just want an answer when I called something out.
Abby is a complete psycho fucking bitch,
I just want an answer.
which is a recipe for utter disaster.
I had fixed it yesterday. I checked it before I left. Is this like really fucking happening? I'm not yelling, I'm talking. They think that this is a democracy and it's not. If you cannot follow my rules, then get the fuck out. As long as you work for me, you do it my way.
Yeah,
and
man,
upset.
don't be rude. What the hell? That was crazy.
Abby's way of the highway, and it's definitely why a restaurant's failing.
Welcome to my nightmare.
There's no consistency to it. It's just like
Yelling. People are complaining about the food. Maybe there's something wrong with the food.
It is impossible for the fries to be ice cold.
Maybe just Abby saying it's great does not make it great.
That's how the plate is prepared. Do you not like it? No.
She built this 50-item menu that is just horrible.
They hate the chicken paillards.
What?
Nobody can say anything about the menu because it's her menu. She takes it personally.
Maybe they're not the right decisions, but they're my decisions.
I have to get Abby on board to move forward because my life is at stake here.
All I think about is why people are not coming to my restaurant.
If something happened here where I had to declare bankruptcy, it could very strongly affect my day job. That's stress.
No! It could very strongly affect him with the stress.
We've got all these bills to pay this weekend. That's the stack.
Just face problems, bro.
I've called upon Chef Ramsay because of his honesty and bluntness, but he's gonna have his work cut out for him. I guarantee.
That's stress.
Hello.
Wow, Chef Ramsay.
How are you?
Welcome to Down City. Nice to meet you.
Likewise, my pleasure. And your first name is?
Restaurants are very hard places to work. No, I think you can just buy one and own it. And then you make money. Because you own the restaurant.
Abby.
Abby, good to see you.
Oh,
And
you
you're
too.
the owner.
I'm the owner, general manager, everything.
Yep.
My business partner is in here. He'll come in tonight.
Okay, great.
Yep, his name is Rico.
Right. So you're trained classically in terms of...
Absolutely not. You would not want me to cook you anything.
Oh, really? And on a scale of 1 to 10, mark the food, what would you say? Where are we?
It's a 10.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Yes.
Perfect. I'm starving because the room service next door was shocking.
Wait a minute. The room service next door was shocking? What do you mean it was shocking?
There's a little hotel next door, a little boutique hotel.
We do the room service for that hotel. What was the problem?
That's so funny.
Honestly?
He already had
Yeah.
their food.
That was embarrassing.
Why? What did you have?
This pissy, grainy soup that was stone cold. Hold on, it gets worse. Crab cakes that were stone cold in the center. It was just like this ball of mush. Disgusting.
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 Whoa. I was like, oh damn, he went there. He just really went there.
That's impossible. That's impossible if a crab cake is stone cold.
You don't exaggerate it.
I think you're one of those customers that I would fire immediately. Yeah.
You fire customers?
I have.
Okay. Well, let me sit down and eat.
Can I suggest something?
I don't want you to suggest anything, because if you're
Okay.
now telling me that that room service was you at your best, I'm shitting myself before I start eating.
Wow.
Let me tell you that.
Wow.
Fire customers, yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. Blah, 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 blah.
Where would you like me to sit?
Okay.
You're gonna go right
Thank
over
you.
here.
Excellent.
I don't know.
Describe
Blah,
the food
blah,
for me.
blah.
Comfort food,
Fuck
middle of
you.
the road.
Middle of the road?
You're fryer.
When was the last time somebody sent food back?
Today.
Oh, today? Oh, you did? Wow.
Why is
Wow.
everyone here the most gay? I don't know, actually. I don't know where this is. Rhode Island. Are people gay there?
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I don't know anything about Rhode
Okay.
Island.
I'll look through the menu. Is this?
Could I
is this
suggest
not
something or no? You don't want my suggestion?
If you're going to talk to me honestly, fine. If you're going to start, going defensive.
I'm not going to get defensive. I'm just
Gay
defending what we
island.
do here.
Now, Abby,
It's
I'm
a
not
gay
here to
area.
argue.
The owners are both gay.
You asked me to come here and look at this place to help you out. Let's get one thing clear straight away. Cut the bullshit.
Okay.
If you're going to sit there and start bullshitting
I'm
me,
not sitting, I'm
I'm
standing.
going to go for your balls. Big time.
Wow.
When you just told me 5 minutes ago that the food's 10 out of 10, the room service is perfect, basically I'm going to eat and I'm going to leave unless you start telling me the truth.
I don't know where you're coming from. I really don't know where you're
Let me
coming
eat
from.
the food. Let
I
me-
absolutely think you're fucking full of shit.
I've been here 5 minutes.
What does that even mean?
And already you're in denial.
I'm not in denial. I will back up anything my kitchen does.
Fine. I'm open-minded. Can I order the food?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Go for it.
Appreciate it.
Going for her balls.
Wow, what a welcoming. Yeah, welcome to Providence. Didn't know they did female cage fighters. Holy crap.
Okay, Gordon, Jesus.
Boy, I can't wait till Rico gets here.
Hi, how are you?
I'm Robin, how are you?
Good, good, good.
And this is
Josh.
Josh,
I'll be
good to see you,
taking
bud.
care of you. Welcome to Dallas
Okay,
City.
great. So nice to see that friendly face.
Thank you.
Is the owner, Abby, always that defensive?
Yeah.
It's scaring me. Okay, appetizers. Calamari.
Yeah.
Crispy rings with hot sweet pepper sauce. Yeah, I'll go for some of that.
Okay.
You don't spell peppers like that either.
No, I guess you don't. I didn't even know it said.
How long have you been here?
3 years.
3 years. Okay, three-way nachos. It says it's a party in my mouth.
Yeah.
Well, if it's good enough to be put on the menu, I'm going to try it. So I'll go for party in your mouth.
Okay.
And the award-winning meatloaf.
That's our claim to fame.
Ready?
Party in your
Thanks,
mouth.
Josh.
You're welcome.
Please, may God, we don't die in Rhode Island.
Okay, this is Gordon Ramsay's order.
Let's make Gordon's food.
I'm a good cook, but that is not my menu. Of course I want to do well, but I'm not sure
I
what
want this woman and the one from the previous one to have a restaurant together. Damn. Love story.
Chef Ramsay's gonna think.
He's like, is this how you spell peppers in America? 3 P, because it's P-E-P-P.
Yeah,
There's 3 P's in there.
there it is.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
Oh, well, thank you. Good
Nice
to see
to meet you.
Likewise.
Jason.
Gordon, good to see you. So you're waiter.
Waiter, yes. Dining room manager, yes.
Brilliant. And being the head waiter, how would you describe the food here?
Below par.
Yeah, Abby said it was a 10. So I'm in for a treat.
Yeah. Calamari?
Okay. Well, this is the crispy calamari.
Calamari, yes.
Crispy calamari.
And why is it looking so wet?
It's a sauce that they toss it in.
Just say that again. You fry it.
They fry it.
And then
And then they toss it in sauce.
And it's soaking wet. All the crispy batter is just coming off.
You know, it's not
All the
everybody's cup of
servers are
tea.
so
It's not mine.
Yeah, it certainly is not mine either. But however, I'm optimistic.
What do you think? No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that there. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm done on that one.
Yeah, I'll get rid of it for
I
you.
don't
Or
understand it.
something
Thank
like
you.
You're welcome.
Wow.
squelching it.
Soggy,
Smell it.
chewy, disgusting calamari. Shocking.
Soggy.
What do you say about it?
Spit the calamari back out.
That's hysterical.
What was he bitching about?
Spit it out.
I'm gonna like go at his throat today.
And this is a party in your mouth?
This is the party in my mouth.
Should be. Top plate, very hot.
It looks dreadful. I think I've just thrown up in my mouth. What a mess. Oh boy.
The staff love him.
I'm taking it. There was one party you didn't want to attend.
It wasn't a party in my mouth. It was like a funeral in my mouth. A funeral? Yeah.
Well, it kind of does look like something died.
What's the matter with that?
That's gross.
What?
We're not doing too good here.
I was ready to like choke him.
Maybe this is the
Funeral
one
in my
that you
mouth.
like.
He doesn't like anything.
Maybe this will be the one.
What? The meatloaf?
Maybe this will be it.
This is the one.
That's the meatloaf.
Okay.
Oh.
And this is the award-winning.
The award-winning meatloaf.
Yeah,
Such
I'm
a
excited.
fucking thick
Thank you.
sauce.
You're welcome.
It doesn't move on there, does it? Ooh. Wow. That's disgusting.
What do we think?
Wow. It's not even hot.
I'm sorry.
It's sort of lukewarm, solidified chunks of crap.
That's pretty much the norm.
It must be freaking embarrassing for you to serve this.
It is embarrassing. I don't like the meatloaf here at all. We set ourselves up for disappointment when we put award-winning in front of it.
What was the problem with the meatloaf?
It's disgusting.
Can you be more specific?
I didn't hear what he's saying. I'm gonna have to ask him.
Abby and Chef Ramsay are going to go to blows.
Can I have a word with the team?
It's inevitable. It's going to happen.
So, the food was shocking. Below par, disgusting, dated shit. So, who is the head chef here?
We don't really have one, but I guess.
What do you mean you don't have a head chef?
Well, I guess I'm the closest thing.
Close, what does that mean? Talk to me.
Gordon Ramsay, help. I don't know how to run a business. I don't have a head chef. Maybe it's because what? Like what? Like what do you expect him to come here and say? I don't know. What are you blaming all the failures of your business on?
Abby.
That means that I fired my other chef and he took over, and I didn't want to give him a title until he proved to himself that he could handle the kitchen.
Yeah, you didn't give him a raise either, I bet. Bullshit.
Abby, what you're implying is a ship with no captain at the helm and the team desperate for guidance. No guidance is no standards. No standards is no consistency.
Proof to himself. I
Who
don't know
came
about
up
that.
with the menu?
Yeah.
If this is American comfort food, somebody's dreaming here.
I did.
So
I did. I take full responsibility for the menu.
you have no cooking background, but you put the menu together.
Insane.
Abby, you've got to understand how
like it's like not being able to do 2 + 2. Like why did you do that? It's just ego.
frustrating this is. It's ridiculous.
I don't know what to say. Fix it. You fix it. That's why you're here.
Oh, come on, Abby.
That's insane. Landlord syndrome. You fix it.
How can I fix it when you stand there in front of your team rating you and your restaurant and your food 10 out of 10?
Do it for me.
Dreamer.
I don't think it's as bad as you say it is.
Stop being in denial.
Can you be more specific about the meatloaf? What did you not like about the meatloaf?
Oh, shit!
Can you say something besides...
Just loopy!
I've been called worse than that.
Wake up and admit it's shit!
Bring it on.
Oh, come on.
Bring it on.
What do you mean, bring it on?
To have Chef Ramsay say everything you've done, everything that you've dreamed of doing is shit. I was blown away.
Need some fresh air.
Like you are hearing something different than what he said.
After Chef Ramsay's harsh critique,
The food was shocking, dated, and tasteless.
Abby has a conversation with the one person she believes is always right. Herself.
So what do I do? Like, just get out of the restaurant business? Then obviously my 33 years in the business is, like, worthless, and I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. I think I'm gonna open up that hot dog stand down the beach.
Want some tea or something?
No. I believe from the bottom of my heart that
So dramatic, I know.
he's wrong. I really don't care what he says. He's completely full of shit. Like, seriously, our meatloaf is like what put us on the map. I mean, it's great.
I don't like the meatloaf.
You really don't?
I honestly don't.
We had it the other night together.
What? What didn't you like about it?
I think our food is mediocre. Like, it's not.
Mini-Me, seriously, you're telling me now you don't like it?
We eat it because we're here.
Yeah.
This is not my restaurant of choice. I will not dine here in my off time.
You're saying for what we serve, comfort food, meatloaf, pasta, steak, whatever.
It's
You're
not
saying
up
for
to
those?
par even for that. No.
So now you're all telling me that you don't like the menu?
I mean, maybe they should have said something earlier, but she's also
feel
probably
stabbed in the
demonstrably very hard to talk to.
Back, I guess? You're just hitting me with this now.
Do you know what we're up against if we even opened our mouth about the menu once? Every time we opened our mouth, fuck off, fuck you, you don't know anything. We're all at a point now where we're just like, if this is what
Fuck
she
off,
wants,
fuck
let's
you.
just serve
You
it
don't know
out,
anything.
take it out of the window and bring it to the table.
try and make the
what are we
best
gonna
out
have
of
an
it.
opinion about now?
Oh, you're so full of shit.
No, you're full of shit. Talk to us.
No.
Without a doubt.
You're
She's
so
into
full
it.
of shit.
It's an
love
hour
her.
before dinner service, and Down City's other owner, Rico, shows up.
Lulu.
Unaware of what happened
My
earlier,
queen.
but that's quickly about to change.
They are all wrong. Only you are right.
One of those
You are always right.
I think it's time for Abby to find out that the outbursts and treating employees badly, I think it's definitely time she has someone other than myself telling her.
Yeah, maybe don't
"You
fucking
can't
flip
be
your
doing
lid every
this."
10 minutes in the restaurant. People might show up more. Like fucking step 1. Step 2, don't microwave your nachos or whatever the fuck. Look like shit. Get a chef. Maybe get a chef. Guys, my business advice, I'm going to start my own show. It's going to be called Pethan's Business Advice for restaurants to stay open. And I'm working on the title still. That's a working title. But number 1 is not to scream in the restaurant, and number 2 is hire a chef. Usually, restaurants typically have a chef to cook their food. Oftentimes, they will hire this person if the owner themselves does not have the experience or desire to cook.
Don't be rude.
Are you guys writing this down?
Oh, hi. How are you?
Be the capitalist? Well, no. I mean, if I were to open a business, personally, I would open a co-op.
I'll get up.
If I were to open a restaurant.
Gordon, good to see you. Nice to meet you. I'm Rico. Rico, now, have you got 2 minutes? Sure. We're going to catch up. Where should we go? Yeah, let's go there.
He may rip me apart too, but I just want this restaurant to work.
Long-time YouTube watcher, first-time watcher stream. Oh, what up? Gordon brings in everyone new for the first time. Co-op like Stardew Valley? Or just like a real-life one that's based on? Yeah.
So, let's get turning it around.
What a day. Obviously, you weren't here for lunch. Just explain what you do during the day.
I work for a credit union. During the day, I do their mortgages for them.
Okay, wow. Financing?
Yes, finance.
And then you bought a restaurant?
And I bought a restaurant.
And how's that worked out for you so far?
Oh, horribly.
If we had to close this tomorrow, what are you in
Horribly.
for?
$1 million.
Shit, really? And this is quite serious shit now.
Oh, yeah.
What happens if it fails?
I could possibly lose my day job.
Really?
Because I'm in the financial field. I'm advising people on what to do with their mortgaging and financing their properties and things like that.
So you're up to there? You've got a big stake in this restaurant and a huge amount of jeopardy if it fails.
You're right.
If the restaurant fails, he might lose his day job. Motherfucker, what do you think the day jobs are of all the fuckers you're hiring? I care way more about them losing their actual jobs. Like, what is this? I hate this kind of person.
There's a line that I walk in here, a very fine line. I have a lot of at stake, but I totally let Abby run the restaurant, and maybe this is a mistake on my part.
With dinner service already underway,
What about something to drink to get you started?
Chef Ramsay is eager to spend some time in the kitchen to see how it functions.
Wow. Tight behind the line. So who's doing what? Explain the line to me.
This is sauté station, and then we have apple salad tradition down there.
Jesus, why is the place so messy?
Ew, what the
Is the kitchen normally this filthy?
The last couple of days, it's been a lot going on.
That is foul.
No one's
With the
running
kitchen
the
in
kitchen.
disarray.
Everyone's doing their own independent shit. Like, it's not organized at all. There's no chef. No one can take responsibility. Everyone's just doing shit on their own. No wonder. Smell it.
Chef Ramsay goes on the hunt to find out what is lurking below.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is gross down here.
Holy crap.
Look at that, lamb bones. Just dumped in there like that. What is that?
What is that?
Chicken carcasses.
Ew.
Oh my God.
No.
And while Chef Ramsay has his hands full in the walk-in,
God knows what that is.
Abby has her hands full in the dining room.
Smelled it. He smelled it. No gloves. Touch all that. Smell it.
The calamari with the sauce on the side because it says it's too mushy.
Can I have another calamari with the sauce on the side, please? It needs to be cooked a little more.
Is it? Yeah. I take it out of the way.
Never wears gloves.
I need a spin dip. This is cold.
I'm
in the
going out of my mind right
Never
now.
gets
It's a
to.
nightmare. Can we just 86 this
Never
special?
wants to.
Every single one of them has been sent back.
Rico, Abby,
one
I need
sip,
1 minute,
one
just both of you
sip.
together. 1 minute.
Why is right now? Like, are you kidding me?
Have a look in there. Look at the state of what they're cooking out of. Have you any idea what's in what box?
Look at that.
What goes where? Over here, now you've got a little bag of chicken carcasses. On this one here, you've got some raw chicken, cooked pork there. This is you with 30 years in the business. Yeah, hold on, it gets worse. I don't know what that is. Well, maybe a cheese or something, but what is that there?
Why did
What
you
is
do that?
What, you lost some words?
Dude, how does
The
he not
place
get like
is
some kind of fucking contagious spore in his lungs, man?
a filthy mess. Look, what is that? Lamb bones?
Don't smell it.
And who's organising this? You haven't got a head chef.
Jimmy is my head chef.
So we have a head chef. Before you weren't ready
Tell him that.
to confirm he was the head chef, all of a sudden we discover a mess down here. Now, he's appointed.
Yeah, look at that.
Rico, why don't we just sell the place and just get out of this business?
Why don't we what?
Obviously, it's like, I was talking to Rico. It has nothing to do with you.
Has nothing to do with me.
No.
Excuse me, what do you think I'm doing? I mean, I'm trying...
You're being a fucking asshole. This wasn't like this.
Hold on
It
a
wasn't
minute.
like this. I don't run a kitchen like
Hold on
this.
a minute. You're
It
calling
wasn't
me
like
a fucking
this.
arsehole?
I am.
You stuck-up, precious little bitch. Let me tell you something.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Listen to me.
I'm not going to listen to you.
You're in denial.
I'm not in denial.
Yes, you
I am not in
Yes, you
denial.
are. And you can't even accept it.
He got
Hey,
mad.
Go walk out
I
again.
am. Fuck you.
There you go. Flip the bird. That's
Flip
your
the
attitude
bird.
and that's your partner. I'm really sorry, but this wasn't like this before I got here. She's deluded, that woman.
You weren't insane. You weren't like.
Yeah, blame me all you want. It's easy excuse, isn't it? You're insane.
I'm insane. You're insane.
You can't even admit
You're
the fucking truth.
insane. That refrigerator was not like that before you got here.
You're in denial. Flip out again.
I would never allow that refrigerator to
And
look
those
like that.
Ridiculous.
mouldy Lambos?
I don't even talk to
Perfect.
my staff like this.
You're
Why don't you get the
perfect.
fuck out of my restaurant?
Want me to go?
I would love you to go.
I will go.
Get the fuck out of my
I will
restaurant,
go.
please.
You are so in
Okay.
denial.
Okay.
You need therapy.
Ooh, got her.
You're a disgrace to this industry. You would get out of my restaurant. Are you still here?
Not now, guys. Please. Please, please.
Fuck him.
He's so mad. Therapy. You think he put the raw
Right from the
chicken in there
beginning,
himself?
Chef Ramsay and Abby
I guess. Landlord brain.
have clashed.
Stop being in denial.
I don't think it's as bad as you say.
Dreamer.
But after a
Dreamer.
confrontation over the state of the walk-in,
You're being a fucking asshole. This wasn't like this.
You're calling me a fucking arsehole?
Fuck him.
Abby has completely lost it.
You weren't insane. You weren't like.
Yeah, blame me all you want. It's easy excuse, isn't it? You're insane.
I'm insane. You're insane.
And while she has had enough of Chef Ramsay,
Planted
Get the
evidence.
fuck out of my
I will
restaurant,
go.
please.
You are so in denial. You need therapy.
he has had enough of her.
You're a disgrace to this
Yeah.
industry. You would get out of my restaurant. Are you still here?
Not now, guys. Please. Please, please.
Fuck him.
She's got the same energy as that guy. The New York trumpet heckler.
Yeah, you suck. How dare you ruin it for everybody else? Get out! No! No, you go. I'm not going anywhere, shithead. Get the fuck out of my neighborhood. Get out!
No talent.
You're no artist. You
She
suck.
kind of sounds like him
You're a
too.
mediocre piece of shit. You can't even play. You suck. I've been playing 41 years. You suck. I'm a left-handed guitarist. You suck.
He's a left-handed guitarist.
No. No! You go. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! You suck!
Oh, Kamala time. Here we go, baby. Lock in. We lived up. Kamala. Comrade Kamala.
Yesterday we heard the word joy several times during this convention, and
Who are you? You miserable don't have it.
I think that a month ago, no one knew what it would
You're
look
no
like
artist.
at the Democratic
An artist
convention.
respects the science,
The unity
serves the
and
foundation of creativity. You obviously don't have the talent. You don't have enough respect for yourself or other people. Learn what it is to respect yourself. In
crazy,
music,
dude. He's
or any
saying
other
this to
form of
Kamala.
creativity. And I'm an NYU film school graduate, sucker, and the School of Visual Arts, and the Academy of Art University in San Francisco. You suck. You are no talent. If you really had talent, go practice and then get yourself a gig instead of ruining the end of the day for everybody down here. Sucker.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening.
Wow, wow, wow. We no longer Joe.
Good evening, everyone.
Only Kamala. Comrade Kamala.
Good evening. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me give you guys an alternate camera angle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's real. Kamala.
Thank you all. Okay, we gotta get to some business. Okay, thank you all. Okay. Thank you. Please, thank you so very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay, let's get to business.
Let's get to business.
All right.
The business of communism.
So,
Did Hassan really get kicked out? That's crazy.
by thanking my most incredible husband, Doug, for being an incredible partner to me, an incredible father to Cole and Ella.
Yeah, you did.
And happy anniversary, Dougie. I love you so very much. To our President Joe Biden. When I think about the path that we have traveled together, Joe, I am filled with gratitude. Your record is extraordinary, as history will show, and your character is inspiring. And Doug and I love you and Jill and are forever thankful to you both.
They're all already crying, dude. It's the Democratic Party. It's time to cry. They've been sitting through fucking like.
You are going to be an incredible vice president.
They've been sitting through Mark Kelly and Roy Cooper up until now. They were crying from how awful and boring the rest of the speeches were.
Faith in our campaign, your support is humbling. So, America, the path that led me here in recent weeks was no doubt unexpected. But I'm no stranger to unlikely journeys. So, our mother, Kamala Harris, had one of her own. And I miss her every day, and especially right now. And I know she's looking down smiling. I know that. So my mother was 19 when she crossed the world alone, traveling from India to California with an unshakable dream to be the scientist who would cure breast cancer. When she finished school, she was supposed to return home to a traditional arranged marriage. But as fate would have it, she met my father, Donald Harris, a student from Jamaica. They fell in love and got married, and that act of self-determination made my sister Maya and me. Growing up, we moved a lot. I will always remember that big Mayflower truck packed with all our belongings, ready to go to Illinois, to Wisconsin, and wherever our parents' jobs took us. My early memories of our parents together are very joyful ones. A home filled with laughter and music, Aretha, Coltrane, and Miles. At the park, my mother would say, "Stay close." But my father would say, as he smiled, "Run, Kamala, run. Don't be afraid. Don't let anything stop you." From my earliest years, he taught me to be fearless. But the harmony between my parents did not last. When I was in elementary school, they split up. And it was mostly my mother who raised us. Before she could finally afford to buy a home, she rented a small apartment in the East Bay. In the Bay, you either live in the hills or the flatlands. We lived in the flats. A beautiful working-class neighborhood of firefighters, nurses, and construction workers, all who tended their lawns with pride. My mother, she worked long hours, and like many working parents, she leaned on a trusted circle to help raise us. Mrs. Shelton, who ran the daycare below us and became a second mother. Uncle Sherman, Aunt Mary, Uncle Freddie, Auntie Chris. None of them family by blood, and all of them family by love.
God, they're already crying, bro. They're sobbing.
How to make gumbo, how to play chess, and
Right.
sometimes even let us win.
How to make gumbo.
Family who loved us, believed in us, and told us we could be anything and do anything.
Come on, let's move on now.
They instilled in us the values they personified.
Let's talk about the
Community,
election
faith,
now. I don't want to hear
and the
about Mama.
importance of treating others as you would want to be treated, with kindness, respect, and compassion. My mother was a brilliant, 5-foot-tall, brown woman with an accent. And as the eldest child, I saw how the world would sometimes treat her. But my mother never lost her cool. She was tough, courageous, a trailblazer in the fight for women's health, and she taught Maya and me a lesson that Michelle mentioned the other night. She taught us to never complain about injustice, but do something about it. Do something about it.
This is pretty nice, not gonna lie.
That was my mother. And she taught us.
I'm glad
she also
you
taught
are
us.
enjoying it.
And she also taught us, and never do anything half-assed. And that is a
Nice,
direct
she said
quote.
I like
Direct quote.
She said ass.
I grew up immersed in the ideals of the civil rights movement. My parents had met at a civil rights gathering, and they made sure that we learned about civil rights leaders, including the lawyers like Thurgood Marshall and Constance Baker Motley. Those who battled in the courtroom to make real the promise of America. So at a young age, I decided I wanted to do that work. I wanted to be a lawyer. And when it came time to choose the type of law I would pursue, I reflected on a pivotal moment in my life.
Yeah, reset the VP's time.
You see, when I was in high school, I started to notice something about my best friend, Wanda. She was sad at school, and there were times she didn't want to go home. So one day I asked if everything was all right.
Missed the start.
And she confided
Has she said anything important? No.
sexually abused by her stepfather.
Okay.
And
this
I
story.
immediately told her she had to come stay with us, and she did. This is one of the reasons I became a prosecutor, to protect people like Wanda, because I believe everyone has a right to safety, to dignity, and to justice.
Too many thank yous, too rapidly said. What's going on with her? Where's Hunter? Walls was an assistant coach, not a coach.
When I had a case, I
Stolen
charged
valor.
it not in the name of the victim,
He's coping.
but in the name of the people. For a simple reason. In our system of justice, a harm against any one of us is a harm against all of us. And I would often
Don't be rude.
explain
It's
this
just grasping at
to
straws.
console
Don't be
survivors
rude.
of crime, to remind them no one should be made to fight alone. We are all in this together.
Where's Hunter?
And every day in the courtroom, I stood proudly before a judge and I said 5 words. Kamala Harris for the people.
I'm getting real tired of hearing the same old story, Chad. I'm gonna be honest.
And to be clear, my entire career,
Let's
I've
get
only
to it.
had
What do you mean by
one
that?
client,
Please.
the people. And so, on behalf of the people, on behalf of every American, regardless of party, race, gender, or the language your grandmother speaks, on behalf of my mother and everyone who has ever set out on their own unlikely journey, on behalf of Americans like the people I grew up with, people who work hard, chase their dreams, and look out for one another, on behalf of everyone whose story could only be written in the greatest nation on earth, I accept your nomination to be President of the United States.
All right, that's nice. Let's talk about what you're gonna do about that, though. What does that entail?
Comrade Kamala, please talk about killing Kirichi, beg you.
Kamala Harris, please give me more lore about your family. Maybe I could do reverse psychology. Oh. He's getting pissed.
And with this election, our nation with this election has a precious, fleeting opportunity to move past the bitterness, cynicism, and divisive battles of the past, a chance to chart a new way forward. Not as members of any one party or faction, but as Americans. And let me say, I know there are people of various political views watching tonight, and I want you to know, I promise to be a president for all Americans. You can always trust me to put country above party and self, to hold sacred America's fundamental principles, from the rule of law to free and fair elections to the peaceful transfer of power. Who unites us around our highest aspirations, a president who leads and listens, who is realistic, practical, and has common sense, and always fights for the American people. From the courthouse to the White House, that has been my life's work. As a young courtroom prosecutor in Oakland, California, I stood up for women and children against predators who abuse them. As Attorney General of California, I took on the big banks.
I know Donald Trump's type. You're going to get a big
$20 billion for middle-class families who faced foreclosure and helped pass a homeowner bill of rights, one of the first of its kind in the nation. I stood up for veterans and students being scammed by big for-profit colleges, for workers who are being cheated out of their wages, the wages they were due, for seniors facing elder abuse. I fought against the cartels who traffic in guns and drugs and human beings, who threaten the security of our border and the safety of our communities. And I will tell you, these fights were not easy. And neither were the elections that put me in those offices. We were underestimated at practically every turn. But we never gave up, because the future is always worth fighting for. And that's the fight we are in right now, a fight for America's future. Fellow Americans, this election is not only the most important of our lives. It is one of the most important in the life of our nation. In many ways, Donald Trump is an unserious man. But the consequences of putting Donald Trump back in the White House are extremely serious. Consider not only the chaos and calamity when he was in office, but also the gravity of what has happened since he lost the last election. Donald Trump tried to throw away your votes. When he failed, he sent an armed mob to the United States Capitol where they assaulted law enforcement officers. When politicians in his own party begged him to call off the mob and send help, he did the opposite. He fanned the flames. And now, for an entirely different set of crimes, he was found guilty of fraud by a jury of everyday Americans and separately found liable for committing sexual abuse. And consider what he intends to do if we give him power again.
Type. Did you hit that line
Consider his explicit intent to set free violent extremists who assaulted those law enforcement officers at the Capitol.
Not yet.
His explicit intent to jail journalists, political opponents, and anyone he sees as the enemy.
Deport.
His explicit intent to deploy our active duty military against our own citizens. Consider the power he will have, especially after the United States Supreme Court just ruled that he would be immune from criminal prosecution. Just imagine Donald Trump with no guardrails.
Yeah, he said that about January 6th.
And how he would use the immense powers of the presidency of the United States. Not to improve your life, not to strengthen our national security, but to serve the only client he has ever had, himself.
That's nice.
And we know what a second Trump term would look like. It's all laid out in Project 2025, written by his closest advisors. And its sum total is to pull our country back to the past.
I'm not vegetarian. Thank you for the gift of sub. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We are not going back.
Heck no.
Not going back.
Heck no.
We are not going back. We are not going back to when Donald Trump tried to cut Social Security and Medicare. We are not going back to when he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, when insurance companies could deny people with pre-existing conditions. We are not going to let him eliminate the Department of Education that funds our public schools.
These are all Project 2025
policies. We are not going to let him
policies.
end programs like Head Start that provide preschool and child care for our children. America, we are not going back.
Thank you.
We are charting.
Is he talking about me?
And we are charting
Is he
a
talking about me?
new way forward. Forward to a future with a strong and growing middle class, because we know a strong middle class has always been critical to America's success. And building that middle class will be a defining goal of my presidency. tell you, this is personal for me. The middle class is where I come from. My mother kept a strict budget. We lived within our means, yet we wanted for little. And she expected us to make the most
I'll be doing
of
a
the
call into Brett
opportunities
Baier
that were available to
and
us.
group
and
after
to
her
be
speech.
grateful
They'd
for
like to
them.
know what I thought of it. I will be
Because
very honest in
as
my
she taught
assessment.
us,
Hell yeah,
opportunity
dude.
is not available
What
to
is that?
everyone.
That's Fox, right?
That's why we will create what I call an opportunity economy, where everyone has the chance to compete and a chance to succeed. Whether you live in a rural area, small town, or big city. And as president, I will bring together labor and workers and small business owners and entrepreneurs and American companies to create jobs, to grow our economy, and to lower the cost of everyday needs like health care and housing and groceries. We will provide access to capital for small business owners and entrepreneurs and founders. And we will end America's housing shortage and protect Social Security and Medicare. Now compare that to Donald Trump, because I think everyone here knows he doesn't actually fight for the middle class. He doesn't actually fight for the middle class. Instead, he fights for himself and his billionaire friends. And he will give them another round of tax breaks that will add up to $5 trillion to the national debt. And all the while, he intends to enact what in effect is a national sales tax, call it a Trump tax, that would raise prices on middle-class families by almost $4,000 a year. Well, instead of a Trump tax hike, we will pass a middle-class tax cut that will benefit more than 100 million Americans.
I was in here for like 20 minutes. What did I miss? Mostly just Kamala Harris lore, I'll be honest.
America cannot truly be prosperous unless Americans are fully able to make their own decisions about their own lives, especially on matters of heart and home.
My favorite remote ever, thank
But
you.
tonight, in America, too many women are not able to make those decisions. And let's be clear about how we got here. Donald Trump handpicked members of the United States Supreme Court to take away reproductive freedom. And now he brags about it. In his words, quote, "I did it and I'm proud to have done it," end quote. Well, I'll tell you, over the past 2 years, I've traveled across our country, and women have told me their stories. Husbands and fathers have shared theirs. Stories of women miscarrying in a parking lot, developing sepsis, losing the ability to ever again have children, all because doctors are afraid they may go to jail for caring for their patients. Couples just trying to grow their family, cut off in the middle of IVF treatments. Children who have survived sexual assault, potentially being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. This is what's happening in our country because of Donald Trump. And understand, he is not done. As a part of his agenda, he and his allies would limit access to birth control, ban medication abortion, and enact a nationwide abortion ban with or without Congress. And get this.
Listen, it's not like
Get this.
bad. It's just like more the same.
Create a national anti-abortion coordinator and force states to report on women's miscarriages and abortions. their minds.
Yeah, that's ghoulish.
And one must ask, why exactly is it that they don't trust women? Well, we trust women. We trust women.
That was a good line.
And when Congress passes a bill to restore reproductive freedom, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law.
Restore and
In this election, many other fundamental freedoms are at stake. The freedom to live safe from gun violence in our schools, communities, and places of worship. The freedom to love who you love openly and with pride. The freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water and live free from the pollution that fuels the climate crisis. And the freedom that unlocks all the others, the freedom to vote. With this election, we finally have the opportunity to pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Act and the Freedom to Vote Act. And let me be clear. After decades in law enforcement, I know the importance of safety and security, especially at our border. Last year, Joe and I brought together Democrats and conservative Republicans to write the strongest border bill in decades. The Border Patrol endorsed it. But Donald Trump believes a border deal would hurt his campaign.
I'm Brian Kilmeade. Fuck Kamala Harris. Fuck the DNC.
To kill the deal.
I'm rage quitting. I'm fucking not voting for this. This is insane.
And here is my pledge to you.
Don't fucking say it again.
As president, I will bring back the bipartisan border security bill that he killed, and I will sign it into law.
Build the fucking walls, baby. Let's go. Build the walls.
God damn it. I know we can live
I knew it was going to happen.
To our proud heritage as a nation of immigrants and reform our broken immigration system.
That is not a reform bill. That's ridiculous.
Create
fucking lying,
an earned
dude.
pathway to citizenship and secure our border.
Ridiculous. Drill, baby, drill. That's next.
And America, we must also be steadfast in advancing our security and values abroad.
Trump is going to have a
As
fucking
Vice
field day
President,
with that, by the way. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
To our security, negotiated
He's going to be like, she's terrible, borders are.
strengthened our alliances, and engaged with our brave troops overseas.
Get ready for more borders are.
As Commander-in-Chief, I will ensure America always has the strongest, most lethal fighting force in the world. And I will fulfill our sacred obligation to care for our troops and their families, and I will always honor and never disparage their service and their sacrifice.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm tapping out. Unless I see a complete fucking... I'm still covering the DNC, don't get me wrong, but me personally, I'm fucking out.
Into the future on space and artificial
I'm so
intelligence, that America, not China, wins the competition for the 21st century, and that we
just
strengthen,
sprinkle the
not
China fear-mongering
abdicate
in there.
our
Hell yeah,
global
man.
leadership.
Oh, I love the Democratic Party.
Trump,
Fuck yeah, nothing will
on
fundamentally
the other
change.
hand, threatened to abandon
Biden
NATO.
too, baby. Let's
He
go.
encouraged Putin to invade our allies. Said Russia could,
Now watch this
quote,
graph.
do whatever the hell they want.
Growing.
5 days days before Russia attacked Ukraine, I met with President Zelensky to warn him about Russia's plan to invade. I helped mobilize a global response over 50 countries
doing NATO
to
too.
defend
Yep. Oh,
against
hell
Putin's
yeah.
aggression.
Welcome back, Joe Biden. Fuck yeah. I love NATO.
As president, I will stand strong
99%
with Ukraine
Hitler.
and our NATO allies.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love NATO. Ben Stiller.
With
Okay.
respect to the
Ghouls.
war in Gaza,
Fuck. Sorry, chat.
President Biden and I are working around the clock.
No,
because
you're
now
not.
is the time to get a hostage deal
Fuck up.
and a
Working around the clock.
ceasefire
That
deal.
you're lying.
Done.
You're a fucking liar, man. Not true at all. That's not how it works.
And let me be clear.
It's
I
a yes
will
or a no.
always stand up for Israel's right to defend itself, and I will always ensure
But how it does so
Israel
matters,
has
that's
the
her thing.
ability to defend itself, because the people of Israel must never again
No weapons embargo.
face
No
the
weapons
horror
embargo.
that a
That's what she's
terrorist
saying, chat. No
organization
weapons
called
embargo.
Hamas
We're fucked. This is
caused on
over.
October 7.
Fuck off.
Including
Insane.
unspeakable sexual violence.
No!
A massacre of young people at a music festival.
Dude!
At the same time,
that didn't
what has
happen!
happened in Gaza over the past 10 months is devastating. So many
Brian, kill me!
innocent lives lost. Desperate, hungry people fleeing for safety.
Dude.
Over and over again. The scale of suffering is
We lost.
heartbreaking. President Biden and I are working to end this war such that Israel is secure, the hostages are released, the suffering in Gaza ends, and the Palestinian people can realize their right to dignity, security, freedom, and self-determination. And know this,
But she literally said,
never hesitate to take whatever action is necessary to defend our forces and our interests against Iran and Iran-backed terrorists. I will not cozy up to tyrants and dictators like Kim Jong-un who are rooting for Trump. Who are rooting for Trump.
welcome back, Hillary Clinton. Shut the fuck up about Kim Jong-un. This sucks. I am Brian
They know
Kilmeade.
he is easy to manipulate with flattery and favors. They know Trump won't hold autocrats accountable because he wants to be an autocrat himself. And as president, I will never waver in defense of America's security and ideals, because in the enduring struggle between democracy and tyranny, I know where I stand and I know where the United States belongs.
This sucks. This sucks, man.
So fellow Americans, I love our country with all my heart. Everywhere I go, in everyone I meet, I see a nation that is ready to move forward, ready for the next step in the incredible journey that is America. I see an America where we
I didn't know it was
hold
possible to hate
fast
Dems more than I do
to
now.
the fearless belief that
It
built
can get worse,
our
chat.
nation
Oh, it
and
can.
inspired the world. That here, in this country, anything is possible. That nothing is out of reach. An America where we care for one another, look out for one another, and recognize that we have so much more in common than what separates us. That none of us has to fail will for all of us to succeed. And that in unity there is strength. You know, our opponents in this race are out there every day denigrating America, talking about how terrible everything is. Well, my mother had another lesson she used to teach. Never let anyone tell you who you are. You show them who you are. America,
Kamala came
let
out.
us show each other and the world who we are and what we stand for. Freedom, opportunity, compassion, dignity, fairness, and endless possibilities. We are the heirs to the greatest democracy in the history of the world. And on behalf of our children and our grandchildren and all those who sacrificed so dearly for our freedom and liberty, we must be worthy of this moment. It is now our turn to do what generations before us have done, guided by optimism and faith, to fight for this country we love, to fight for the ideals we cherish, and to uphold the awesome responsibility that comes with the greatest privilege on earth, the privilege and pride of being an American. So let's get out there, let's fight for it, let's get out there, let's vote for it, and together let us write the next great chapter in the most extraordinary story ever told. Thank you. God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Damn, this was bad, dude. This was humiliating. Familiar sting.
The Vice President of the United States.
Here's some analysis for you, chat. That was bad. That was really bad on a lot of levels. Trump is gonna call into not Brian Kilmeade. What even is that guy's name? Brett Brer. Brett Brer. Special report with Brett Brer. Is there a link to that? Brett Brer. Yeah, so, I mean, really not giving any leeway. I mean, she mentioned... I'm like tripping over myself because there's just so much. She might have just lost Michigan. I'm Brian Kilmeade. Yeah, I mean, Ronan, you're freaking out. He's trying to console me, I think.
You found a cigarette.
Brian, kill me. So, how did she lose Michigan? Yeah, Ronan hates her too. I mean, committing to Israel being able to defend itself. What was it? She said she would commit to securing the means. Hassan is whisper screaming. Securing the means for Israel to defend itself under all conditions or some shit like that. Like she very clearly also, yeah, not even getting started on the saying America must maintain the most lethal army in the world or whatever. That was insane. She suddenly got super fucking weird about the military. I don't know where that comes from. I don't know. I don't even think it's a good idea. The whole thing was super Zionist as fuck. It sounded like a fucking Joe Biden speech. Like, I kept saying, welcome back, Joe Biden. Literally, it was. It was, like, written by him. Demonic.
The chaos and calamity when he was in office, but all...
Too much focus on Trump, first of all. Hassan tweeted that, and I agree with him. Too much focus on Trump because... people want to hear what she's going to do. People were immediately asking, so what's the policy? What are we doing? What are you promising? What are you giving us? What is the platform? And it's so like, you know, Trump is bad for these reasons. We're going to restore Roe. Sure and fine. But we're talking about progress. The entire fucking DNC has had nonstop, we care about the future, the future, the future. And then all of a sudden Kamala gets here and she's like, Israel has a right to defend itself and we're going to make sure it always can, no matter what. Which is just like fucking nuts when they're actively committing a genocide. They're actively like systemically raping Palestinians in prisons. Like unbelievable cruelty happening openly in Israel, being covered by Israeli outlets. Like it's not a fucking secret. It's a fucking Google search away, and it's not a fucking, you know, Al Jazeera link that a Democrat would be scared of. It's nuts to me that they can just fucking turn a blind eye to this entirely in a moment, especially when there was so much pressure tonight specifically to allow a Palestinian American to speak, just like they allowed Israeli victims, Israeli hostage victim families to speak. But they didn't. They didn't. And then we get the fucking, after not talking about it for the entire campaign, she finally brings back the most controversial thing she said so far. And it's the, I'm going to bring back the bipartisan border bill that literally builds more of the wall. We're building the walls. And like, is she even really progressive? No. That was the signal. No. All eyes were on her, man. She never claimed to be. I know. She's a cop. I know. But the way that speech was fucking phrased, it was like partisan institutional Democrat. That's what I mean. It sounds like Joe Biden. Like, what the fuck? It was more fucking right-wing fucking policy-wise, with whatever fucking closest to policy that we got to even talk about, than fucking Tim Walz. He was talking about feeding kids. She's talking about building a wall, securing our border. It just shows that, like, I'm also really disappointed because I was hoping that this would be the moment where she really started unleashing some new attacks, some different, like, policy positions, like new things, emphasizing the economic policies that she put out that were pretty controversial. Why didn't she mention a fucking thing about the economy? Like, what the fuck, man? Maybe I missed it because I was having an aneurysm, but, like, do you think this is going to cost her the election? No, I think this is, like, fine for liberals and moderates. It's disappointing for a lot of people, I think, because this was a really substanceless speech. And she's done a lot of campaigning, and I thought this was going to be the moment where she had a pivot in her campaign and started, like, talking about different shit. Like, new shit, not, like, Joe Biden shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm, like, really flabbergasted. How did so many people cry? I don't know. She's like, we got to secure our border. Oh, and then the fucking absolute lie about October 7th and the sexual violence that happened. That was not true. That was a lie that the New York Times wrote an entire article about with faulty sources that were not primary sources. Shit that all happened. Yeah, like, we figured this out like a long time ago. Like, that was a whole arc before Joe Biden even stepped down, before we were even close to that conversation. That's crazy. Yeah, there was a speech earlier that I didn't get to. Because I didn't want to watch it. That was literally like a cop talking about raising police funding. I am Brian Kilme. This sucks. Pee pee poo poo. And the lack of substance as well that Kamala had in this speech, the fact that it was so defensive, so Trump focused, so like muddy and Biden-esque with regards to actual policy or like future movement.
Abbiamo
Like,
alzato la bandiera, partigiana della rossa, Palestina accanto a quella del Vietnam. Fuck all cops, Akabi spakabi, I am personally not surprised.
I'm surprised at how hard this turn is.
Looks like shit.
I expected this, but after she got elected, not fucking now. I mean, this is just like a momentum killer internally. I think, like, okay, don't get me wrong. Like I said, liberals and moderates don't give a fuck, but this like furthers the divide within the Democratic Party between like the moral like human beings that understand that a genocide is happening and the institutional Democrats that insist that, you know, nothing is wrong, and, you know, not even willing to turn to Netanyahu specifically as liberal Zionists in Israel do. She can't even do that. That was rough, man. I hate it here. Hey, man. I'm glad we know. That's all I can say, I guess. I'm glad we understand where the lines are, what the election is really about. It's great. I heard Hamas is under Netanyahu's house. Did she say the ceasefire thing to get protesters off her back at that moment? Which thing? They say Kamala's pro-BLM while she's known for being a cop chief.
Wow.
A cop chief.
What do you know?
You mean prosecutor? Was she a chief? Yeah, I need to watch the Brian Breyer or whatever. Brett Breyer. I don't know how to get it, though. It might be too early. Does anyone have a link? I want to see Trump. On it. Where is he? Yeah, I mean, saber rattling with China. I mean, economically, saber rattling with Iran, being like, we will defend Israel against any threat against Iran. That was insane too. Sorry, I'm just like recapping the entire thing in my head. I'm like, I have whiplash. I guess I should have listened to the rest of the nasty ass speeches given today by like the cop and shit, and that would have given me a better insight into what I was getting into. The insane thing is that the right will call her a communist after the speech. I know. It's epic, actually. I'm like, wow. I swear I heard someone yell, "What the hell's wrong with you?" I don't think so. I'll cover the Trump stuff tomorrow when it all gets posted to YouTube because it's hard to watch Fox News live. I don't have like a subscription or anything. Let's finish this. Hold on.
Chef Ramsay. Hey guys, I need some privacy, please.
He ran out.
This is too serious. I'm not going to jeopardize 25 years busting my ass off in this industry to take that from someone so in denial.
I really don't need this. I would rather this restaurant close than have him in here.
That refrigeration unit was a mess. Behind the line was a mess. I'm really sorry. Honestly, she's got to start listening.
I know. And I don't know how to make her do it. I don't know.
I thought he said busting my asshole.
I don't give a fuck where he goes. He can go to hell for all I care.
Oh my god.
If you want me to leave, I'm out of here.
Evil.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay, I need your help.
You got my 100% support. 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a walk and I'll come back. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, what a time. What a time to be alive.
Abby needs to be on board with us and stop her denial of everything. We have to break through it.
I feel pretty shitty. How would you feel if someone is telling you that your life's work and everything you've dreamed of doing for your whole life is shit? Now I'm completely questioning myself, and I hope we can have a conversation about what needs to be done in this restaurant.
After a volatile evening that included a massive blow-up with Chef Ramsay
You
and a
drift to
weak
being a
dinner
bad
set,
business owner. They say that shit all the time on this show. Like, this is my dream. It's like, dude, your dream sucks ass, man. I'm sorry. You gotta dream a little bigger than this.
Abby has been
Shit-ass
clearly
food.
humbled and seems ready to finally listen to what Chef Ramsay has to say.
Okay, let's agree on something. Today's been a shit day. Yeah?
Absolute shit.
I'm not here to rub your face in it. Let's get that right. Okay. But Abby, you know, I've had failure in my life. But one thing I'm not in is denial. And when I do make a mistake, I admit it.
I understand.
So tomorrow we need to start being honest and open so I can start rebuilding. I can't rebuild on BS.
I agree. I want you to be here. I want you to help me get this restaurant to where I need it to be.
Where we know it can be.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we start again. Get some rest.
Opium relapse. I'm exhausted.
It's a new day, and Abby and Rico are on board for change.
Morning, morning, morning.
But before that can happen, Chef Ramsay wants to give the staff something they have been rarely given: a chance to talk freely without getting fired.
So this is what we're going to do. I want each of you to write down some questions and direct them to the person you want them to answer.
This is going to be another hell day for me.
Don't sign your name. It's anonymous.
I knew that if we were going to do an exercise in talking about the restaurant, I knew that it was all going to be directed at me.
Thank you very much. Okay, good. Here's the first one. Wow. Abby, why is the menu so huge?
We just to give the customer more choices.
But the amount of dishes is absurd. And the more dishes, the lower the standard. Abby and Jimmy, the quality of the food needs to improve. How can we fix it? Good question.
And it all comes down to menu size. With as many items that there are, if you prep 50 items just for dinner alone, and then the dessert menu, if you can't prep enough stuff, it's like you just can't do it.
Who's putting all those dishes on there?
Abby, yeah.
Abby.
When I put this menu together, I just expected my staff to just do this menu.
Abby, why do you not allow anyone to express their opinions without it being seen as a personal attack to you?
Why are you so
Since I bought this
sensitive?
restaurant, I became a defensive bitch.
Why?
I question and I get upset at the fact that you're questioning what I'm doing.
That's paranoia.
We do care about this restaurant.
sickness.
You are our friends. So we want to see you succeed, and the answer I've gotten from you in the past is, fuck you, that's not true.
We're just here for money, or we're just here because we can't get other jobs and stuff. And it's hurtful because when you invest so much time and we would do anything for you.
And I completely realize we've just got to talk more instead of me yelling and screaming. It can't just be my show. It's not the Abby show. It's the Down City show.
Are you ready to embrace change?
Yeah, absolutely.
Major change.
Absolutely.
I think this experience is making Abby realize that she has to relinquish control. And I think she's going to do it because I think Abby turning around is definitely paramount for this restaurant to survive.
Right, Jimmy, let's go, bud.
As Abby's menu was clearly bogging down the kitchen, Chef Ramsay has gone through it and scaled it back.
Tonight, I'm just gonna keep it really simple.
For tonight's dinner service, half the items are off the menu, and he's introducing a roasted chicken special.
Just take the breast, fat side down, just cut through.
Everyone's excited, and we can't have another night like the previous few. It's time to get it right.
Happy?
Happy. Makes it a lot more simple.
Big time.
Folks, good evening. Welcome to Down City.
Follow me. Did you guys decide on appetizers?
We're gonna have an order of the calamari.
So we're doing 2 calamaris?
Let's get the grilled chicken breast, please. Chicken breast?
I've got to get everyone involved if we are gonna take Down City to the next step, to the next level.
All right, here we go. Order fire, calamari, frisee salad, Eastwash salad. Make sure everything comes up at the same time.
Tonight's smaller
Soggy
menu is
calamari
having
time.
an
No, they
immediate
changed the
impact.
menu, didn't they?
Wipe the plates, please.
Better prepared appetizers are quickly leaving the kitchen.
That's 37, that's up.
These appetizers go to 39. Can you help her run?
And when you combine that with a calm and under control Abby at the helm,
Can you run this to next table, please?
Down City's dinner service is off to a good start.
Chicken is very delicious.
Oh, yeah.
Order fire, calamari, another frisee salad, no eggs.
Jimmy, we've got to bang all these entrees out.
I know.
Here, you're on apps. You're on table 28.
Now I'm confused on where we are for apps.
Jimmy, table 28.
I don't even have a 36 up here. What are you talking about?
I didn't say
wait.
36.
1, 2, 3.
Come on, guys, there's nothing coming out.
Jimmy was supposed to be the leader in the kitchen, calling out tickets.
Do me a favor, get to it. Oh, you're doing something?
And they just started crossing paths. No one seemed to know what the hell they were doing back there.
29 and 39. Yes or no?
No, I'm still waiting on 28.
Immediate improvement. I mean, yeah, that's all it takes, you know. Just like fixing the menu from not being bad to being good, and then assigning a chef.
Fucking word.
It's an hour and a half into a dinner service that started out as promising.
The lady's a blogger now? Damn.
No,
hell.
dude, this couscous is runny and gross.
But unfortunately, has declined rapidly.
They're not even here. That's all the way down there. They have none of this.
And not surprisingly, diners are losing their patience.
If it's not here within like the next 5 minutes, I'm just gonna cancel it.
Can I get something up on the line, please?
Yeah, right now, right now.
Jimmy's doing all 3 sections. He's covering the grill, he's covering the salmon, he's covering the chicken, he's trying to run the kitchen as well at the same time. He's got nothing behind him.
Oh my God, what a shit show.
Well, we've been here since 6:30, and it's already 25 of them. We still don't have our entree.
I know. I'm going to go check on your entrees
This is
right
not
now.
good.
I've got people that had put their orders in an hour and 15, hour and a half, some of them. Where the fuck was that food?
Let's find our server and let's just go.
Did that refried chicken go? Give it to him. I need it right now, please.
Come on, is it your first time at the rodeo? Play them.
Guys, I've got food dying in the window. Chris, please.
Yeah, I can't take this. It was a disgrace. It was horrifying. It was embarrassing.
Don't make this. They just walk.
Oh my God. We need a whole new kitchen staff. Jimmy doesn't have any excuses anymore. His excuse
Not
for
Jimmy.
months has been our menu is too big. So we give them a smaller menu to do, and they still can't turn it out. So, I mean, where do we go from here? I need 1 chicken up on the line right now.
With Abby pushing her kitchen staff,
I'm not taking this out until it's all up on the line. Can I have a chicken on the line, please?
In my hand.
Okay.
they still struggle, but manage to get the last entrees out.
There we go. And that's everything? Start cleaning up.
Be kind to
Good night.
Jimmy.
Thank you.
Good night, thank you.
He needs to get his
Now,
shit together.
an unusually calm Abby
Jimmy,
Come out here.
listen to me.
is about to let loose.
What I saw tonight was the worst shit show I've ever seen. Ever seen.
Don't be rude. I know. It did not go smoothly, but they
Smoothly?
Jimmy, we were an hour in before more than 2 dinners went out.
They
An
hate
hour
Jimmy.
into service.
I'm almost accepting that none of us know what the fuck we're doing and we can't get to the next step. I'm actually considering that. After tonight, I don't know if
She's gonna
I have the staff
explode.
to get it back. I don't know if we can do it.
Tonight's dinner service
It's
was
the
plagued
staff,
by
it's the
confusion
staff, it's the
and
staff.
incompetence in the kitchen.
Can I get something up on the line, please?
I'm confused on where we are. Come on, is it your first time at the rodeo? Play it up.
The problems are obvious to Chef Ramsay, but it's time to find out if Abby is still in denial.
Abby, what do you see tonight?
What happened is it happens all the time. As soon as the line gets hit with a number of slips at one time, the kitchen folds. It goes down in flames. And I've lost confidence in my kitchen, honestly.
Jimmy,
He wasn't even supposed to be the chef. The chef quit. And they just decided he was the chef.
blaming you entirely. I'm looking at the tools you've got to work with, and it's a disaster.
Yeah, you're the
behind that
owner.
line. There's no way on earth this group of cooks can pull off a new menu. So, seeing how frustrating it's been here, I made a call to a very experienced chef in my team to be here first thing tomorrow morning.
Get a chef.
Getting your crew at a respectable level.
It's cool having his chef to help us all out, and it's going to be a good experience for all of us.
Tomorrow's comeback day. We're relaunching
Yay, they got a
with a new
chef.
menu. Let's roll up our sleeves
Restaurant,
and push
no
it.
chef.
I mean,
Get
really
a
push
chef.
it.
Got a
Definitely.
restaurant
Can't wait.
that works.
I'll see you first
a
thing in the
little bit
morning.
better.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Good night.
I'm glad that kitchen's gonna be shown what to do and how to do
Comeback
it
day.
properly, because this is it. It's not only my kitchen's last chance, it's my restaurant's last chance.
By the way, chat, I just gave a couple $100 to the PCRF, Palestine Children's Relief Fund. I'm linking it in the chat. You can donate as well. I highly recommend you do. It's the most I think any of us can do right now, in the moment. If you can't, maybe send it to someone who can. The Creators for Palestine thing, I don't know if works anymore, but I'll figure out another. We're gonna figure out another stream or something to raise money.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Wow, come in. How are we? Good. The chef that I brought in, James, has been here since 6 o'clock this morning, supervising, working his ass off with your team, getting ready
That
for
was
this menu.
very bad,
Today,
that speech.
your menu will be in keeping with your beautiful restaurant and your great service.
New chef.
First up, the appetizers. Come down. Now, these are appetizers, pleasing on the eye and fun. Ghost cheese, truffle dip, honey spiced chicken wings, meatball sliders. Delicious.
Ooh.
Wow.
Now we can have a real party in our mouth, Abby.
I want the meatball
Can't
slider.
Okay,
That looks
on to the
good.
entrees.
Oh.
The main events, seared lamb chop,
That-
classic,
lamb
lobster
chop.
mac and cheese, bacon wrapped,
Bro.
Angus meatloaf.
Thank you.
I want you to get familiar with the new menu.
Thank you.
Yes. Get up to speed with those dishes, have a little taste.
This is awesome.
He's
That's
on
money.
speed.
The new menu is beyond belief. Kind of surprised that it came out of my kitchen. Oh my God, that
I know, I'm hungry as fuck now.
Bacon wrapped meatloaf. Isn't that awesome?
Oh my God, that's unbelievable. I had no idea that it could get this good.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I've been for years describing this restaurant as creative comfort food. I had no clue. This is creative comfort food. Oh my God, this is like my
She just never had good food before. That's it. Started a restaurant, never had good food before.
I've never seen Abby this emotional. Like, she does have a heart in
Broke a
there.
brain.
She does have a soul. It's amazing.
People
There
live
is a
deep in
God.
denial, chat.
Now we just gotta make it work.
Many such cases.
Viene Brian Kilney.
It's relaunch night at
It's
Down
hard to
City.
change.
And while Abby and Rico get the front of the house ready for the most
Sometimes all it takes for someone to realize something deep about themselves is Gordon Ramsay coming in and giving them a bunch of money in the form of renovations for their restaurant and a whole new menu and a chef and a TV show. And that's all it takes to change.
Important night in the restaurant's history.
We are gonna rock this town tonight. Let's go. Let's go.
Back in the kitchen,
And then we're gonna go here, table by table,
I'm Brian
until
Kelly.
we have to do picks. Yes.
Chef James is doing the same with the kitchen staff.
Every dish perfect every time.
Looks, how are we doing tonight?
Welcome, welcome. Have you had a chance to look at all the new and fun, exciting menu items that we have?
Let's go, guys, yeah? I want to hear you tonight. I want to hear you too,
Is
yes?
a little bit of
Let's go.
culinary experience. Yeah, exactly.
Minutes into the service, a locally renowned food blogger has arrived. Stacy Place ripped
Let's
apart
go,
her
food
last meal at the
blogger.
restaurant.
Abby, you recognise her?
Yeah.
You know how important she is.
Gordon is way too
Chef
nice.
Ramsay convinced her to give it another try.
She has 10,000 followers. She vlogs tomorrow. We're 10,000 potential customers. Back up.
I've tried everything on this menu today. So if you have
That's
any
not
questions,
how
you
that
feel free to
works at
ask.
all.
Any favorites that we should?
Oh yeah, definitely. The
10,000
goat cheese truffle dip really stood out for me.
Well, that sounds really good.
It's awesome because it's not at all a lot of followers, but it's also not equivalent. Like, that's too many for a restaurant. Like, 10,000 people is way too much for this restaurant. Like, that's like the amount of people they'll serve in a year. You know what I mean?
Jimmy, you and I, we're gonna be communicating
And that
all
doesn't
night.
translate
Yeah,
at all.
37, 17, and 35.
All right. Right now, in the window, I need that fish and chip. I need that slider.
Ramsey
Sliders
man.
up, chef.
Girl man.
A reinvigorated Jimmy has the kitchen moving in the right direction.
Jimmy is
Calamari.
reinvigorated.
Sliders.
Jimmy, keep it going, yeah?
Frisee salad on the fly.
And the new menu is being embraced by the customers.
Wow.
But just when
Who's Brian Kilmeade? I don't know. He just has a funny name. It's Brian Kilmeade. He's a Fox News host. He sucks ass. But when he introduces himself at the end of Fox News videos, he goes, "I'm Brian Kilmeade." And it sounds like he's saying, "I'm Brian Kilmeade."
appears as though it's going to be smooth sailing.
I need a chowder, a calamari, a slider.
Jimmy, did you call a calamari for table 30?
I just did.
Abby and Jimmy
Listen to me.
are having a communication breakdown.
I need 4 soups and 1 chowder up in the line, please.
That's incorrect.
Uh-oh, here we go again. A repeat of last night. The kitchen's going down. We're fucked.
Jimmy, focus on 37. Yeah? This is the golden ticket. This is it.
All right, leave
She's
ticket.
blogging
I need a
right
truffle
now.
dip.
Truffle dip takes 6 minutes, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, get it in the oven.
Jimmy, look at me. We're falling behind. Got to work together. Come on, guys. There's nothing coming out. Please.
Let's get this food out. Give me a time on the truffle dip, please.
Jesus, she's not blogging now, is she? What's she doing?
She's definitely blogging.
She's
Minus
blogging live from the
10K
table.
customers,
We've
that's
got
right.
bloggers live from their table, guys.
She's blogging live from the table. She's not blogging now, is she? From the table with her finger. Typing about how the food is.
I need a truffle dip up on the line right now.
Urgently, please.
I was horrified. We are slipping like the night before. They're blogging
Tackle her,
as we
stop
speak.
her.
I wanted to just scream.
He's calling for
Come on,
reinforcements.
guys, I need some food on the line.
There's nothing hitting the window. Come on, guys.
I need to see some food up on this line. It's taking too long. Literally,
She's
my
taking
kitchen's
pictures
going
of their
down in
failure.
flames. Listen, Jimmy.
1 minute, Abigail.
And there was literally nothing I could do about it.
Abby.
She's
Jimmy, I need a truffle
blogging.
dip. Come on, guys.
It's 45 minutes into dinner service,
Making it
Let's get this
faster.
food out. We've got bloggers
Do
live
that.
from their table, guys.
and an influential food blogger who can greatly affect the future of Down City
I need a truffle dip up on the line right now.
What even
still
was
has
that?
not received her appetizers.
Abby, 2 seconds, quickly. Take over. Take over. Let's go.
It's drop
Abby. She just tweeted. Waiting for appetizers. Getting hungry.
just tweeted.
Okay? This is not bullshit now.
Oh,
Menu's
no.
there. Chefs are there. I need you there. Control it.
Minus 10,000
I know what you're capable
customers.
of.
Yeah.
Yes. And it's been tough for the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Granted.
Just tweeted.
However, gotta find your voice.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, okay.
Please. Please.
It's definitely time to step it up. We want everything to go right with that table, and we're gonna get the job done. Listen, Jimmy, they're already blogging that they're waiting too long for food. Let's get this food out.
All right, how long on a solo truffle dip?
Urgently, please. Truffle dip behind you.
Thank you.
Gordon has
Truffle dip
sniffed.
in the Sally.
It has happened.
Caesar's there? With that Caesar, I need sliders and a truffle dip.
Come on, guys.
Abby.
Abby, read that discreetly.
Live tweeting.
Truffle dip, amazing, yes?
Yeah.
Come on, keep it going, yes? Entrees, make sure they come together, okay? Fire that table, please, yeah?
Jimmy,
What's
table
up?
37, did you
Here's a
fire?
I
blackberry.
did fire.
Good.
So we got everything. This is a really good Caesar salad.
With Abby focused on the task at hand
Come on, let's get loud back there.
and Jimmy in full control of his kitchen,
You guys can fire that fish and chip.
quality entrees are quickly heading out to the dining room.
Mid-rare lamb chops, salmon, ribs, filet.
Mid-rare lamb herd.
Oh, that fillet looks fucking
Food looks amazing.
God, I'm hungry.
The food looks
I
absolutely
want a
amazing.
fillet.
It appears as though blogger Stacey Place has reached her verdict.
She's live blogging on Twitter.
This looks amazing.
So I guess by blogger they mean Twitter poster.
And she's not the only one.
Do you like that? And those chips, aren't they delicious?
She approves.
A lot better than last time, right?
Yeah, definitely.
How was everything?
Yep, I like it.
The flavor was great there. Everything was great.
Great. Thank you so much
Great.
for coming in, and we're going to see you again. I was living an absolute kitchen nightmare, and my dream just came true. I'm
And she
absolutely
got
shocked.
like 5
this is
likes
the
on that
restaurant
post probably
I've
about
always
how the
wanted.
Caesar salad
Those
is
are
good.
last two desserts.
Jimmy, it's awesome. Thank you. It's a new Down City. I'm just absolutely loving it.
It seems meaning it's less dignified.
Right.
That's true.
Last night, I said Down City needed to make a comeback. Tonight, we did just that.
We did it.
Well done.
We fixed the
Each and
restaurant.
every one of you pulled off a great service. Customers
Yeah, she said the
loved
name.
the food. Abby,
The food.
how do you feel, babe?
I feel beyond belief fantastic. Looking back at it now, I was so unprofessional. Get the fuck out of my restaurant.
to go?
Get
No.
the fuck out of my
I will
restaurant,
go.
please. The new Abby is...
I can't believe how
I just
not
wanted
that
to
long
continue
ago that
learning.
was, by the way.
It's just made me such a better leader.
Come on then. Give me a hug.
What happened to your Wizard YouTube channel? I posted on it earlier this month.
You're not going to ask me, I'm going to ask you. That's right, I, Gordon Ramsay, are asking you for a hug. Come here. Huh?
Thank you so much. I absolutely
edited.
love Chef Ramsay, and I'm going to miss
I
him
don't know
when
how
he
long it was. I think it's a week, but still.
goes.
Thank you very much,
Not at all.
This restaurant is getting back on the map that it hasn't been on in a while. And I know it's only going to get better.
She's an angel now.
Good night.
Wait, did they even? They didn't even remodel. Actually, maybe it wasn't a week. They didn't do shit. The fuck? He came in. He was like, smell it, and then they smelt it, and then he was like, your menu sucks, and then they changed the menu, and then they hired a chef because they didn't have a chef before. They hired a chef, and what do you know? It worked out. Yeah, I
Let's
posted the
go
Playboy
quattro
Mansion
manzi.
game video. I was gonna record a separate Fortnite thing for Wizard off stream. But yeah, I was gonna do some Wizard stuff. I guess this weekend. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway. Listen. No, it's Annika. Thank you for the 4 months, by the way. Thank you. That's gonna do it for tonight, chat. Thank you so much for watching and being here on the stream and chilling out, hanging out. Oh, Rona's gotta go outside again. Okay, final stick bug. Is Frogan live? We can raid Frogan. Hold. Oh, she's live, but she's not showing up for 20 minutes. Unless you guys want to wait 20 minutes for her to go live, just sit there. Whatever, you can if you want. Anyway, you can go jump into Frogan's chat if you want to hang out. She'll be starting soon. Thanks for watching, chat. I'll probably be live again tomorrow. Oh, new video tomorrow, so go check that out when it comes out in the morning. Yep. I'll see you guys next stream. Goodbye.